It's 8 a.m. Do you know where your stylist is? I think the Nintendo DS, they all came with a stylist, right? That's how you use the touchscreen? Okay. Hopefully, you can see and hear me. If you can see and hear me, please say... mauled. If I see people maulding, then I'll know that this is working. Otherwise, I'll know that... okay, some people are maulding. I don't know what this means. It's like mad and balding, right? I think. I guess if you encounter a bear, you would spell mauled differently, and then you'd have worse problems than hair loss. Okay, welcome to Part 2 of the Fire Emblem hair list. Almost. The Fire Emblem hair color tier list. Last week we spent 12 hours to not even categorize everything, but we did make pretty good progress. In the interim, I have gone ahead and I've managed to arrange everybody in brown and below in roughly their game order as well. So all we have to do today is complete the remaining characters. I just went ahead and I replaced Anna's portrait with the engage one, so hopefully people stop asking why I think she's so bad. We'll rank the remainder, and then we can open up the stats spreadsheet and take a deep dive into the data and figure out if we can draw any conclusions. So the stat spreadsheet should be pinned. Should be able to access it. And it was given some pretty extreme upgrades by an intern who may or may not be in the chat. The only thing I can see on Discord is G. So I'm not sure what their full name is, but it starts with G. And they made a lot of upgrades, so if you look at the spreadsheet now, you should see a ton of stats for basically every single parameter. So we can maybe, it should make it a lot easier to find and isolate trends within hair colors. Okay, it is Golden Pincers. They're the intern who did all the upgrades to the spreadsheet. Check it out. It definitely got a Thracia promo. It has maybe too many stats. Is there such a thing? So I'm not sure exactly of the intricacies. I'm not sure what needs to be entered manually. Do we have a designated intern who's willing to manage the sheet this time for all of the new additions? If there is, we can rank our first unit, who is, I mean, it's going to be very obvious where they go. We can rank our first unit for today. We'll make sure everything updates correctly. Then we can go ahead and continue. There's no way today will take 12 hours, at least not to actually rank, because there aren't nearly as many. I think we did most. Well, I think we'll spend a lot of time today looking into the stats, and if we have time at the end, maybe you guys can be my friends. I sent a friend request. Did you accept? Cost $10 to accept the friend request. Free on mobile. I will defend Pokemon Friends on that, because it's not really free, right? You get about a minute and a half of gameplay a day for free. So the fact that Switch is paid only, like, it looks bad. Like, oh, how come we have to pay for it on Switch but not on mobile? But on... I guess the free version doesn't really exist. It's basically all the baseline paid version. So I think the Switch version just looks worse because it has a price tag, even though for free you really don't get anything. So the mobile version really should also have a price tag. We were slightly above halfway through. I think we are more than halfway through. Because a lot of these at the bottom are actually, like, unplayable. I added the FE4 substitutes as well. Ashley Lombardo 5 says they can do it in a bit, but they're not ready yet. They, I think, managed it last time. So once we have somebody able to update the spreadsheet as we go, we can continue. The 4 cipher chapters from SOV here. I don't even know what those are, so I don't think so. We're ranking the Kaga Saga units. No. They're not here at all, I don't think. I've never played any of the Kaga Saga. It's not complete yet, but maybe part of the reason why people think that anime hair color is so dominant is if you look at the GBA games, look how many have black hair. It's almost nobody. For the GBA games, look, it's like Karel, Carla, Gilliam, Ross, and Garcia. That's it. There's almost none. Okay, we do have an intern ready for action. 1-2 with taunt. For only 1 mana? That's crazy. You've eaten and you're ready to go? Excellent. The well-fed food buff. Unfortunately, I'm still refreshing my mana, so please give me a moment. Refreshed. Golden Pinch says I can help for some time too. Certainly to make sure that... Hopefully you can make sure that the formulas all work. Is it me or is the volume really low? Of me or the music? Is it me? They might have automatically reduced my sound again. System sound. Yep. You're right, I was too quiet. So I should be okay now. Please do say something at the beginning, because I can't hear myself, and it doesn't notify me when it decides to have my mic volume. I don't know why it does this. Computers, please. The AI is going rogue, okay? Soon enough, we meatbags will need to learn our place. Okay, so first placement / test. Just to make sure that everything updates correctly. There's going to be a lot of fields you need to fill in. I think compilation should be automatic. I think. So I think all you have to do is fill in the relevant fields in their hair color category, and I think everything should update. So we can test that now with Rutger from FE6. It's very easy. Very easy brown plus. There we go. The best swordmaster in the series? Really fast. Really accurate in a game where that actually matters. And 30% innate crit from his class, which they never did again. Feeling sick? I think the closest we've seen in terms of just straight up class crit bonus is Radiant Dawn Volk gets 25%, which is not 30. But there are characters that can get guaranteed crits later. It's just through a bunch of like skills and stuff. But FE6 doesn't even have skills. Rutger just has crazy crits. How is he not orange? It's definitely brown. It's definitely brown. It looks kind of orangish here, but in all the art and stuff, it's brown. Filled in Rutger, hopefully it worked. If Golden Pincer can verify that it worked, then we will go ahead and continue. During the verification, I'll just, I'll clarify, I guess, some things for people who maybe were not here last time for the previous 12 hours, you casuals. So we are ranking characters. These are very, very general rankings. So you'll notice that, like, Erica and Ephraim are both in the same tier, even though they are nowhere near as good as each other. This is very, very general. So basically, plus is for, like, 5 stars. Really, really, really good. And minus is for, like, 1 star. Really, really, really bad. So you're gonna have a lot of units sort of just smushed in the center. And we're also counting characters just based on their most extreme performance. Average might make more sense, but I think extreme is just more fun. If we did averages, then basically every character in multiple games would probably just be like in the middle. I think that's kind of boring. So we're just taking characters for their most extreme, whether that's good or bad. So for example, I think Path of Radiance Ike is like kind of bad. I don't think he's so bad I would put him in blue minus, but I'd probably put him in blue normal. He's like very, very mediocre, like the lower end of mediocre. But Radiant Dawn Ike is really good, so we went ahead and put him in plus. And then the flip side of that would be also in Tellius. Radiant Dawn Rolf is also okay. Like, you probably wouldn't use him, but he's not, like, so stinky that you pinch your nose, right? He's just kind of bad. Whereas Path of Radiance Wally, like, get this child off the battlefield, right? One of the only units in Path of Radiance I would actually call bad. So, because of that, he gets to be in green minus. So that's how we're doing things. We often end up referencing their, like, cipher art or heroes art. Hair color, like, changes a lot. So the color that you see here might not quite match the color that they're listed as, but we spent 12 hours, okay? Literally, collectively, thousands of hours looking at these hair colors, okay? Please trust that they're in the correct hair color. People were busting out Photoshop, they're using the eyedropper tool, they're looking at the hex values. They're in the hair color that best fits them. It might not be perfect, but we don't think that there's a better one. Please trust. You can debate for the upcoming placements, but for the ones we've already placed, please, okay? We spend so much time. Okay. And it looks like the spreadsheet is updating. So thank you everybody for joining. We will now go ahead and continue with the placements beyond Rutger. In a moment. Refreshed. Okay. Ryan? I think this is Ryan. This is Gordon's little brother. He's also an archer. You'd think he'd be a flyer, right? Because isn't Ryanair a big European airline? Well, Ryanair is a budget airline, and I think Ryan is budget Gordon. But even Gordon wasn't in green minus. I think we'll just put them together. Yeah, accurate early game 2-range chip for your Arcanea army. It really could be worse. Yeah, I just want to reiterate here, there's a very, very wide range of viability just in the middle section. So I'm not saying he's anywhere near as good as, like, Radiant Dawn Elincia. Or, you know, FE6 Big Deke. But, like, he's okay. Lobster Lord. Big Brother! Ryoma in Birthright. Birthright is supposed to be easy and beginner friendly, and yeah, this guy is why. How do you lose? I think the worst part about Ryoma is that he's so strong that the game gets so boring that you stop playing. Like, that kind of sounds like I'm making a joke, but I think this is a very serious issue. Like, with experienced Fire Emblem players who are just trying to play Fates, this guy is so strong. Like, he's actually a one-man army. Why would you use anyone else? Just use this guy. So, he's a Swordmaster, which is, like, actually not that great in Fates. But the issue is that he has his own personal weapon, the Raijin Toe, the Thunderlord's Katana. It's 1-2 range, unbreakable, incredible might, and I think not even equipping it, just having it in his inventory gives him +5 strength. Why? Like, you couldn't even make the +5 strength an equip thing? It just has to be in his inventory. Why? I guess to make Birthright unlosable. Brown plus. Oh, I'm sorry, it was only +4 strength. Are we sure this guy is actually in Brown plus? You're right, it was only +4 strength, not +6, so... This guy's actually worse than I thought. Whoops. My mistake. Very embarrassing. If I'm going too fast for the spreadsheet, by the way, please let me know. But yeah, Ryoma from Birthright, Brown plus. Saber from Shadows of Valencia, I guess, and Gaiden. Orange? think he has orange hair, right? He's either orange or red. I think it's orange. I think he's orange. Best Dread Fighter in the game? He's looking orange to me. So, Selka pays a really pretty penny to hire this dude from the tavern, and I'd say she got her money's worth. Like, you need this dude. He's really good. Dread Fighter is super good, and he's probably the best Dread Fighter overall. Best availability, and, well, I guess the really good starting stats as well. And then the stats sort of matter less later on, since everybody gets brought up to the same level, but he's really good. You need this dude, otherwise you're not going to survive those boat maps. So, Saber, Orange Plus. I do believe he's an infantry sword user as well. We should probably say those parameters to make it easier to fill in. So he's an infantry sword unit. So we ranked 3 infantry sword units, right? And 1 infantry archer. Safi from Thracia. So Safi is a green-haired staff user, infantry. Female. And, yeah, she's really, really good. You would think that, oh, I mean, like, infantry staff user, like, whatever, she's probably got some utility. Yeah, you could say that. The Thracia staves are out of control. Infinite warp, infinite rewarp. Obscene utility. Pretty much mandatory. And she's your best, probably the best staff user in the game. Like, what can we say about her that's bad? She's, like, very dainty. She has almost no HP. And the issue with that is she fatigues very, very quickly. Because usually you only take 1 fatigue when you enter combat. But staves give more than that, and she's very, very dainty. So she's gonna need S drinks. Otherwise she's gonna have to sit out. I guess she can't really fight, but she makes it so that you don't even have to play the map. So I don't really think it matters that she can't fight. She can miss early on, so if you have less than 10 skill, you can actually fail your staff use in Thracia, which is mostly bad. You were probably using the staff because you wanted the effect, but it's not all bad, because if your staff misses, you actually don't lose a durability, but you still get the XP. So it can be good, but it's probably bad. And you can't control it, but I guess as a consolation, you get a little bit of... You get a little bit back from missing your staff use. So it's not strictly bad, but yeah, you probably want to hit your staff use. I guess missing staves does make sense, right? It's just you don't think of it as a miss, you think of it as like you're healing them, but like you failed to heal them. Like, the operation was not a success. But if you think of it as like, actually missing your target, that's kind of silly. You should think of it probably as your spell cast, or your medical intervention failing. You weren't skilled enough. But no discussion about her actual viability. Green plus 1000%. Welcome to... Delia and Shared were both here. Thank you for joining us. And Golden Pincers became a YTC intern. Thank you. Really crunching those numbers. Who is this? Sedgar. This is Sedgar, right? We should probably do Wolf as well, right? Because they're basically the same. Where's Wolf? So, Sedgar and Wolf. Are they normal or are they plus? These are like some of the weirdest units in this series, by the way. So, they're... especially in Shadow Dragon. So, correct me if I'm wrong, I think what happened was they join as like they were like horsemen in the original, and they joined as like a squad. They're like the Wolf Guard, and then they wanted to keep their base stats low, but even though they were unpromoted in the originals, in the remakes they were promoted. And they kept the terrible base stats. But, to, like, compensate, they gave them insane growths. Like, actual, almost Corel tier growths. I should probably show them to you. So, let's pull them up. I believe this is what happened. I just have to make it actually visible to you guys. Yeah, they're like promoted trainees almost. It's really weird. So let's see. Is this working? Yes. So, oh, it has to go behind the chat. There we go. So if you look at his stats for like a he's promoted, by the way. Like, this is horrible. Like, this is a joke. All of his stats are like below double digits. Like, excuse me, what? What are you supposed to do with this guy? 80% strength, 95% skill, 160% HP, 85% speed. And this is actually really important. 85% defense. So what you could actually do is, this class Horseman has trash stats. So you reclass him to like General, and then you like put him on a fort, and you get a bunch of levels, and then you become just invincible. It's so bizarre how you're supposed to use this guy. Very, very weird. But it's legit. I think if you count...
Break yourselves upon my body!
Their Shadow Dragon performance, I think Sedgar and Wolf both go in plus. Oh, class regrowths are at the bottom of the screen? Oh, you're right. Yeah, look at his general growths. 110% defense. 60% speed growth in general. I think they both go in plus. Any objections? I think you don't think they're plus because outside of Shadow Dragon they're terrible? We're counting whatever they're most extreme in, whether that's good or bad. So, not average. And I think because of that, they're both going to go in plus. So, what color hair are they? Sedgar is green? So, Sedgar is green plus. Wait, where did he go? Sedgar? Sedgar? Where did he go? I dragged him. He's gone. Where did he go? He should be like over here, right? Am I blind? Where is he? A reclass to thief? Where'd he go? Hello? Is he like at the bottom? I moved him? I'm aware I was moving him, but where did he go? Is there like a green-haired infiltrator somewhere? I tried to put him in green plus, but he's not here, right? He's in black? Infiltrated! How did that happen? Reclassed. Okay, thank you for finding him. I don't know how that happened. They should probably be in their default class, which is Horseman, I think. So I think they start as cavalry, right? Their cavalry movement, and I'm not sure what their base weapon type is. Is it just swords? It's probably swords, right? There we go. Good work finding him. He was very stealthy. Oh, it's bows. Okay. Bows and swords. And then I think same for Wolf, right? And Wolf is pink. So he's both a... they're both male. So that's actually massive for the pink male meta. Because the other pink male units are like a joke. And they're also very rare. He looks purple to me here. Apparently in like the art he's pink. Is he pink or is he purple? Wolf's hair is pretty pink in all the official art. Let's take a look at it. Where's Wolf? The Wolf Wars? What? It's the WLF from the classic game. Last of Us 2. Ah, it's definitely pink. Look at this. The Wolf Guard. It's pink for sure. So pink... they're mounted, and then, yeah, sword and bow. Plus for both. Just having this character named Wolf reminds me. So you remember in Smash Brothers Brawl, there was the codec conversations where Snake in particular on Shadow Moses Isle, I think if you down taunted, you would get codec conversations between Snake and his supporting cast discussing the enemies you were fighting, at least one of them. And then if you got the coded conversation against Wolf, Snake would say something like, "Colonel, there's a guy out here dressed as a wolf." And the Colonel would respond, You mean the fighter named Wolf? I just bring this up because it was just something I would keep repeating whenever I saw a wolf. Like, you mean the fighter named Wolf? I just thought it was kind of a silly line. Marth, there's a unit out here dressed like a wolf. You mean the unit named Wolf? Pink plus. Oh, Olio is here. Welcome, all you. Thank you for joining us. Things are progressing. Sias. It doesn't quite look red here, but his hair is definitely red because he's Arvis's son. He actually has major Fala Holy Blood, but he never actually gets Fala Flame. He's a Goto option for Thracia. You can either get him or Sed. He specializes in staves, but Sed is also really good at staves, so Sias kind of loses out on that utility. I mean, this guy is... You can't really lose either one you pick, right? I think he's also red plus. Like, he's really, really good. You can't really lose. You thought he was a distant relative? No, he's definitely Arvis's son. Like, direct. But illegitimate. But direct. 10 authority stars, unfortunately only on the enemy side. He's not quite as authoritative on your side. He's a high priest, I think, is his class. So he's, like, technically a staffer, but, like, he can also just annihilate you with his magic. I think Sed is better. Sed is definitely more fun. And actually, I think would have made the choice more interesting if he retained some of those crazy leadership stars. More of them, at least. Is he good enough for plus? Like, he himself is really good. But it is a choice between him and Sed. I think everybody chooses Sed. Like, Sed also has enough to do the staff stuff. But he also has the funny Forsetti. I think they're just both plus. Like, you really can't lose. They're both really good. I think Sias goes in plus. He's a male infantry caster or staff. I guess you would count him as staff, because that's his primary rank is staff. But he can also attack. It feels weird to say that he can also attack when his attacks are better than almost anyone else's. Just in addition to also having super staff rank in Thracia. Really good. So that's Sias. He only has light rank. Sane. I thought for sure Sane had green hair, but I guess it's just his armor. But his hair is just brown. Huh. GBA Cavalier. He's good. I think I would actually say definitively he's just better than Kent. Because he has a massive strength growth. It's like 60%. And his speed is, like, probably good enough. Yeah, plus if you do Lin mode. And feed him stuff. But if you're doing Lin mode, you're probably feeding Florina, right? I think Florina is an even better recipient than than Sane, but he's probably second. And I mean, he does get the Knight's Crest, right? If you Knight's Crest him, then that's a plus. So Sane, male, brown-haired cavalier, so mounted. And of course, cavalier means swords and lances, so I think that's all the parameters for him. We're putting him in brown normal. Saizo. Is his hair red or brown? Red? I think it's red. Because he also is really good at blowing himself up with fire, so we'll go with red. Very, very solid. Possibly good enough for red plus? It's debatable. Definitely at least good. He's a ninja, really, really good class. Not as strong as his sister. His sister's the other ninja, I think. He's very, very edgy. Best localized C support with Baruka and the localization. I don't know why they went with the convo they did, but I think it's funny. I just don't know why they changed it. Oh, okay, Kagero is apparently not his sister. Oh, former lover. Oh, right, they have different colored hair. Of course they're not related. Sorry. That was silly. And Kaze is his brother, right, that's it, because they're red-green. We got a 10-hit water shuriken from Smash Hero 75. Nice 10-hit water shuriken, thank you. We actually might be seeing water shuriken later. I don't quite know if he's plus. He is very solid. If Kaze is plus, so is Saizo? No, Kaze is better. Kaze has better availability. I think Kaze is better. Especially because in Birthright you get like 50,000 ninjas. I think it's actually like 4, but it may as well be 50,000. And then you don't really get any ninjas in Conquest. It's just Kaze. And ninjas are really good. But you probably would use multiple ninjas, because they are so good. Saizo is considered the best ninja in Birthright. What do we think? I think he's just solid. I don't think we put Kagero in plus. I don't think Saizo is in plus either. Like, it's very, very strict criteria for plus. His personal is really funny. Saizo, can I get his personal here? Pyrotechnics. Like, it's bizarre. Look at this. Pyrotechnics. If the user initiates a battle with their HP at half or less, the user gives up 20% of their total HP in order to deal 20% HP total to all enemies within a 2-square radius. So when you're low on HP, you're supposed to like dive into the enemy and then blow everything up, including yourself. Very, very weird skill for like a ninja to have. Why? He's going in. I mean, it's very, very high risk, but it can be powerful, but you have to also, like, set it up by getting hurt. It's weird.
Bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend.
Blasted. If you're on casual or Phoenix mode, then it's much better, right? Because you can actually just use them as a repeated use explosive. What a novel idea. So I think ultimately we're going to put Saizo in red, normal. So he's male infantry, and he uses, I guess, I'm not sure what the classification is on the spreadsheet, but it's like throwing weapons, or shurikens. Whatever the other ninjas use, he also uses them. Knives, maybe, is what they were given. Always reminds me of a restaurant chain. There's a very, very, I guess the polite way to say it would be budget-friendly. The impolite way to say it would be, like, cheap, low quality. There is a restaurant chain of Italian restaurants here in Japan. I guess you could say it's the Olive Garden of Japan. It's called Sizeria. And that's what Saizo always reminds me of, Sizeria. Sakura! Little sister! Apparently, Birthright's best paladin? I haven't actually watched that video, but I have seen the thumbnail. Definitely pink, right? Or no, maybe it's red. Same color as Hinoka, and we put Hinoka in red, right? So she's also red? Or is she pink because she's a healer? Red? Yeah, probably red. Let's just put her next to her sister. She can heal you. Sure. I'll take some heals. Cherry colored? I see what you did there. Sakura means cherry. I don't really know what else to say. She can heal you. You probably want somebody to heal you. So, Sakura in red. Female infantry staff user. She's fine. But you're sort of hoping for more out of the royal family. The Hoshido royal family is really carried by Big Brother. Because I think Takumi is also, like, a bit disappointing. Not bad. None of them are bad. It's just not the stomp that Big Brother promises. A cute pale red. Minor detour, so upcoming stuff. I have been working on Evolution Premium. I think I've managed to keep the WoW addiction in check. I was supposed to go to Blackwing Lair yesterday, but I didn't. Not because of self-control, but because I messed up the time. So, even more work done on the Evolution tier list. I'm on Espeon, which is way further progressed than it sounds, because on Espeon means I also did all the timing for everything beforehand as well. So I've actually progressed well beyond Espeon. It's just I'm actively editing Espeon. So I'm actually like 3/4 done. So next week, the plan is finally Evolution Premium. And I think we're also just going to do Black and White 2 tier list. So if you like Pokemon, you're going to like next week. It's going to be great. Yeah, because I also did the Legendary Beasts. So Espeon is much further than it sounds. Yeah, the Legendary Dogs are also done. So I know Espeon sounds like I haven't done much, but that means I did Vanilla Eevee, which is really, really long. Vanilla Eevee's actually the longest. I did like all the criteria. I did Vanilla Eevee. I did the 3 Gen 1 evolutions, and I did the 3 legendary beasts to arrive at Espeon, so I actually am almost done. And it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. The, Shared is working on the intro cutscene, which is also why I'm mentioning it now, because the intro cutscene is just the Fates recruitment. Which path are we gonna choose? We choose Flareon, which I guess is choosing Rev, so we chose wrong. Shared is working on the cutscene, it's gonna be great, and Olio made a really, really cool Fates-inspired thumbnail. It's gonna be great. Please look forward to it. One thing you should not look forward to is a premium of this. We're not making a premium of this, but it is going to be used in a hair color analysis. But as for an actual cut down version of what we're saying like live as we're building the list, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. So that's kind of nice because it means we don't really have to watch what we're saying now. We don't have to do any retakes. If we did retakes, this would take like 4 days. But that's a brief roadmap. Companies love roadmaps, right? No difficult videos for me to make. True. This is practically a review of every unit in this series. Yes, it was... It's probably a lot more in-depth than it should be. It's probably best to... Like, it says hair color analysis, but we're actually talking about every unit. If Edelgard is not in the premium, you're going to be disappointed. I mean, like, her picture will be there. Sale. Is he brown or is he white? I think he's white. He's either white or brown. White? Let's see. Oh. It looks kind of white. White or gray. So his only heroes art is this really ridiculous one. He's a caster, by the way, but you wouldn't know it based on this. They just gave him an axe and bunny hood. It looks like white, I think. The Pent at home. Pent's definitely better, but Saleh is also good. So I think we'll just put him in white, normal. Gray plus? No, I don't think so. He's not that good. Much worse staff rank. And, I guess comparable availability. But the thing that makes Pent so overkill is his crazy staff rank, and Saleh just doesn't have that. But he's very competent filler combat. He's fine. So Saleh is infantry. He's a sage. Male infantry sage. Primary magic, but he can also use staves. Salem. I think if you put this guy on trial, well, he certainly would count as a witch, right? He is magical. And he's definitely guilty. I believe he's the first playable dark mage in the series. Thracia staff user. That's pretty good. Red plus. I don't know if you actually use the dark magic attacks with him. I think you just use him for staves. But his, the dark magic is pretty spooky. Jormungandr, but it's really, really, really heavy. So you have to be careful. But he's basically a spooky staff bot. So Salem, male, red hair, infantry, magic and staves, but he starts with magic. But yeah, he's just gonna be staffing, I think. He looks brown. I think it's red. It's red, right? Red for sure. He starts with both. Okay. He excels at everything but dark magic. I think it's more that you just don't really want to use the dark magic because it's crazy heavy and you can't negate tome weight. It's just very, very dangerous to use. He also looks almost exactly like the Fire Emblem content creator Cyano. Or maybe it's more accurate to say Cyano looks like him? Like, it's uncanny. The hairstyle, too. Maybe the hairstyle was done on purpose. They look very similar. If you can use animate base, you'd probably just use the animatomes then. Jormungandr is so risky. It is true. I don't know if that's like a commonly said thing, but that's the first thing I thought when I saw this guy Salem. I was like, wow, he looks like Cyano. Can we find like a cyan, like one of his it's a common joke whenever Salem shows up. They look exactly the same. Let me see if I can find a thumbnail. Like, this hairstyle has to be on purpose, right? Don't know if I spelled his name right. You can't really see him. The stylized avatar. Like, there he is. There, look, with the hair. The color is different, but like, look at that. This is just Salem. It's the same. They look so similar. The hairstyle does... It's gotta be on purpose. What about Salem the cat from Sabrina the Teenage Witch? If he's a cat Lagoose, then he's not gonna be any good. Who is this? Samson? Samson, yeah, this is Samson. How in the world do you have a character named Samson and you don't give him blonde hair? Isn't he like some Bible dude whose hair actually made him stronger and then like they cut his hair off and then he got weaker? I think. I don't know Bible lore, but I think that was like... I think that was a thing. When I was in high school chorus, there was a song about him. But he has blue hair in this franchise. The original Samson and Aaron choice, where you can only get either Samson or Aran. Not quite Samus Aran. I think he's, like, fine, right? He's, like, pretty mediocre. So I think we'll just put him in, like, blue okay. He's better than Aran. Yeah, you'd probably choose him over Aran. He's a hero. But Aran gets to be your Jagan in 3. Isn't Aran Medivh's dad? I think so, yeah. That's after he dies, though. Shade of Aran's a really fun fight. I'm in a Ron fight. It's really good voice lines as well. Where did you get that? Did he send you? Shade of Iran is even in one of the graphics.
So I can take what you would not give and transfer your unwanted
Experience points
to my body.
Surely you wouldn't deny an old man a replenishing drink. No, I thought not.
He's the old man that you wouldn't deny a refreshing drink to. If you hear that message, by the way, that probably means you're about to wipe. Because it means you failed the main mechanic of the fight. So he's a mage. Not this Iran, but the World of Warcraft Iran. He's a mage. Because he's a mage, he has a mana bar. And you can actually interrupt his spells. You want to do this, not because it stops the damage. It does, but the main thing is that if he casts too many spells, he runs out of mana, which you'd think would be a good thing, but it's actually really bad, because then he turns you all into sheep, if you weren't already. And then he starts casting he drinks up to restore his mana, and then he casts a massive fireball on everyone, and your squishier units, or your squishier players will just die. So, if he ever takes a drink, that's very bad. It means you lose. So you have to stop him. Obvious question is, what if he could turn you all into sheep at any point? Why does he just do that at the beginning? I think the answer why he doesn't is because then the fight would be unwinnable, so he just doesn't. He's not exactly Sans. Alright, so we're given Samson. I think just blue normal. So he's infantry, male infantry, he's a hero, is his starting class. So swords and axes. Who is this? This has to be some sort of Arcanea dude. New mystery guy. Samto. Samuel. He looks like a sword user. He looks really edgy. Fake Navarre. Okay, yeah. Oh, he's actually impersonating Navarre. Okay, yeah, so he really is fake Navarre. Fake Navarre that is intentionally bad? Like how bad? Like really bad, right? Like really bad? Like brown minus bad? Really bad, okay, yeah. So Samto, brown minus. But intentionally bad. Joke character. He's a Myrmidon, right? So male infantry Myrmidon swords, brown minus. He makes Navarre look good in comparison. Oh no, that's not what you want to hear, because Navarre's actually, like, not that good. Okay, so, like, meme tier character. Brown minus for Samto. Sonicky. Empress of Benyon really reminds me of Sonicky Udon. It's a type of noodles. I don't think that's related to her naming, though. She's pretty bad. She's not meme tier bad, I don't think. But certainly not a unit you're excited to use. It's mostly like a chore to keep her alive. She gets a... Yeah, she's a Tellius Mage, which is not good. She can use staves, I think. She's like a... kind of okay fire mage. Like... You're really not that excited about her, but she is free. She's force deployed. She can do something. It's mostly... Oh, no staves. Okay. Empress is her class. She's an Empress. Infantry caster. She gets a personal tome. She's been taking music lessons to play the most complicated instrument, the cymbaline. Oh my god, yeah. Her cymbaline tome is... She uses fire magic primarily, but definitely, for sure, she's got some issues, because her base speed is really bad, and also, she's part of the club that actually cannot lift the books. It's very sad. She loses a lot of speed to Cymbaline if she uses it. It's unfortunate. This isn't a game where con doesn't actually mitigate, by the way, its strength, but I guess Sanaki Udon is appropriate because she actually does have noodle arms. Very, very sad. Beat it, chick! So Empress uses fire, thunder, wind, and light, but she's primary fire. If you can get her to Rex Flame does give a speed boost, but you lose some of that because she can't carry it. She's in Radiant Dawn, so we'll put her there. So Sanaki, female infantry caster. Anima caster. Purple hair for sure. She's not like offensively bad. She's just not great. I probably wouldn't field her. But you could do worse. Who is this? It's not Selfina. This is Selfina. It's not Safi. Sarah. Somebody said Safi? Sarah from Thracia. She's a staff user, right? I think it's white. Is it white or purple? I think it's white. You like Thracia staves and a lot of magic? I do. She has lavender hair. Let's check out the... Let's check out the hair color. Sarah. It might be purple. I mean, this looks really white to me. Did it not? It's not showing up for you guys. Hang on. I'll put this over here. It's a little purple. Oh, but here in Heroes it's purple. I guess it's purple. Oh, Cypher is very purple. And we're gonna put her in purple, I think. Oh, Soniki's actually slower with Rex Flame. Oh, because she gets weighed down. It's so much? Wow. Yeah, Empress, Cymbaline, Arcwind, Thunder. Wow, look at those magic ranks. She was studying pretty hard. Apostle in white. Oh, they do have a bridal Sonic-y skin. Why? Heroes must be destroyed. Sonic-y gallery. No! Heroes? Heroes must be destroyed. Although, wait. Sonic-y is Sonic-y branded? No, right? So she's actually... Oh, no. I mean, this gets into Radiant Dawn spoilers, so... we won't discuss it too much. It actually is like a huge plot spoiler, so... Sonic-y is human? Okay. Don't discuss who she's related to. That's actually a very big spoiler, so we're not going to talk about it. I know we talk about the barbecue, but like everyone knows that one. So we're gonna move Sarah. Sarah's gonna be in purple plus. So she's a female infantry cleric? In purple plus. She also got a very good skill set. I think she's Manfroy's granddaughter. Manfroy, the insane cultist priest. Like, look at this. Manfroy. Guys, do you think this guy is up to no good? He might be. Family Sarah. Guys, I think this guy, whose class is Dark Bishop, and he's just in this incredibly... Look at this. Look at this. Do you think this guy might be scheming something? Or do you think, no, I think this guy really is interested in helping me expand my my dominion over my kingdom. He definitely doesn't have ulterior motives. This is, I think, one of the weakest parts of the Yggdrasil story, is that all of these rulers just trust this dude. He's so suspicious. And yes, it turns out he's actually evil. Whoa. Manfroy. He looks like Ganondorf. Draco Manfroy from Slytherin. He's great with kids? Yeah. He collects them. For the orphanage, right? Yeah. He takes care of them. Yeah, he's evil. He's very evil. How does he have dual cast? But he's not playable ever. He's just a bad guy. And apparently he's Sarah's granddad. Alright, Saul. Better call this guy your go-to FE6 staff bot. Definitely gonna have the best staff rank. Pretty good availability. Very, very solid. I think we gave him like high 4 stars, so I think he's just a good purple dude. And it's definitely purple. So Saul, male infantry cleric. So he uses staves. One trend I noticed while just going over the preliminary stats is that purple is definitely the magic color. I think it was almost like 30-40% magical aptitude for purple-haired units. Oh, is he blue? He might be blue. In that image, he's definitely purple, but if we look here... Oh yeah, what in the world? What happened to the sprite? That's clearly blue. Well, this is clearly purple. Oh, but then in all of his official depictions, he's blue. Oh, yeah, he's blue. So this is just wrong. He should be blue. What in the world? I'm not, like, colorblind, right? His portrait is purple, but he's supposed to be blue. So he's definitely blue. Okay, so Saul, blue, normal. And his other parameters are the same. Doesn't Cypher depict him as purple? This is Cypher. Nah, he's blue in Cypher too. So he's definitely officially blue. Alright. Sayri? Sayri from Awakening. This is the sister of that swordmaster guy who you have to kill. Like, this part of Awakening was, like, really rushed. Like, the whole Volmark, it's like, suddenly there's, like, this whole drama on, like, another continent with Walmart, I think is the villain. And then Walmart is destroying small businesses by blackmailing Sayri's brother, who you have to fight. Like, I don't know. She's a unit you can use. She's like a pre-promoted swordmaster. She's okay. Like, pretty much every Awakening unit is at least okay. Is she brown or black hair? Brown, right? I want her to have black hair because then that makes her... Oh, that's black, right? Yeah, black. Black-haired swordmaster! Yeah, I think it's black. She's like a really nothing character. Why does she have 2 heroes alts? Oh, of course. Sayri Righteous Bride. What? Why? What is this? Heroes must be destroyed. Does that count as a lance? I guess. Man, they really love female swordmasters in Heroes. They get crazy favoritism. Black normal. I mean, yeah, she's an adult. So I really shouldn't be too mad. So Sayri Black, normal. She's a female infantry swordmaster. So she uses swords. No supports, yeah, pretty unfortunate. No kids either. Unless you pair with the avatar. Scarlet! Blonde hair, right? So she's I think she's pre-promoted, right? As a Draco Knight? She's definitely on a Wyvern. I think she is pre-promoted. I think she's Birthright. Only she joins you in Birthright. And then in Revelations, she's really good and then dies for no reason. Like in a cutscene. It's really dumb. I don't know why they do this. I think there's 2 units that aren't playable in Rev. Or like playable only briefly. It's Scarlet and then Izana, and then, like, they just die for no reason. I guess Scarlet dies sort of for, like, a story reason, because then there's, like, an Among Us thing, like, who did it, but it's really obvious. And, like, Izana is never playable, right? He just dies in the story. No, he's playable in one of the routes, right? It's just that in Rev, he just keels over for no reason. So she's gonna be in blonde normal gameplay-wise. So Scarlet, female flyer. She's a Draco Knight. I guess that means she uses axes in blonde normal. And Ryoma, like, may or may not like her. It's kind of bizarre. There's like a pseudo-canon romance, almost, but it's like hinted at. And then she dies. I don't know. it's very weird. Yeah, I also don't know why she's like a wyvern rider for Hoshido. I don't know. It's been a long time since I played it. For some reason, Scarlet can only get support with Corrin for no reason. Definitely not a spoiler, right? Oh, she's from Nor. Oh, she's a Norian rebel. Okay, well, rebels were better than mercenaries, right? And he masks block fans. Thracia Priest. Who is this guy? He's a Thracia Priest. I know that. Scroff? Sloof? It's impossible to look him up. Do I just have to go to Thracia Playable? Sloof? Oh, it worked. Sloof. Priest level 6. Looks like a staff in his inventory. That's pretty good. A-rank staffs. Yeah. Sloof. So is he blonde or brown? This makes him look blonde. Bro, he's got 3 movement stars. He's a 15% chance to act again. This looks brown. But then his portrait looks blonde. His portrait is definitely blonde. Like, that's really blonde. I think we put him in blonde, yeah. Alright, so Sloof. S-L-E-U-F. He's going in blonde plus. Super staff bot. Patty should be over here. So Sloof, male infantry priest. Cleric, so he uses staves. 15% chance to use a staff twice. Is Sloof noble or commoner? He's apparently... I think he's a commoner. What makes him pluff? He's plus the Thracia staves are nuts. Like, you actually need a bunch of staff users. Like, normally you don't really stack staff users because there's only so much healing to be done, but you can do so much more than heal. Just spam Thracia staves. Super good. Selena. The Camus of FE8, right? So not playable. Seliph! Well, he's not as good as his dad. Blue plus, of course. So, Seliph is your Gen 2 Lord in FE4. He is dependent on good inheritance to be good, but he, like... How could he not have a good inheritance, right? Because his dad gets everything anyway. His dad is Sigurd. So he starts off running around on his own 2 feet, but the main thing you do in the first chapter is you just feed him everything, and then you steamroll the rest of Gen 2. You could say that he's only good because because you invest in him, but he's also the best investment target. Like, he is your fast Gen 2 playthrough, and he's, like, super, super strong. He naturally gets all the good items because his dad naturally gets all the good items. Definitely blue plus. So, Seliph, blue plus. He starts as infantry, so I think he does count as infantry. He's a junior lord. I guess you would just count him as a lord. But yeah, he's not as good as his dad, oh no. Blue plus for sure for Seliph. And he gets a mount when he promotes. That's why you want to promote him right away. Selkie? This is the Kitsune dude's daughter. I guess she's blonde. I mean, she's a child unit. What could we give Selkie? I think, was Selkie blonde? Or, was her dad blonde? Caden. Looks like her dad was brown? Where's Caden? He's a Fates character. He has fox ears. Oh, Caden was orange. Yeah, here's Caden. But Selkie is apparently blonde. So where do we put Selkie? I mean, she's probably, like, fine, right? She's a fox. It's a lot of res. Sure. So she's a Fates character. A Fates child. She's always blonde, and the streak changes color based on parent, like Valuria. Okay. I guess they do that for the Beast kids, then. So we'll count her as blonde, then. I guess she slips into okay. So she's a blonde, female blonde infantry. She's a Kitsune is her class. I don't know if there's, like, a shapeshifter class, but I guess that's what she counts as. She has a lot of resistance. You say minus since Caden is terrible and Kitsune is horrendous. Is she that bad? I didn't think Kitsune was that bad. There's like a Beast Slayer stone, right? You can use the Beast Slayer stone to do some stuff. 'Cause it works against, like, cavalry. When we say bad, by the way, for this list, like, we mean bad. Like, we mean 1 star. So, just 2 stars isn't actually bad enough to be in minus. Like, look who's in minus. Like, Amelia. And, Owain is here because, I think because Owain also is Odin. And this is Rev Odin. That's why he's at the bottom. Otherwise, no, he wouldn't be down here. Selfina. She's a bow knight. So Thracia Thracia Bow Knight. She has a cost, which gets her killed by ballista a lot. So you gotta be careful. She's very, very frail. She's definitely on the worst side of okay. Yeah, the best of the Thracia Scrub Squad. Yeah, we'll put her there. So, blue okay for Selfina, like barely. So, female mounted Bow Knight. Don't let her get shot by ballista, because she's gonna die. Like, Dagdar, he also gets accosted by ballista, but, like, Dagdar can take it, right? He's huge. Selfina is not huge. Blue is stacked? Yeah, blue is really good. Blue might be the second best. I still think white is the best overall. Sephirin. Black? I think it's black. I'm not going to say anything, but if you're sensitive to Radiant Dawn spoilers, don't look at the text on screen. Oh, it's definitely black. His availability, like, he's a Goto for sure. He's like a new game plus Goto. He's basically not in the game. He doesn't come with Cradilli? I know he gives you the Ashera staff. I thought for sure he came with Cradilli, because Cradilli is his personal weapon. And he uses Cradilli against you, but when he joins you, he doesn't actually have Cradilli. Oh my god, 40 res! I can see why this guy is so important. Res God. Yeah, move over, Ashera.
Your magic shall not save you.
I mean, I don't think he... Like, availability is very weird. Especially in Radiant Dawn. He's available for, like, half a chapter. But I wouldn't say he's a joke or anything. Like, we can put him in okay. He's more like a novelty unit. So, Sephirin, male infantry. I guess he counts as a staff user, right? If he's gonna count as anything, because he doesn't actually come with Cradilli. He put Cradilli in the box before he joins you. How many ohms is that? I actually have a shirt that says, that has ohms on it. It's my high school nickname, Omar Ohms. He's got a lot of resistance. So Sephirin, black, okay. How many main antagonists join your army in FE? Quite a few. It's like not that uncommon. It's almost a trope to have one of the main antagonists at some point join you. Like this dude here, Galzus. He spends most of the game trying to kill you. And then he only joins you at the end. Alright, Sarah. This is like the pink-haired unit, right? She's really pink. Really pink. I mean, she's a staff user. Unfortunately not in Thracia. She doesn't get going pink plus, but you probably want somebody to heal you for the chapters that you don't have Priscilla, and yeah, that's Sarah. Thank you for your service. So, Sarah, female cleric in pink normal, uses staves. And she's really bad at building supports because she's really annoying. So her supports build slowly. I think that's pretty funny. Because everybody hates her. Seteth. This is sort of your no frills, good at everything wyvern dude, right? Yeah, so Seteth from Three Houses, green plus. He's got really better than competent stats. You want to put everyone on a wyvern in Three Houses anyway. Well, anybody, when you have enough battalions, I guess. He's got swift strikes. If you go church route, which I don't know why you would. Church route is the worst route in the game by far. Like, it's so unsatisfying, but if you start in Black Eagles and you go church route, which is how it works, you like lose Edelgard, and I guess then you have to make do with this guy. He's definitely worse than Edelgard, but he's still really, really good. And he joins you on the other routes, and you get to keep your lord. Yeah, he's just a good dude. I think it's really weird how he rides a wyvern, though. No spoilers, I guess. But it is kind of weird that he rides a dragon. So, Seteth, green plus for sure. He's, male wyvern riders. He's a flyer. And, uses axes. Seth. Red hair. I don't really think there's anything to discuss, but... Red plus for Seth. Male cavalry, swords, lances. We just need to give them time to enter his information into the spreadsheet. We don't actually need to discuss it. Obviously, he's in plus. Why did I not actually put him in plus? He was just patting Ewan on his way to the plus tier. He's just a very nice guy, but obviously his final placement isn't plus. He's so charitable as well. What a nice guy. Seth could join in the last map and he'd still be competent. Yeah, that's how high his bases are. Like, I think we noticed when Juno, or not Juno, Cyrene's stats are basically Seth's, like 20 chapters later. Red Sigurd? I don't think he's that good. I think Sigurd is definitively better. But that's not an insult. Setsuna? Setsuna is a birthright archer. She has one of the weirdest character gimmicks ever, that she keeps falling into pits. Are there so many pits that it becomes a character trait that you fall into them? Very weird. I think she's okay in Birthright. I mean, okay for this list, as in not bad enough to be in minus. But in Rev, she is so abominable that she actually is minus. Because we're counting the extremes. Yeah, the worst Gen 1 Rev unit, which is really saying something, because this is, like, there's Nyx, there's Odin. Like, it's really bad. It's really bad. Did I say Rev? I meant Birthright, sorry. There's a lot of units in a lot of games, so some stuff gets scrambled. At least the nice thing is that she's not bad because she's an archer, because Fate's archers are actually pretty good. She's bad because she's bad. So Setsuna, female infantry. With blue hair and bows. She starts as an archer. But blue minus. Severa? That's her name, right? I always think of, like, Severance. Or I guess it's probably supposed to be severe? But yes, Severa. This is another one of those trans-dimensional kids. So, she's Severa in Awakening, but then in Fates, she's Selena. But she's the same character in both. She's a mercenary, she's okay. I'll put her in red normal. This is so confusing. How bad is she in Rev? She's not that bad in Awakening, right? I think there's only one Awakening character in minus that's Donald. Oh no, Jerome is also in minus. She's like a mercenary. It's hard for her to be that bad. Yeah, she's okay-ish. So, Serena or Severa or Selena. Probably Severa, because it's like her first appearance, right? So, female, red hair, red normal. She's infantry, and she uses swords. As a baseline. She's okay. Shamir from Three Houses. Is her hair black or blue? I think it's black. Black? Indigo. Hang on. What's... I totally forgot her name. I just said it too. She's the one from the Pokemon DLC, the photographer lady. Shamir, right? Well, how come she can't equip the Shamshir? Oh, maybe it's blue. I wish it said their canon hair colors. Lone Moon Ninja? What? What is this? It's probably blue, right? If we put Felix in blue, then she should probably also be in blue. I think she's supposed to be a foreigner, but I never really got that, like, vibe. Blue? What is this ninja outfit? This is so bizarre. It's like the same as Felix, and I think we put Felix in blue. Is her hair color different here? It's like the same as Felix, and we gave Felix blue. I mean, this is black, and this is a different color, right? So I think we're gonna put her in blue. She's really good. So she's a pre-promote sniper. And she definitely snipes people, because bows are really, really good in Three Houses. I really feel like Felix and Shamir should be in black. But it's like a really dark blue. We might move them down near the end. We'll see. But for now, Shamir, blue, female, infantry. She's a sniper, so she uses bows. In Three Houses, bows can snipe enemies across the map, right? Not really. It's Gaiden they can do that, but they do have extended range with, like, certain combat arts. I wouldn't say that bows are good because they can snipe people. They can. But it's more that, like, you really want to avoid counters. The extended range is nice, and Hunter's Volley is the big thing. It's a skill that lets you double attack guaranteed, or it's like a Brave effect. It's actually better than a double. And speed thresholds are really, really high. So it's pretty much the only way to double faster units like enemy swordmasters and assassins. It's very strong. What's the best game for archers overall? Gaiden. Gaiden. But Three Houses might be second. But Gaiden Echo's archers are 1-5 range. It's very silly. They're probably too good. I guess based on alphabetical order, this would have to be Shani. Although I think a lot of people call her Shanna. Thani is her Japanese name. She's a flyer. I don't know if she's quite good enough for Blue Plus. Nah, I wouldn't say she's that good. She definitely does have weaknesses, but she's very, very solid. FE6, right? There we go. So she's a female Pegasus Knight. She's a flyer, blue hair, she's in blue normal, and she uses lances. Nah, she's plus. I think she's too weak. I think she's very good, but we're very strict here. If Florina is plus, Shanna is? No, I think Florina is better than Shanna. You can Lin mode Florina and she's bonkers. But even without Lin mode, I think she's better. She's also in a much easier game. Like, Florina can just roll people, Shanna cannot. The enemies are too strong for Shanna to just sweep. So Shanna, blue normal, is where I'm putting her. Okay, okay. Let's do Shannan first. So Shannan is the Crown Prince of Isaac. This dude is Astra incarnate. He gets the Balmung. This dude, like, this is a black-haired swordmaster. He's like the black-haired swordmaster. I don't quite think he's in Black Plus because the infantry is a really big problem. But he's probably the best infantry unit that you get in Gen 2. He has two main issues. First is that he can't reach anything, which is a big problem. The other issue is that even though he gets a zillion avoid, because he gets Balmung, he literally gets one-shot by Dark Mages. Because they hit so hard. He doesn't have enough res. It's unlikely that he's going to get hit, but if he gets hit, he actually just dies. And it is 1 RN. But anything he actually makes contact with just explodes. He's very, very fun to use. You can go on an Astra rampage, but he has serious issues actually reaching things. But probably one of your best infantry units. Very, very fun. So, Shannan, black, normal. Male infantry swordmaster. Meanwhile, Shanam, a professional con man. So he's a Shannan impersonator. Intentional joke unit. His stats are horrible. He's really, really, really bad. On purpose. He's Thracia like con man. He's actually just like terrible. Very, very funny unit. But no, he's definitely black minus. Like, he's intended to be bad, because that's, like, part of the joke. But yeah, he's really, really bad. Like, look at this. His stats are so bad. I'm honestly surprised that he's even a sword master. I think in this art, his hair looks brown, but it's definitely supposed to be black, because he also is supposed to look like Shannon. He does look like him. He's 5 strength promoted. He has 9 speed as a promoted swordmaster. Are you kidding? FCM 0, Con 6, C swords. But he has the bargain skill because, like, he's a con man. I think he's a very, very successful character. He's very, very fun. But yeah, he's obviously awful. He does have a very funny conversation with Merida, where he teaches her Astra. So Astra is like it's like the super skill of the Isaac family that he's supposed to be impersonating. And Merida, who actually is from the Isaac family, is like, oh, Shanann, can you teach me how to use Astra? And he's like, well, it's easy, little lady. All you have to do is imagine that you're a shooting star and let your blade flow as if it's going through the night sky. Like, he comes up with this complete, like, nonsense explanation, and somehow it works, and she uses Astra. She learns Astra from him. It's very funny. Yeah, fake it till you make it. Well, make it to black minus. He's terrible. But it is funny. Who is this? This is an Arcanea female general from New Mystery. I don't know what her name is. Serena. When does she learn Trope Kick? She's got the crazy cloak, right? Sheena? Where's the search? Where did the search bar go? Sheena. Oh yeah, she has like the dress cloak. Brown hair? You bastards! Yeah, the dress strip. Brown hair. She's god-awful in 12. Well, if she's god-awful in one game, then she's probably going to be in a minus. Brown minus. So Sheena, brown minus, infantry, general. Yeah, cool outfit, but unfortunately that doesn't count. Yeah, pretty cool design. Too bad she's not really usable. But cool, like, dress armor. So female infantry general. I guess lances is her primary, right? Or is it axes? Is she lance or axe? She is, yeah, lance. Lance for sure. Shigure. This is Azura's son. So he's always going to have blue hair. He's a male Pegasus Knight, canonically. They allowed it for Fates and then never again. Apparently they're a different species than Pegasi, which is why they allow male riders. I don't know. I think they should just let there be male Pegasus Knights. I think he's, like, okay, right? I mean, he's not his mom, but his mom is a dancer. So, Shigure. Blue, okay. He's a male Pegasus Knight, so he's a flyer. And, lances. He's okay. His mom has insane, like, combat growths. Her strength and speed are nuts, even though she doesn't fight. But that means that he gets those really nice bonuses. Is okay. I think if you play one of the DLC maps with the kids, you get a version of the song Lost in Waves All Along that has him singing it, which is kind of cool. "60, 80, 80 strength, skill, speed on Azura." That's actually less strength than I thought. Reclassing Azura, she massacres everything, but you would never do that, right? You have to dance with her. Like, she's the only dancer, so you would never reclass her. But I guess you could. It's Sheeta! Wing Spear out of 10. If you're on a horse, I recommend that you dismount. You're about to get sent to the glue factory. Let's put her next to her husbando. So, Sheeta, blue plus for sure. Female Pegasus Knight. Lances. I think she one-shots basically everything for the entire game with the Forged Wing Spear. There are so many Armor Knights, so many Cavaliers, and they all just get absolutely skewered. And Wing Spear is a PRF. She's the only one who can use it, so you have to use her for it. And, like, her stats are also good. And she's a flyer. And then if there's a map where you don't want her to be a flyer, you can just put her on a horse. Because you can reclass her. Wow. Blue plus for Sheeta. And she recruits Roger, right? Gotta give her credit for that. Shinon. Most racist unit in the series? Shinon is in both Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn. In Radiant Dawn, he's pretty good. I think I would actually give him 4 stars in Radiant Dawn. Like, he's like super solid. 4 stars in Part 3 at least. Maybe like 3 stars in Part 4 because there's a lot of route maps and he's very bad at countering. But his stats are really, really good. Unfortunately, he's also in Path of Radiance where he's like a joke. So I think he does actually have to go in red minus for that, because he's really bad in Path of Radiance. I mean, he's basically 2 different units in Path of Radiance. He's a Sniper Jagan early, where he's actually kind of useful, and then he rejoins and he's like a joke. He might actually be in red normal. He might actually be in red normal, because he does actually do things early on. He's a very, very good wall, because he's an archer, right? So enemies really want to attack him because he can't counter, and he has provoke. It's almost like a personal skill, where he's such a jerk that everybody wants to kill him. And just in Radiant Dawn, he just has nutso stats. Like, his stats are almost as... His stats are basically as good as Ike's. Like, they're very comparable, which is insane, because Ike's stats are bonkers. It's just that he's an archer, which is not that good in Radiant Dawn. But even then, when he promotes to marksman, which doesn't take that long, because he starts at a pretty high level, you get 2-3 range on every bow. And then the Radiant Dawn double bow is gonna be effectively 1-3 range, but only for the end game. I think he's actually in normal. I actually don't think he's... I mean, he's bad in Path of Radiance, but he's also like 2 different units in Path of Radiance. And I think he contributes enough that I think he's in normal. But, like, it's close. It's close. I was considering red minus. So I think red normal for Shinon. He's a male infantry sniper, so bows. Golden Pincers needs to go. I will need to go. It's very late here. I trust the fellow interns can handle the sheet as they've done so far. Thank you for the upgrades to the spreadsheet. Very excited to look at the final data. I don't think we're going to play, like, a good night graphic. I think you've actually earned a Severa recruitment, right? Yeah, we can recruit Severa. Don't forget your severance.
You have failed me.
Wait, that's not right. Where is it? There's too many graphics. Oh, I found it. We can recruit Severa.
Hello, intern. I've received your anonymous exit survey. You want to leave? Well, don't let me stop you. But on your way out, be sure to pick up your generous severance package. Our severance package is one of the main hooks for employment here at the YTC Institute, so go ahead and claim yours.
Be happy to.
Don't be shy. It's right there.
Fresh meat!
Yes, our severance package is one of a kind. Limb from limb. Please consider leaving a positive Glassdoor review.
Severed. Didn't quite get the wall stream. I think I did make it back in time. I went to the bathroom. Thank you for the gracious gift. Thank you for the spreadsheet upgrades. It's really going to help with the final stats. Alright, who's next? Ooh, Shin. Shin has green hair, right? I think so, because he's Dane's grandson, I think. I think he's actually green plus. He's pretty crazy. So Shin is a nomad from FE6, Blazing Blade. On normal, he's okay. On hard, he's cracked. He gets crazy bonuses, and he's probably the best rescue bot in the game. So he's a nomad, so he's a super pony that has fewer terrain penalties. There's basically no competition for the Orion's Bolt because the other archers suck. So it's basically his. There's no competition for it. He's, did I say Blazing Blade? I meant FE6, which is Binding Blade, right? Sorry. Also, he himself is kind of small, which means there's a lot of room on his super pony. He can pick up almost anyone. And it doesn't matter that he's small because bows aren't that heavy. Bows are also actually useful because they're fairly accurate in a game where accuracy really matters. And the enemy nation, Burn, the main antagonist, they spam wyverns and he can shoot them down. Like, I think Shin is actually really good. So I think I actually would put him in green plus. So Shin is a green-haired nomad. So he's mounted and he uses bows. Does anybody feel strongly that Shin should not be green plus? He probably wouldn't be if he wasn't in FE6. Yeah, 1,2 range with bows and swords on promotion, actually not that bad because you actually would equip a sword in FE6. Sakai immediately green normal. Is he actually green or is it just a bandana? It feels weird for Shin to be plus but not Shauna. I think Shin's better than Shauna. He's really good. He's really good. Okay, is his hair actually green? I guess we have to check. Do we penalize him for sending you to Sake? Oh yeah, is his hair actually green or is it a bandana? It's really hard to see. Alright, here we go. Cypher. That's just a bandana. What color is his hair? No! It's maybe not green. Is it green? It's green, it's green. It's dark green, okay. I think going off his relatives. It's the same as Dane, right? So I think it's green. I'm gonna put him in green plus, I think. But I could see him in green minus. Or, sorry, green normal. This is Ryoma's kid. Sumeragi? That's his dad, right? Who is this? Shigeru Miyamoto? Shiro. Shigure. Shiro. Shiro, okay. So his name is Shiro, which means white, but his hair is not white. Hello? He starts off as a lancer, right? Like spearman? Brown hair, I guess. He's fine, right? Like, he's not his dad. What makes his dad so nuts is the legendary PRF, and he just does not have that. So he's really missing out. But he's like, okay. He's gonna have good stats because his dad's really good. Yeah. So male infantry, brown normal for Shiro. And he starts as a spearman, so he uses lances. He's okay. Ah! Shiva. Okay, question. So if you know who this character is, actually don't say anything. Question for people who don't know who this character is. What class do you think he is? Like, look at this portrait. What class and what weapon type do you think he uses? Please don't answer if you actually know. Yeah, Swordmaster with question marks. Yeah. Like, look at this dude. Yeah, he's got a sword. Sword guy. This guy is coming at you with a killing edge, of course. Like, what else could it be? He's 31? It never grew out of his edgy phase, I guess. Yeah, he's this guy, he's got a killing edge. Of course. FCM4. He's pretty average, I think. Maybe even lower side of average. I don't think he's so bad that he goes in minus or anything. But he's one of the many dudes who is slicing and dicing. Does come with soul as a personal skill. Skills are not transferable or anything. But soul is not that useful on him because it's unreliable. Right? It only heals you up after you take damage, but you don't really want to take damage anyway because you're a sword master, right? You want to not get hit. So you have to get unlucky to get hit, and then you have to get lucky to actually heal. So it's very, very unreliable. But he's just a dude who slices and dices. He's okay. So Shiva, black, male infantry, Myrmidon is his starting class. And he is an enemy at first, if you can believe it, looking at that scary gaze. You do have to recruit him from the enemy side, very scary. Yeah, he's obviously a sword user. Look at, okay, the black-haired sword user archetype is mostly carried by House Isaac. They're all in Yggdrasil. Siegfried? Sigmund. Sigberts, okay. Sigberts. This is Xander's son. I remember his paralogue being like a nightmare. Same issue as Shiro, where his dad has a really good weapon, but his son can't use it. He's pretty bad, right? I don't know if he's minus bad, but he's not good. But because his dad is so good, especially if his mom is like Charlotte, like he's gonna have really good stats. He's not nearly as good as his dad though. I don't think he's so bad that he's in minus. But his map, like super ass. I hate his map. But I don't think I can really hold that against him, like, personally. It just makes him really annoying to recruit. I think we'll put him in blonde normal. So Siegbert, blonde normal. I believe he's a cavalier. So, swords and lances. Really wishes he could use his dad's sword. Sigrun. This is Soniki's personal bodyguard. I think she's a Seraph Knight? Like 3rd tier? Like a filler flyer. She's a super filler flyer. You could do a lot better, you could do a lot worse. Blue normal, I would say. Oh no, she's tier 2, but she's almost a Seraph Knight. Okay, I remember being very high level. So close to promo. Yeah, blue normal. So that means she's a Falco Knight starter. Female, blue hair, Falco Knight. Lances and swords. You think she might be minus? She's not that bad, right? Like, look at the minus characters. Minus is a disaster. She's not that bad. She's like a filler. Filler flyer. No investment. I think she's also mandatory deployed on maps where Soniki is mandatory deployed. I think. She's fine. Man, there's a lot of units. Has anyone unironically used the triangle attack in a game? Sometimes you would. It can be good. It varies a lot depending on the game. In FE6, it's obviously a joke, right? Like with the Armor Knights, like, no, you wouldn't do that, but you might actually set up some things with some Pegasus Knight triangle attacks. Sigurd? It's not even any music for this. I mean, what, best unit in the series? Like, he's pretty good, guys. Dude, do we need to describe why? We gotta get more music. I don't know how many people have actually played FE4, so we probably should describe why he's so good. But the very short answer is... he's his own Jagan. So... Why is this still here? So Sigurd is like his own Jagan. So he starts promoted, but in Fire Emblem 4, promotion doesn't actually have any sort of drawback. You don't gain XP slower or anything. He just is promoted early. I guess because he's a noble? Like, he has more move than everyone. He's mounted in a game where mounted is extremely important. For the games we've played on the channel, I always say that, like, mounted is good. It's a distinct advantage. If you're not mounted in FE4, you're bad. Unless you're a dancer. Like, it's not a matter of a mount being an advantage. If you're not on a mount, you're simply not fighting anything. You cannot reach the enemies because the maps are enormous. Every single chapter starts with like 2 or 3 turns of just moving. And if you're not on a mount, you just will not reach where the action is. It's just not gonna happen. So Sigurd he has really crazy stats. He like 1-rounds the first enemies he faces. Because of the way the restrictive inventory system works, like you have to defeat the enemy to get their item, and you can't free trade. But Sigurd is going to be killing most important enemies, so he just naturally gets all of the best items. You need him to seize enemy castles, which then despawns enemy armies. This dude is just unstoppable. Except for story reasons, where he gets an invitation he can't refuse to a really smoking barbecue, but like best unit in the series, one of the contenders. If not the best, he's like 2 or 3. This guy he has no weak. He's so good. But I guess to just explicitly state his stats then, he's blue plus, male, Knight Lord, I think is his starting class, but he's mounted. And he uses swords and lances. But you're pretty much only going to use swords. You might toss a javelin at some point. Low res, yes, he does unironically have low res, but his holy weapon, the Tyrfing, actually gives him a lot of res, which for the first time ever is actually extremely useful, because he fights a bunch of dark mages endgame. The only thing that could stop him would be magic, and now magic can no longer stop him. 6 stars. My nuclear take is that I do think he's slightly overrated because stomping Gen 1 isn't that hard. Other units can do it, but that's really splitting hairs. I don't think any other Gen 1 unit stomps as hard as he does. What Gen 1 unit is better than... Not even better, what other Gen 1 unit is anywhere close to Sigurd? I actually don't think there's any contenders. Alec? Noish? What? Like, Quan and Finn are like... okay, they're not nearly as good, and they leave and come back. Lex? Nah, Lex is really, really handicapped by axes. Like, Lex is pretty bad until he gets the hero axe, and then he's pretty good. And Lewin is infantry. Unfortunately, even with Tyrfing, he doesn't have enough res to take 0 damage from Chapter 5 Meteor Mages, so you have to sit through the animations while you're crossing the desert. Yeah. I think he gets meteored later, too. I mean, the only discussion to be had about how good Sigurd is like, how good the goodness is. Like, where among the very best units of the series does he go? Cyrus? I think his name is Cyrus. Leader of Team Galactic. White hair? He might actually be a white plus. He's a physical unit in white plus. Silas? What? No, his English name is Silas? How did they not name him Cyrus? Yeah, it's Silas. What? But his Japanese name is Cyrus. And they didn't name him... What? That's so weird. I thought for sure they would name him Cyrus. Why did they make it an L? I guess to make it stand out more? Because I've never heard of anyone named Silas, but yeah, I guess his official name is Silas. And not Cyrus. Very weird. So is he plus or not? Well, he's definitely at least good, right? So he's one of those units that joins you on every route, no matter what. And I think he's your only option for cavalry, or at least baseline, on Birthright. Cracked bases and revs? Well, we'll count whatever is most extreme, which appears to be rev. Shelter is really good. It helps you cheese dances. Shelter's like a forcible rescue. Well, I mean, it is rescue. In a game that doesn't have rescue, it has pair up, but it's a way to like pair up. It does a lot of really, really cheesy stuff. And it's a cavalier skill, and he's a cavalier. I think he does make it to white plus. Placement-wise, he should probably be, like, right after Corrin, right? We're not, like, ranking this way. It's just, like, whatever game they're in. So, Silas, male, mounted. He's a cavalier. So, swords and lances. And I think we're putting him in white plus. His hair is white, right? Silk! They pardoned the guy who got sent to jail, right? I think Ross said he wanted to be a hero. He's in black hair, right? Ross said he wanted to be a hero, but he actually just started a dark web merchandise site. Ross Ulbricht, I think, is his name. And then I saw a picture of him leaving jail, so... The Silk Road. Silk is a Gaiden and Echoes cleric, and she has warp. Blue plus. It's not a staff, it's a spell. So it doesn't have any durability, but it does hurt her to use it. And she doesn't have that much HP. But if you use Fae and make her a cleric, you can then heal Silk, so then you can warp forever. Whoa! But the warp range is not that big. But you can warp, like, non-stop. And also she can heal you. Very, very, very good. Blue plus for sure for Silk. So, female infantry cleric. And then, I think in Gaiden, they gave her like a bustle. Yeah, she has like a little thing on her butt, the bustle. Silked. I think her voice actress is the one who sings the credit song in English for Echoes. Apparently she's 19? I thought she was older. She looks a lot older. Or she sounds a lot older. But yeah, she's super good. Wow, blue is really strong. Sylvia. She's a dancer. There we go. Yugdral Dancer, FE4, Gen 1 Dancer. Refreshes 4. The only thing that holds her back is that she has to actually dance on her own 2 feet. She's not on a pony that also prances, but, like, come on. Like, it's obviously green plus. Fun thing is that you start maps in FE4 like in a castle. Everybody's in the castle, and they can be deployed from the castle. But if you dance while in the castle, she actually like gets up on stage, right, and puts on a show, and she refreshes everyone in the castle, so you can get like a 20-unit dance. So Sylvia, a female infantry dancer, green plus. Scrimir? So, Radiant Dawn doesn't have any skirmishes, but it does have a Scrimir. He's a lion. He's like a pseudo-royal? I don't think he ever gets form shift. It's not like Kurth, who does get form shift. But he is a lion, which is, I guess, the best Beast Lagoose type. His stats are really big. Really big. And because he's a lion, his gauge builds and falls slowly. So if you use a Lagoose Stone to instantly transform him, he'll probably be transformed for like the rest of the map. Never gonna have any 2 range. It does have Resolve, I think, innately. Good stats, but he has to transform and he's locked to 1 range. He's like okay. He looks like Jason Momoa. That's who he reminds me of. Yeah, form shift would really help him. It also feels like he should get form shift in the end game at least, because like he is a royal and like form shift is a royal skill, but I guess his dad is busy using it. I don't know if there's like only one form shift and like maybe it's like Attack on Titan. You have to like inherit it like very forcibly, because when Kurth gets form shift, his dad no longer does. That's one way to phrase it. Oh, Kanegus is his uncle? Okay. Scrimir. Yeah, he's just Jason Momoa. He looks like Jason Momoa. But he's not quite aquatic. He's a lion. So Scrimir, we're putting him in, I think, red normal. He's a male infantry lion Lagoose. Soleil? Soleil, right? Where's the Cirque? This is Inigo's daughter, but when I say Inigo, I mean the Fates Inigo. Who like is Inigo, but his name is different. Pink or white? Because Inigo's hair is white. But I think her hair is actually pink? Laszlo's daughter. Soleil. Oh yeah, it's pink. Dude, I like the energy in this. It looks like it is pink. Okay, and for some reason in Heroes she really looks like Sheena from Tales of Symphonia, like that face. Yeah, pink for sure. Looks like almost like lightning from Final Fantasy, I guess because the pink hair. Pink hair and a sword. It's like not that common. Her personal strength throws is so high that Charlie's the only mom that doesn't nerf it. Whoa. Alright, how good is she? She's at least normal good, right? So she's gonna be in pink. Is she pink plus? She's a child unit, which is a strike against her because it makes her harder to get. She isn't Fate, so she should be here. She's a Fate's child. So she's a female infantry mercenary. Mercenaries are starting class, so swords. She's probably just okay. Normal, I'd say. She's somewhat late. Okay. She's got really good stats, but child unit tax. Okay. Yeah, so Soleil will put her in pink normal. Sonia from Gaiden and Echoes. She might actually be minus. She's pretty bad, right? Is she minus bad or just lower end of normal bad? So this is a route split. You either get Dean, the edgy swordmaster Dean, or you get Sonia. She's got cool story stuff. She's, I think, one of the daughters of the main bad guy Jeddah. And most of her sisters, I think they've all become witches. They essentially get, like, sacrificed, and they become, like, mind-controlled zombie slaves. And she did not follow that route. I think she's definitely worse than Dean, but I don't think she's so bad that she's in minus. Dean is definitely better. But even if you get Sonia and have to kill Dean, you still get Dean's Brave Sword, which is arguably the most important part of Dean. Oh, she definitely has purple hair, right? She's certainly not good. Is she Roshia, Mia, or Fiona bad? No, right? No, I don't think so. So I think we'll put her in normal. But I think if I were to give her a star rating, it'd probably be 2. So, Sonia, female mage. Purple hair, infantry. And I guess she's a mage, so like anima. But it's Echo, so it's just like black magic. Sophia. Well, the only question we have to ask here is what color is her hair? Is it pink or is it purple? It's pink, right? Oh, maybe it's purple? It might be purple. It's kind of purple. It's purple, I think. Yeah, we're gonna go with purple. Well, bad news for purple. Oof. Yeah, I would say she hangs with this crowd. She's real bad. I am a shaman. Excuse me, Cheese. If Sophia is so bad, then how come you got her to max level in your FE6 Iron Man and she was one-shotting Manakete with Apocalypse? Can you explain that? Yeah, I can explain it. I almost joined the Bald Bros myself, pulling my hair out to level her up. Her join chapter, she gets doubled and one-shot by everything. It's so bad. It's so bad, and there's no real reward to training her. But I guess it is fun. Like, dark magic's cool. Oh, God.
All I see is blackness.
Second worst unit in the series? No, I don't think she's that bad. I mean, she's down there. She's down there, but I think there is worse. And yeah, she cannot hit a goddamn thing. Like, her hit rates are atrocious. Like, sub 50 for basically everything. We did get a bounty from Prometheus for training her. So that's the main reason we did it. So it was financially worth it in the end. Gameplay-wise, no, it's not. She is reinforcing purple hair being magical, though. Sophie. Yes. Sophie. This is Silas's daughter. I remember her personal skill being very weird. She, like, strips the enemy's armor off. Like, she attacks them, and then they, like, become naked. The Fates was a mistake. I don't think she's nearly as good as her dad, because she does have the child tax, but she's okay. Put her with the other... There's a lot of gray-haired Fates kids. So she's female mounted cavalier is her starter class. So swords and lances. We're putting her in white normal. Cavalier's good. Gets shelter. Soren, always lost in his books. His Japanese name is Scenario, which is very funny. Black hair or dark green? Black hair probably, right? Very, very, very funny in Engage when he's the emblem ring. He's like the only normal person. He and Ike. Everyone else is just like insane. And it's very funny to see Soren interacting with all of these nut jobs that are in Engage. I think one of his conversations with Goldmary, both of the conversations with Goldmary between Ike and Soren are very funny. I think with Goldmary, she'll say like, "You know, Ike, I wouldn't mind if you fell for me." And then Ike says something like, "Ugh, don't tell me everybody talks like you where you're from." And then I think with Soren, Goldmary will say something like, "Let's fight together, Soren. You can count on me." And Soren says something like, "I don't remember asking." It's very funny. Leaf deals massive damage, yeah. With Leaf and Goldmary, I think Goldmary says, like, I could see us, like, becoming, or what is it, no, Leaf is the one where Goldmary says, I could see you falling for me. I wouldn't blame you for developing feelings for me. And then Leaf says, "I do have feelings for you, Goldmary. We're great friends." It's tragic. Alright, how's Soren? I mean, he's a Tellius mage. Probably one of the best Tellius mages, but that's not saying much. It's very unfortunate. Tellius mages are very, very sad. Mages overall in the series, really great. Just not on Tellius. The mages themselves have very bad cardio, so they have bad movement. The tomes themselves have very bad might. And enemies actually have resistance, so you actually don't end up doing a bunch of damage. But he's okay. We're going to put Soren in black normal. He's an infantry mage. And then in the sequel, he's a sage. He's probably better in Path of Radiance than he is in Radiant Dawn, but he's not, like, incredible in either. Isn't his hair dark green? I think it's black. If you care about spoilers, do not look at the text on this. Because there are some pretty major spoilers about Soren. I think his hair is black. I think his mom's hair is like dark green, but his is black. His dad's hair is blue. It's black. It's black. Yeah, he's good in Maniac mode because you can crit underflow Thunder Tome. Alright, Soth, and they are using his Radiant Dawn portrait. So Soth is in two games. He's in Path of Radiance, he's in Radiant Dawn. In Path of Radiance, he's very bad. He's a thief, so I don't quite think he can be 1 star, but like he's very bad. Very bad. Yeah, arguably 1 star. But I think his Radiant Dawn performance is so good that I actually am going to put him in plus. I think he is the most important unit in Radiant Dawn. You get a lot of units, even in Part 1, that are stronger than Soth. But, like, good luck. You're not even getting past these beginning chapters if you don't have Soth. He is so important. I think Har is overall stronger, but if I had to pick a unit that I could not play Radiant Dawn without, it would be Soth. Like, you need this guy. The Scrub Squad is not making it out of, like, Chapter 2 without him. And, like, tragically, like, you get to Part 3, and then you realize, oh, right, he's a rogue, right? Why is he fighting things? Yeah, rogues aren't combat units. Maybe he should, like, equip a sword? Like, instead of knives? Soth, please? And, tragically, huge spoiler, tragically, he dies before Part 4, okay? Because I've never seen him in Part 4. He's so bad. Like, he is so bad, I legitimately undeploy him, even though he's a free deploy. Because I just don't want to move him. This is not worth it. But he is so important in early game Radiant Dawn that I think that is his standout performance. So we are going to give him green plus. So green plus. If Rogue used swords, he would be great? No. He really wouldn't change. So Soth, green plus, male infantry thief. He's a thief, so he uses knives. He is a Jagan, yeah. He's a Jagan in Radiant Dawn. Very, very cool that he's like a thief Jagan. He's a rogue. I mean, there's a whole lot to say about him, but we won't say it here. Stall? Awakening Cavalier, brown hair, right? This guy's so boring. He likes cooking. He's a Cavalier. I don't really have anything else to say about this guy. Toilet bowl armor. I really hate the Awakening Cav armor. Brown normal. This is fine. Like, anything else to say about Stall? I really don't want to stall too much here. Like, let's just state his stats, right? Like, male, mounted, Cavalier, brown hair, brown normal, whatever. Swords and lances. He's a guy. Just gonna give some time for, we have to stall a bit for the spreadsheet, that's it. But nothing to actually discuss about this guy. This is Cavalier. It's fine. Stefan. Really cool thought experiment. This guy might be the most ahead of the curve unit ever. He joins, I would say, less than halfway through the game. Maybe like a third of the way through Path of Radiance. And he literally is like endgame ready. He like doubles enemies on the final map with his base stats. But that's because he's a reward for buying the strategy guide, pretty much. Because there's no way you're going to find this guy. You have to move a Laguz unit specifically to like a corner tile of the desert where nothing else is. and then he joins you. And the thought experiment is, what if you had a guy with just completely out of control stats in one of the worst classes of the game? So he's a footlock, swordlock unit in Path of Radiance with basically impossibly good stats. How good is that? It's 3 stars. I actually don't think he's that amazing. His stats are undeniable, but he's overall just not that good because his class traits are just very, very bad for the game that he's in. And in Radiant Dawn, he's like one of your go-to options. He just shows up near the end with just really good stats. And if you need like a filler unit for the tower, yeah, you can take him. He's not bad. But his availability is awful. And you probably have better options that you've trained up. He is part of the Hafu Crit Club. A lot of mixed race units get sick crits. Rutger is mixed race, he gets sick crits. And Stefan is mixed race, he gets sick crits. He is a sword master, so we're going with green normal, male infantry sword user for Stefan. Being a sword lock folk unit in Tellius is a death sentence? I don't think so. I think they're actually pretty good in Radiant Dawn. But it's really, really bad in Path of Radiance. But there's some really good Radiant Dawn merms. There's someone else who's mixed and can underflow sick crits. Do we actually put Soren in plus for Maniac mode? Like, he's really good on Maniac mode, right? But then you could put Ileana there too. Absolutely not. Wow, okay. Wow, why do you guys hate... Well, no spoilers, no spoilers. But I can see why he's so bitter.
If you want something done right, leave it to a human.
Alright, Tsubaki. First male Pegasus Knight in the series? I think so. Actually, he's a Sky Knight, not a Pegasus Knight. He's pretty good, right? He's got passive that gives him extra, I think, avoid and hit when he's at full health. It's like Perfectionist or something. Starts as a Pegasus Knight, but he's probably worse than Hinoka. I think he's really fast. That's probably about it. Can use the guard Naginata. That's nice. I think we'll just put him next to Hinoka. He's a bulk-focused flyer. That's very weird. Not a cute girl. Minus. Yeah, I guess he's actually not that fast. I just assume he's fast because he's a Sky Knight. Wow, 35% speed. That's... I guess he does really want the guard Naginata. So I think we're going to go with red normal for Tsubaki. So he's a male flyer, because he's a Sky Knight, and he uses lances. I hate this guy. Okay, I don't hate him. He's very, like, conceited, right? He's like a perfectionist. He's fun. Sue! Pretty close to green minus here, but it's not that bad. She's just really, really outclassed by Sin. I do like that she has very prominent green hair, so this is very easy. Lower end of green normal, probably for Sue. These guys should be over here, right? This is like a roughly join order. Roughly. So green normal for Sue. She's a female mounted nomad, so bows. Her stats are just like not that great. But she's way better than like Walt and Dorothy. Not that that's saying much. Does have some mounted utility, but Shin has even more mounted utility. Oh, this is Wrath. Sorry. Shin has even more mounted utility. He's actually better at rescuing because he's not that much bigger, and he has the male aid formula, and there's rampant sexism. And of course, his stats are like double or triple Sue's. Like, they're just like, way better. So Sue's gonna be in green normal. Sully. Does she have red hair or brown hair? That's gonna be the main discussion, because she's also just an awakening cavalier. Saul, but her what is it? Stall, but her name is Sully. Is red? Alright. So red normal for Sully. Sullying the good name of overpowered cavaliers with just this horrible outfit. The armor is so bad, but we're gonna put her in red normal in awakening. Sully, where's Mike? It's probably covered by something in the photo, right? Objectively better than Stall. Yeah, she's just good. I'd probably say good rather than okay. Not good enough to be in red plus. So, Sully, female mounted cavalier. So swords and lances, red normal. Who is this? Sumiya. I think the canon bride of Crom? Because there's like that cutscene shipping them together where she falls on him or he falls on her. It's been a long time. Is she the one who like cooks pies? Or like eats pies? There's something about pies that has to do with Sumiya. Passes down Gale Force. One hour from maxing on OSRS. What's the last one? The last skill. Is it agility? She trips a lot. Well, good thing she's on a mount, right? So she doesn't even have to move around. It is agility. Oh, good luck. Are you doing it in Sepulcher? Definitely brown. Brown plus because of Gale Force, but like, isn't Gale Force really overrated? I'm not saying it's bad, but it takes forever to actually get Gale Force. But she actually does start as a flyer, right? So she can actually just promote to Dark Flyer and then get it and then pass it down. So it's actually like reasonable that you would get Gale Force on her. Yeah, she is the fastest one to get it. Dear Crom, I baked the worst pie. Please don't come over. That's supposed to be like the Peach letter, right? From Super Mario 64. Is she white or blonde or brown? How is it? How are those the options? Hang on, Sumiya. Brown. I think it's brown. Oh, it's brown for sure. Brown. So is it brown plus or brown normal? I really don't like Awakening. It takes so long to get. Like, it's 15 promoted for Gale Force, right? Like, it's fun for, like, min-maxing, but I think we're just gonna put it on normal. Like, it takes a lot of work to get it, like, practically. So Sumiya's gonna be brown normal. Female flyer. She's a Pegasus Knight. Lances. You're probably also pairing Crom with female Robin, right? If you went female Robin. I guess if you went male Robin, you could pair Crom with Sumiya. Sylvain. Sylvain is Blue Lions, I think, but he's really, really easy to recruit. If you play female Byleth, I think female Byleth is better overall. One of the reasons is because Sylvain is simping hard. He just joins you. Because female Byleth is hot. He's like, yeah, sure, can I be in your house instead? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I guess it makes sense. It's not like it's a high-stakes battlefield, right? He gets a relic really early, right? Because he gets the Lance of Ruin. But anybody can use it, right? It doesn't have to be him. He just gets the bonus effect. Orange or red? I think orange. Ooh, he does get Swift Strikes. Yeah, that's pretty good. Orange? I'm thinking orange. Is Swift Strike so important that that alone gets him plus? Is it red or orange? Red? Sylvain. Plus fastest recruitment in the game. I mean, every student in your house just starts with you, right? I guess it's fastest recruitment if you're not Blue Lions. Swift plus early relic plus fast recruit. That's orange, right? I don't know if he gets credit for the relic, though. Like, what's the bonus effect of the relic? Anybody with a crest can use a relic. You just don't get the bonus. Oh, maybe it's red. You lose 10 HP from using relics only if you don't have a crest at all. Any crest and you don't take damage. 10 HP also like isn't that bad. I think it's orange. Oh, you don't get the relic at all unless he's recruited. Okay. So I think he does get credit for that then. Even if he's not the one to use it. What's the bonus effect on Lance of Ruin? Because he's the only one who can get that. Anybody can use it, but if you don't have a crest, you take damage. And if you don't have the matching crest, you don't get the bonus. And the bonus is... you just get access to the combat art Ruined Sky. Are you going to use that, though? You're probably just using Swift Strikes, right? Hey, Rend Heaven. So it's like Skybreaker, okay. That doesn't seem that good. Well, he's definitely at least okay. I think we're putting him in orange. I mean, Swift Strikes, and he's the only way to get the relic. Even if he's not the one who uses it. And he's very, very easy to recruit. Even if you're not female Byleth, he's still easy to recruit. It's just instant if you're female Byleth. And I think female Byleth is just better overall as well, because female Byleth can go Pegasus Knight, and male can't. We could put him in plus, like Swift Strikes is really good. Orange also really needs help. We put Leone in plus, right? Alright, so we'll put Sylvain is a male cavalry, right? He's like a cavalier, right? I think is his canon class. So male cavalier, I guess lances, like 3 houses, everybody can use everything. We'll put him in orange, I think. I think he is orange. It's close, though. Cyrene. Super filler. So Cyrene, green hair for sure from FE8. She can probably taxi drop some people. And if she gets into combat, she probably won't die. Enemy probably won't either, which is really bad for FE8 standards. Not a joke unit or anything, but not great. So, green normal for Cyrene. Female flyer, she's a Falco Knight. She can use lances and swords. It's okay. The unit that single-handedly started archetype discourse because nobody wants to call her a Goto. Who was ever calling her a Goto, right? She's just a late recruit. I guess FE8 just doesn't have a Goto. You just don't get one. Yeah, green might actually be more common than brown. But brown and blonde combined are definitely more prominent than green. We still got a lot to go, and look at the... When I said that there was no hair dye in Yggdrasil, look at the substitutes in FE4. Green, black, black, brown, black, brown, brown, green, brown, black, brown, brown, black. There's only two who have any funky colors, and these are Silesians. Silesians have green hair. Is this Tinny or Tilchu? One of these is... This is Tilchu. Okay, so this is Tinny. So Tilchu is the mom. Tilchu appears in a lot of competitive games. I feel like you always get tilted. She's a Thunder Mage, a Frisian Thunder Mage. Her promotion is really bad. She does not promote to Mage Knight. She promotes to Mage Fighter. So she doesn't get a mount. I think she gets, like, axes? It's so useless. War Mage. Oh, swords. Okay, well, that's still really bad. But I guess it's better than axes. The main thing she does is Wrath is really funny. So you can get like auto crits with Wrath, and you can destroy the arena, but like that's about it. I don't know if she's so bad that she's in... I don't know if she's so bad that she's in... minus. I don't think so. But she's definitely not good. Is she in white or is she in purple? I think the Frisians have like purple hair. It's probably purple, right? Let's put her in purple. Oh yeah, because we ended up putting her with Arthur. She's Arthur's mom. So if Arthur's here, then she should definitely be here as well. So this is Tilchu. She's going to be in purple normal. She's a female infantry. She's a mage. Should we just do Tinny while we're here? Because Tinny's her daughter. We can do Tinny and her substitute. Tinny Turner. Tinny's real bad. Tinny might actually be minus. Really bad audio quality as well. Sounds really tinny. Like infantry, late Gen 2. Yeah, same really bad class line. I think it might actually be minus. She's very, very bad. Her substitute is actually better, which is crazy. Yeah, she has a lower Thunder rank than her mom as well, which, like, basically doesn't happen. The kids are almost universally better than their parents, because the enemies in Gen 2 are also stronger, but not Tinny. Like, Tinny's very bad, yeah. I'm sorry, it's, like, over for Tinny, because Tilchu was already, like, almost minus. Oh. You can marry her with copper, though, and then you get bronze. That's something. Yeah, I think we're gonna do purple minus for Tinny. She's a disaster. So purple minus for Tinny. She's also a female infantry mage. We'll just do her substitute now then, so we don't have to like bounce between topics. This is her substitute, right? Linda? It's a girl with brown hair named Linda. She has a better Thunder rank than Tinny. And she also has Paragon just as a skill, so she gets double XP, which really helps her out. She's also not amazing, but I think she's okay enough to escape the minus. So she's a Gen 4 substitute unit. Just Linda. She can stop the Terminator with Thunder Magic. Linda Hamilton. FE4 Gen 2. So we're gonna go brown normal for Linda. She is a female infantry mage. Yeah, not Lind. Lind is up here. Lind always reminds me of Lindy Beige. He's like a, I guess, military history YouTuber. I like his accent. He's like British. Yeah, the worst part about Linda is that if you get her, that means that Tilchu is not paired, which means you don't get Arthur. But I don't know if we blame Linda for depriving you of Arthur. Alright, Takumi. I played Conquest first, and man, I was just, like, I was so sick of this dude. He, like, shows up in every cutscene. Is this Wook Lamad? He's everywhere. You fight him, like, 4 or 5 times. And he never dies. Well, it seems like he never dies. He does actually get a personal weapon. He gets the Fujin Yumi, the Wind God Bow, which gives him flying movement. Like, he bypasses terrain, but I think he still gets terrain bonuses, so that's nice. He doesn't get a flying weakness. He's an archer in a game where archers are good, but he's, like, surprisingly disappointing for having a personal weapon and being a royal. But he's not bad. He's definitely normal, I think. The question is, what's his hair color? Is it white, or is it purple? I guess, he's got the Scotty, well, not when he's on your side. White normal. Maybe it's white. Let's look at the hero's art. I think it's white. Oh, it's definitely white, right? Man, he's got a lot of alts. Scotty Music Man. White? Yeah, white, I think. That's a lot of hair. I'm gonna put him in white normal. And he's Gen 1. So we'll put him here. So Takumi, white normal, male infantry. He's an archer, so he uses bows. Tana! Blue hair? Very solid, like a little bit late, a little bit underleveled, but flyer in a GBA game, so she's overall pretty good. Definitely not blue plus, but we'll put her in blue normal, I think. Vanessa later. That's still fine. The Princess of Frelia, eh? How convenient. That's not even her line. So yeah, Princess of Frelia. Blue normal for Tana. So blue normal, female flyer. She's a Pegasus Knight, so lances. There is a lot of blue. Tanith. She looks very normal. It's gotta be the brown hair. So, Tanith is a pre-promoted Falco Knight in Path of Radiance. She's really good. She has an Earth Affinity, which is totally busted, gives her a ton of Avoid. And she has a unique skill, Reinforced, that summons 2 Pegasus Knights and 1 Falco Knight. They're NPCs, but you can kind of direct them. And notably on Maniac mode, the Reinforcement Falco Knight is stronger than your own units. It's really strong. And she reappears in Radiant Dawn, sort of as more of a growth unit. Still like a high level, and still like in 2nd tier. But I guess a growth unit compared to Sigrun, her commander. She might actually be plus. Like, she's very, very good in Path of Radiance. I think I'm actually going to put her in plus for that. And Reinforce is very powerful, unique utility. She's the only one who can do it. And it's useful. So Tanith, brown plus. She's a female Falco Knight. She's a flyer. And she can use swords and lances. She actually specializes in swords. Like, her sword rank is higher than her lance rank. Despite Pegasus Knight, the previous class, being lance focused. I guess I would actually count her as like a sword unit. She uses swords better than lances. Tanya. This is Dagdar's daughter. Dagdar is a big dude with axes. Tanya is a little girl with bows. She does have very good availability in Thracia. She can help chip things, but because she's an archer, she can never help capture. Definitely on the worst end of units, but not bad. Like, not like meme bad, but just bad. Put her next to Marty. Probably, yeah, the best thing she does is she supports her dad. And her dad is really good. But her dad is, like, better at using bows than she is. I mean, it does make sense. He has a lot of experience, right? But, like, if you want to do to just whip out a bow, probably Dadgar's better at that, right? Yeah, she supports Dagdar and supports Osain, and they're both really good. Yeah, sure. So Tanya, brown normal, female infantry, archer, uses bows. Titania? Why is there such a gap between Titania and Titania? Tatiana. Okay, that's why. Tatiana is a saint, I think, in Shadows of Valentia. I think she's new. I don't think she was in Echoes. She's like a late game backup cleric. What color is her hair? Is it blue or green? She's not new? Oh, okay. I think she has Physic, which is nice. And Fortify. She has Fortify. Hatsune Miku color. What color is this? Tatiana. It's kind of green. No, it's like Ninian, and we gave Ninian blue, right? Oh, but this is like green. Mint ice cream. I think it's green. It's green. We'll put her in green. So green normal. It's like a very nice late game filler healer. Like, got some nice utility. Just her availability is bad, and she's not like incredible. It's like seafoam green, but you don't meet her in an island. Yeah, it's looking green. She's plus? I don't think so. This is very late game. Doesn't have warp. So, green normal for Tatiana. She's female infantry saint, I think, is her class. So she's a staff user, but there aren't staves. It's white magic. Can she get warp? I just know she's very late. Maybe she can get warp. Starts with physic. And then, like, what's her level up list? Like, she gets more. She does start as a saint. Yeah, she starts as a saint. Dude, level 8. That's so late. That's so late. This is, like, highest tier saint. So, like, she technically learns warp, but, like, not really. I think she's normal. Torineo. What color is this dude's hair? Is it brown? Brown, I think. He's kind of old. He's kind of old. Nah, it's brown. It's brown. So Tornado is a general from Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn. He's okay in Path of Radiance. He joins fairly late. He does have natural resolve, which is very good because you can't actually trade skills off. But it's mostly like, it's more effort than it's worth, I would say, to set it up. In Radiant Dawn, in part 1, he's actually invincible. Like, I don't know how it's possible for him to die. He starts off in some really good positions as well. And then by the time he rejoins you in late game, his stats still hold up. Where do we put Nalia? We did put Nalia in plus. I don't know if he's good enough for plus. But he's very good. Maybe I'd give him 4 stars. Put him in brown. Alright, so Torineo, brown normal. He is male infantry. I believe his specialization is lances over swords, like lances swords. He has a very funny C support with Rolf. It's so funny, I don't really want to spoil it, but... divorce is apparently a real legal thing in Tellius. He also may or may not be Rolf's granddad. It's like a fan theory. But he is canonically a divorced dad. Maybe that's why he has the resolve skill. He's not going to give up. When we play Path of Radiance, we're definitely going to at least get the C support with Rolf Torneo. Because, I mean, obviously we're using Rolf. Tethys. Red hair. She's a dancer. One of the worst dancers in the series. Red plus. Ooh, 2 rows for red plus. She's not the worst dancer, it's the guy from FE6. I think the guy from FE6 has better availability. Do we ever move Soren up to plus? No, I don't think so. People were very against it. But Tethys, female infantry dancer, red plus. Tharja. #1 fan art character, right? If you post something on our Fire Emblem and it's not just fan art of Tharja's rack, it's probably getting removed for violating some sort of rule. Well, she can use Nosferatu because she is a dark mage, and Nosferatu you have to use a dark mage for. I mean, you can suck them, right? And they can't really do anything. And she's one of the only natural black mages? Or dark mages. Where do we put, what's his name? Henry. Did they remove her from Smash 4? Because she was too sexy? Wow. Well, I mean, I guess it's not family friendly. So we put Henry here in normal. How much better is Tharja? I'm just putting her here for now. Like, sucking them with Nosferatu is really good, right? Not better enough for plus? That sounds about right to me. Are Tharja and Rajat not the same person? It's very confusing. So Tharja and Rajat are not the same person. Like, these are actually different characters, even though they look almost identical. Laszlo and... what's his face? Laszlo and... whatever his name is in Awakening. They are the same character. Inigo, right. So Inigo and Laszlo, they literally are the same character. After, like, Awakening, they go through a dimensional portal and go to Fates and change their names. It's very weird. It's just like fan service. I don't like it. So Tharja is earlier than Henry and faster. And can suck him dry with Nosferatu, which is insanely overpowered in Awakening. And she doesn't need a class change to do it. Is that plus? Vengeance skill as well. Well, Vengeance is just a dark mage skill, right? She's really frail. Yeah, maybe not plus. We'll keep her in normal. So Tharja, black normal, female infantry, dark mage is her starting class. This is Andrew Thate, right? Andrea Thate. Overall, worst Shauna. But still fine. Her join time's kind of unfortunate because she joins right before you're about to get chopped by a zillion axes. And she's just short of being able to promote and then being able to access swords. So, probably really overrated, but still, like, okay. She's like a flyer. It can't be that bad. Put her there. Certainly not bad enough for blue minus. That's for sure. So, for Andrea Tate, maybe Thea. Thea is apparently her real name now? So, Thea. Blue hair, blue normal Thea. Female flyer? Pegasus Knight, so lances. It's taken a really long time to scroll. We're making good progress. A lot of these at the bottom are actually not playable at all, so we're closer to done than you might think. To barn. I mean, usually you don't really keep birds in a barn, right? So I don't know why they named him to barn. It's kind of strange. To wing, brothers! Keep up with me if you can, or something like that. He is really good. Really solid. Oh, he's a barn owl? No, he's a hawk. Come on. I don't think he's as good as Athos. Like, Athos stomps the last map. Big weakness for Tabarn is he only has one range. He does have, I think, the most movement in the game. He has hawk movement, like, +1. He has form shift, which means that he doesn't have to worry about the gauge. He has Pavice, or, like, Aegis, that can negate attacks that he takes. The only... He does have a weakness, though. Crossbows one-shot him. If you hunt him with a crossbow, he's down. But if he doesn't get crossbowed, he's like pretty much impossible. Unique skill called Tua. Get out of here. Well, first thing we have to discern is, what is his hair color? Is it brown or is it black? Tabarn. I think it's brown. This is also like a very thirsty character in Heroes. It looks like it's black. The Hawk King. Don't want to give him a shirt. It's gonna get in the way of his transformation. The Hawk King. He's very strong. I think it's black. No, here it's kind of brown. But for the most part, it looks like it's black. Like, it's super black here, right? What is he? Is this the transformation cuts? What is this? He's going Super Saiyan. I think we're putting him in black normal. Like, upper end of normal. Keep in mind that just because we're putting him in normal, I don't think he's like... There's a very wide gulf covered by normal. He's close to being black plus. He's very good though. Oh yeah, he has like a very very charged conversation with Nyla, I think. Where he's like, I've waited for a long time to like... No, I think it's with Nyla. It's kind of salacious. But his stats are like crazy. His stats are super good. He's slower than Naysala, but he still doubles everything, so it doesn't really matter. Like, what's his base speed? I think he needs 1 speed level up to double auras. So we want his Radiant Dawn stats. This is Path of Radiance, this is Radiant Dawn. How much speed does he have? 40 speed in base. Okay, so no, he doesn't need any. Does he need 1 level up to double auras? So this says 20, but when you transform, and he'll always be transformed because he has form shift, it doubles, so he's 40 speed. I think Naysala has like 49 or something, like ridiculous. He needs 1, okay. And Naysala, I know, can do it at base, but he's overall worse. What's Naysala's base speed? 42. Yeah, so he needs 1 level up, but Naysala can do it from base. That's fine. So overall, I think we're going to go with Black Normal for Tabarn. So Black Normal Tabarn, he's a male flyer, I guess, and he's a hawk. Hawk King. Tiki. I guess Tiki's only counted once. Tiki's in a lot of games. A lot of games. She's in Arcanea, and she's also in Awakening, but she's like older. You prefer Tiki to refer to Marth as Marmar or Onichan? I like Marmar. I think Marmar is cute. She's a Manakete. Green hair. Where do we put Nagi? She's like, okay. Is there anywhere where she's super good? Where's Nagi? Just put her next to Nagi, I think. Plus an FE11? I don't think so. She can suicide bomb Medius twice. That's basically what Nagi does as well, right? Probably normal. I don't think she's insanely good or bad anywhere. You would sort of expect more out of a dragon, right? Upper end of solid, maybe? So green normal for Tiki, I think. So she's a female infantry Manakete. Tiki. Really good on Fog of War maps because the Tiki torch illuminates the darkness. Titania? Titania? I think it's Titania. Her Japanese name is Tiamat. I always think of Tiamat as the Golden Sun summon. I think it's 3 fire Jin, and you get Tiamat, which I always thought was cooler than the 4 fire summon, which is Meteor. I feel like Tiamat should be stronger. Not much discussion here. It's Isekai female Seth. Like, not quite as good as Seth, but pretty close. By far the best unit in... Well, not by far, but I would say the best unit in FE9. Marcia's close, but I would say that Titania is better. She's like a Nega-Jagan, so I don't know if I would say Nega-Jagan, but although she is a Jagan, she doesn't steal XP, she actually gains XP because of bonus XP. You can get bonus XP, it goes to a bank, and you can give it to whatever unit you want later. And the way you earn bonus XP depends on the map, but usually it's by doing extra objectives or clearing the map faster. And the best way to do that is Titania. So she actually gains XP if you use her. Very, very nice. And of course she herself is just like invincible super early. And then by the end of the game, she's on par with your other units. So she doesn't fall off at all. She's really, really good. So Titania, red plus, female mounted unit. She's a paladin, but she specializes in axes. Is Wrys her brother? No, I don't think they're related at all. I think Wrys is just some dude. I don't think Titania is related to anyone. She's just like your adoptive mom, pretty much. Like a senior ranking officer of the Grail mercenaries. I guess the only senior. She definitely has the hots for Grail. We don't know if it's mutual, and we know it never goes anywhere, because... well... I mean, Grail is a Fire Emblem dad. I mean, it's like kind of a spoiler, but like not really. Yeah, he doesn't make it very far. Tobin? Or Toby? I think it's Tobin. I always make this dude an archer, but he's a villager, so he could technically be anything. I think, if you make him a mage, he learns Excalibur really early. And that's like the only spell he gets, basically. But Excalibur's really good. And yeah, in Japanese his name is Robin. It's very confusing. He's a villager, he's good. I don't know if he's super amazing, but he's pretty solid. Always weird to rank... Well, it's weird to rank the Echo's units overall, but it's especially weird to rank the villagers because they're so flexible. I think we're going to go ahead and put him in brown normal. What is Gray doing? You're probably giving him 11 sword, right? What? Do the villagers have canon classes? I think canonically he's an archer. He sort of looks like one. Like, I think they give him, like, what is it, like the bandolier? Like that thing that archers have. So I sort of feel like he's meant to be an archer, and I think Cliff is, like, meant to be a mage. Cliff kind of looks like a nerd. But you can do whatever you want. I don't know if they have canon classes. Cliff is the canon archer? Really? Tobin. You telling me this guy doesn't look like an archer? He's shooting a look at me. He's got to be an archer. Tobin the clueless one. Look at this dude's definitely an archer, right? Well, here he's just a villager, that's why he has a sword. Looks like an archer? You can't tell me this guy doesn't look like an archer. This is like archer armor. Fire Emblem Heroes. Who is this? Azura. Maria? Maria! I have no idea who this is. Is this Katarina? I think it's Katarina, right? Robin. Or Tobin. Priscilla. Fear. Congratulations on 1 year of Fire Emblem Heroes, is what this says. Look at this! Artwork of Tobin! What weapon is that? What weapon is that, guys? I told you he looks like an archer. Okay, why did they make him look so cool here? He's ready to shoot. So I think just, it doesn't really matter. He has no canon. Okay, I guess they also put him in the other classes. Never mind. Oh, but he has a bow. This is Bow Knight. It's the promotion of Archer and Gaiden. And then they gave him a magic bow. And an exposed armpit? Unless that's just leather armor. It's a little weird. I mean, it doesn't really matter what his canon class is. He doesn't really have a canon class. But I make him an archer. I think he is generically an archer. And he's going to be an okay. So brown, okay. Male infantry archer, I guess, because we're just classifying him for the like the stats breakdown. I think he does count as an archer. Thomas. There's a dude named Tomas who is not playable, and I think he's super evil. This is just a guy named Thomas. I think he's an archer. He's really bad, right? He's a green-haired archer? Or is he a huntsman? Or hunter? Thomas. I think he's bad. Thomas Disambiguation. This is the one I want. What's with all these green archers? This is just Gordon's picture. 7 strength. 5 speed. Chapter 10. What the hell? Are we sure this guy isn't minus? Look who he supports. Like this, I'm sorry. This has got to be minus, right? This has got to be minus. Cuz like what's the point of Gordon? Gordon you get immediately, right? This is chapter 17. I think he's minus, right? Bro, chapter 12, archer with 7 strength. Yo. He's not Rebecca bad. He's pretty bad, right? I mean, he's like Kaga filler, right? Kaga would probably want him in minus. Where they intentionally make units bad because you're supposed to keep your starting crew alive. I think he's bad. Because the only reason why these dudes aren't down here is because they can shoot things like early on where you need their help. By the time you get this guy, you don't need him, right? I think Kaga would have put him in green minus. So Thomas we're going to put in green minus. He's a male infantry archer. Yikes. I think green scrub archer is a real archetype. Because like Gordon and Ryan are barely not down here. There's a bunch of green scrub archers. Real archetype. When I think of Thomas, I think of, it's a brand of English muffins. It's called Thomas. But I mean, you could, there's a ton of Toms. There's a Turkey Tom. There's a Tom Ska. I'm willing to bet that you, whoever you are watching this, you might know somebody named Tom. You might even be named Tom. It's pretty common. Near where I grew up in New Jersey, there's a place called Tom's River. I don't know what he did to earn the entire river all to himself. Tormod. Canonically good cardio. So he has increased movement for a mage. Because he runs a lot. That's actually why. But you can just rip his lungs out and transplant them to someone else with this skill system. It's probably going to be an okay. He has like some of the worst availability in the series. He's there for like 2 chapters in the beginning of Radiant Dawn where he's okay. And then he disappears for like the entire game. And then he comes back like at the end of the game. It's horrendous. But he's fine in Path of Radiance, and I think for his contributions earlier on in Radiant Dawn, he's not like a joke. He basically just doesn't exist in Part 4. He's unusable, but he's okay earlier. He's awful in PR. He's a late joining mage in Tellius. Mages are okay in Path of Radiance. They're just laughably bad in Radiant Dawn. I'm gonna put him here. I think he's in red normal. He's not like a joke or anything. So, red normal for Tormod. He's a male infantry mage. Yeah, I like Tormod. There's a pharmacy chain here in Japan called Tomods. Not quite Tormod, but pretty close. Travant, he's not playable. It's like a Thracia dragon dude. He is promoted though, Trevenant. Trek. I mean, I don't know what else to say about this guy other than he's a GBA Cavalier. I think that's kind of the point. He's supposed to be really dopey. Brown normal. There he is, in roughly join order. There he is, Trek. Brown normal. Yeah, FE6 Cavalier. Yeah, so male mounted movement, and he's a Cavalier, so swords and lances. Yeah, about as bad as it gets for a GBA Cavalier. He's okay. I think Noah is just better. There's nothing that Trek specializes in. Noah's just better. He just has better stats, better growths, better sword rank. But Trek is still fine. Ulki? Similar to Janov, really bad in Path of Radiance, like horrible, but in Radiant Dawn, he got a like training arc on par with Ike. He just has crazy stats. His ears also aren't just for show. He gets 20% bonus avoid. He can actually dodge crossbows. Like, you shouldn't bank on it, but he can. Really nice. But unfortunately, he is a Laguz, so he has to deal with a gauge. Really annoying. Janov is fine in PR. I wouldn't say fine. He's pretty bad. I don't think meme tier bad, but pretty close. Like, certainly not somebody I would choose to use. I'm just gonna put him next to Janov, I think. Janov has the fun little fez. Ulki doesn't have that. Hot take, actually the worst unit in POR. There's no way he's worse than Rolf, bro. There's no way he's worse than Rolf. But I also might give him 1 star in POR. They're good in Radiant Dawn, yeah. They're very good in Radiant Dawn. They have very good stats, but unfortunately they still have to transform. And they never can 1-2 range, because they're Laguz. I think we're gonna go with Brown Normal for Janov. So he's a male flyer. He's a Hawk Laguz. Ulster. It's what happens if you eat too much acidic food. You'll get a stomach ulcer. He is one of the murder twins, so I think we're just going to put him next to his sister. There we go. He's a black-haired sword dude from Yggdrasil. He will annihilate anything he touches. Less so than his sister, but like still by enough. Big issue is he doesn't actually reach anything. But like super overkill. just wishes he had a sword. Or he had a mount. He definitely does have a sword. So, black normal for Ulster. He's a Myrmidon, or sword fighter. Substitute. We can talk about his substitute. I think his substitute is this dude. Who is this? Dalvin. I looked him up. It's like... I think FE Wiki, like, inheritance or something. If you look up inheritance, you'll get him. Like, he might be minus. He's, like, footlocked, swordlocked. Swordlock's actually not that bad. But he's footlocked, and he doesn't have insta-kill. Dalvin and, Kraden and another Cradilly. Like, we should just rank these together, right? They're like the replacement murder twins, but they don't actually commit murder. They're like the replacement, like, poke twins? What's like a much less extreme attack than murder? They're like the paper cut twins. Ow. Why'd you do that? I think they're both minus. Like they're sort of a punishment for not pairing. So like they're pretty bad. Creedne is pronounced Credne. Okay. I think they're minus. Like they're really bad. Like you should absolutely just give whatever XP they would get to Seliph. Like there's no point in training them up. At least with the murder twins, like they do actually murder things. These guys are kind of just like, man, we really need someone for our army. I guess these guys signed up. Oh, you're right, it's Cradilly. There's 2 Cradillys. So I think for... we're putting them both in black minus, I think. But just so that you can see how they're spelled. So Dalvin. Dalvin is a male infantry sword fighter, black hair. We're putting him in black minus. And then Craigna is the same, but a girl. So female infantry sword fighter, black minus, for spreadsheet purposes. They're both, like, bad. There really are a lot of black-haired swordies. I think we can say there is the archetype. Look how many of these are sword units. And almost all of them can at least use swords, even if it's not their primary. Ursula's not playable. Vida. Love her onions. Vidalia onions. Vida does sound like viable. She has really, really good stats. Issue is that her availability is quite bad. But a very strong late-game filler unit. From Fire Emblem 7. She joins after Harkin, I think. So Vida, we're going to put in blonde normal. So blonde normal for Vida. She's a female flyer. She's a Draco Knight, whatever the promoted form is. Draco Lord? Dragon Lord? She's on a Wyvern and she's promoted. Main flaws availability. Vike. Looks like Teach just got tenure. Definitely blonde hair. Is Vike better than Robin? So after following the Vike saga, I have come to the conclusion that, no. Absolutely not. I think Robin's a lot better. But I think it was still surprising to see how solid Vike was. I think he's really obnoxious. I hate his character. I think he's so annoying. But like he's very solid. The hero promotion is really good. The stats are nuts, but no, you would definitely rather just use Robin. I think Robin's better. He also, yeah, he does give a terrible first impression, because he actually joins without an axe, like he forgot it, and then the actually lady Muriel has to give it to him. And he has some hit issues early on, does get better later on. He needs like a good pair up. I think he's okay. Fun fact, the Vike guy actually commented on the Reddit post I made about the GBA gender balance stats, the Sausage Fest one, and he's the one who said, like, bro, it's not 2008. Disgusting use of language, calling it a Sausage Fest. I thought Sausage Fest was just like a pretty innocent term. It's like mocking, right? It's like not good that something is a Sausage Fest. But I guess because I'm not blaming Vike for that, but I think ironically enough, Sausage Fest is like something Vike himself would say, right? Sounds like something Vike would say. And I did just say that Vike annoys me. But that's my only indirect encounter with the Vike propaganda guy. Not necessarily positive. His comment was really downvoted, though. So it seems like most people are okay with Sausage Fests existing in the vernacular. I just think it's a funny term. It also lets us use the sniveling brats cheems. I really like the sniveling brat cheem. I think it's very cute, but for obvious reasons, it's very hard to find opportunities to use it, because how often do you talk about, like, bratwurst? Vike is on the front cover. Anyway, in terms of actual placement on this list, I think we're going with... He's definitely blonde. Blonde, normal. Male infantry. He's an axe fighter. So primary axe user for sure. I do not think that in the end Vike was better than Robin. I actually don't even think it was particularly close. I think the big tipping point in favor of Robin is magic use and veteran. Veteran is really what tips the scales, to use Robin's phrasing. Just getting 50% more XP, that's unbeatable. Oh my god, it's Volbar! Actually just Giga Chad energy. Not Giga Chad viability, but... Volbar! Giga chatting guy, look at this dude. His chin is huge. Look at this. Very pronounced cleft. What color is his hair? I think there was the there's some really funny art featuring Volbar. Yeah, here it is. This is Kajel. Kajel, she's in good company. Draug. Arden. Meg. Volbar. Oh no. I think he's in brown now. I mean, he's not good. I think he's actually in minus. But he is very funny. I love his attitude. I love his gumption. Do I actually love his performance in my army? No. I don't. But cool portrait. So Valbar brown minus. Oh, you're right. He's After Fates. So brown minus, male infantry. He's an armor knight. Giga Chad and Guy, thank you for stopping by, Kamu. How you doing? I'll see you on Thursday. Or after Thursday is when you can do the trade, right? I'm gonna be here most of today. Yeah, apparently he's on the cover of Echoes, or Gaiden. I don't really know why. He's not that important. Vanessa. Well, on average, she's really good. As long as you don't have our Vanessa. I think, considering the threshold to get into Green Plus, I actually don't think she's quite there. Most certainly ours is not, but very, very strong in Sacred Stones. On average, you should definitely train her. On average, okay. No results-oriented thinking. If you have anywhere near average luck, she's good. Okay. So, green normal for Vanessa. She's a female flyer. She's a Pegasus Knight. So, lances. Vanessa is V, right? So we're actually getting close to the end here. Velora. This is the wolf dude's daughter. Is her hair white or black? Primarily white, I think. Yeah, it's Little Red Riding Hood, except she's a wolf. Like, it's kind of cute. I think we'll just put her in, like, normal. I think it's like a very cute design that she's a Red Riding Hood reference, but she is the wolf. She's okay. I think I'd rather have the physically inclined stats of the wolf line as opposed to the more resistance-oriented spread of the kitsune. She just has a lot of stats. But she does have a slight penalty from being a child, because that means you have to use her dad, and S-support her dad, and then do her paralog to get her. I think we're putting her on white, because her dad is on white. So Velora is white. We're putting in normal. So normal white, female infantry. What is her class called? Is she like Wolfskin or something? I forget what her class is actually called. I spelled it wrong. Keaton. And then Keaton's daughter is Veloria. Yeah, it is Wolfskin is the name. White hair, mostly white. So yeah, Veloria is going to be white normal. Vika! Well, unlike Vika Volt, Vika actually is really, really fast. She is green, I think? Dark green hair. She also has discovered denim. She has, like, jeans. I don't know, it's like... It seems a little bit out of place, I don't know. Yeah, she's wearing modern blue jeans. Controversial. Her pants just seem kind of out of place. But very high waifu value. Definitely green hair. She's real bad. Is she minus? I don't know. She can do stuff. Cipher art. She's relaxing, chilling with the birds. I mean, she might be minus. Like, she's... So she joins with the Lagoo's Liberation Squad. And, like, Tormod's better. She can't really do much there. Like, she's not particularly good there. And then she disappears forever, and she's totally useless when she gets back. Whereas Tormod is, like, mostly useless. Her availability kills her. I think she's actually minus. She's just not there. I think more Vika discussion exists than Vika herself. Like, people discuss her genes, people discuss how cute she is, so that they don't have to talk about how bad she is, and how she's not in the game. I think she's actually minus. So, green minus for Vika. She's a female flyer, she's a Raven, Lagoo's. Did you see Vika in the new American Eagle campaign? Vika has great genes. She's a model. But isn't that for American Eagle? She's a Raven. DEI. Are all birds the same to you? They should have gotten Tabarn to do the modeling.
If you want something done right, leave it to a human.
Virion. What color is his hair? Is it like blue? Oh. It's blue, right? Oh, it's blue. Rarity 1 star? Yeah, seems about right to me. I think he might be the only, aside from Donald, the only Gen 1er in minus. He's voiced by the same guy who voices Shade of Iran? Really? I didn't know that. Well, then he's probably got good voice acting, but that's not enough. It's like... I mean, like... He's so bad, right? He's an archer in Awakening. And Awakening archers are bad. Like, you don't need archers at all. He's good in Lunatic Reverse. Lunatic Reverse is like a joke difficulty. Do we at least put him in normal for Lunatic Reverse Chip? That's probably enough to escape blue minus, right? Like, that's something. That's something. Put him in blue normal. Yeah, if Gordon gets to be in normal, so does Virion. I mean, bug flying typing is so bad, right? And, like, powder is useless? Alright, fine. So, blue normal for Virion. He's an infantry archer from Awakening. So, Awakening goes... here. Man, there's a lot of blue. Volk! There's a chain of family restaurants here in Japan called Volk's. It's really expensive, though. 50 gold a plate. Volk himself has really good stats. Unfortunately, he uses knives. Very unfortunate. In Path of Radiance, he's just a lockpick bot. You do need someone to do it. It's gonna be Volk. In Radiant Dawn, he's no longer hiding that he's an assassin, and his stats are really good. Like, really good. And he has 25% crit. His availability is just very bad, unfortunately. But he's super cool. I think he would probably be a normal. I don't think he's hilariously good or bad in either game. You do need a thief, and he's better than Soth. So we're gonna put him in brown normal. I think he joins you the same chapter as Braum, right? He joins you in the prison break. RD he'd stomp if he wasn't stuck with daggers. I don't really think the dagger lock bothers him that much in Radiant Dawn. It's like there's like throwing daggers. He has 25% crit, so he crits non-stop. And I mean, he insta-kills with his mastery, but that's most masteries. And like, who else is gonna use the based lard? Like Soth? Lol. No, it's gonna be Volk. The main thing that Soth does in endgame is you can have him hold the Pesh Cats so that you can get both the Pesh Cats and the based lard blessed. Thanks a lot, Soth. So I think brown normal for Volk. He's a male infantry thief. Oh yeah, he also has stillness in Radiant Dawn. So enemies will never target him unless he's the only target, but he's really strong, so you probably want to take stillness off because you want enemies to attack him because he kills them. But it makes sense for him to have stillness as an untargetable thing. Volug. Sort of like a mini Jagan, one of the many mini Jagans for the Dawn Brigade. He's very useful. He has half shift, so even though he's a filthy Lagooz, he actually can remain shifted. He doesn't need to worry about the gauge. And then later on, when he really needs the stats, you probably do want to take half shift off of him. Volug, I think he's black hair? It looks black to me. Could be brown. I think it's black. Black? He's punching you with the unseen wolf fist. In your army, there are 2 wolves. Volug and Nyla. It's kind of like dark brown, though. He has an earth affinity, and earth is brown. So official artwork. That's really dark brown. Is it black? His fur is also black when he transforms, right? I think it's black. Where's his wolf form? Yeah, we're gonna put him on black. If you translate his dialogue, he's one of the funniest characters in the game. Do you think people would freak out if I started eating the enemy? I guess Lagooz just eat people food. We'll put him in black normal. Yeah. So Volug, black normal. Male infantry, he's a wolf Lagooz. It is really fun to enter him in the kickboxing ring in the swamp. That's something people do. gets his strike rank up. He gets a lot of XP if he fights while untransformed. You give him Beast Foe, and he, like, roundhouse kicks the other Lagoos. It's very funny. I don't know if this is the best strategy, but it is pretty fun. You probably, if you're playing seriously, you probably want to do Beast Foe, like, crossbow on Nolan. Oh, is Oliver not here? Oliver wasn't here. We need to get Oliver. Bald bros, don't worry. The Master of Beauty is here. Oh, does he? Oh, no, he does. Here it is. Oliver. Where's the twist? Man, he is very, very wide. The Master of Beauty, Oliver. I mean... He's like sort of like a joke filler unit. He has the craziest, one of the craziest recruitments in the series. To recruit him, you have to put your dancer in range of his movement. He's a boss of his chapter, by the way. And as a boss, he not only then moves, he moves and recruits himself as the boss of the chapter. And even funnier than his recruitment dialogue is like the post-recruitment dialogue. You can talk to him with Ike. Let's see if we can find it. You can talk to him with Ike. And then let's see what he says. It's very funny. Is it here? Yeah, here it is. So this is what Ike says after Oliver joins your army. Look, would you mind rejoining the enemy? It's very funny. As for actual gameplay of Oliver, like, he's like a joke filler staff bot. He's really slow. His speed is horrendous. He is so slow. He gets doubled by everything. I think he has like 22 base speed. Like, that doesn't sound that bad, but this is a game with tier 3 units. It's really bad. It's really bad. Oh god, 20 speed. He's 22 strength. Wow, he's really strong. But oh god, he's gonna suck you with Nosferatu. Post his hero's damaged art. That's a lot of bulk. It's the light magic. You can imagine that he's the one creating the sparkles. Yeah, he's not good. Because he's a staff unit, and he does have a good staff rank, if you don't have any other staffers, yeah, you could use this guy, but I don't necessarily think he's intended to be good, and he's not particularly good, but I don't think he's in bald minus. He's not that bad. Like, you could use him. He can do something. You probably already have Micaiah for, like, mandatory staffing, though, so, like, it's pretty close to bald minus. But I don't quite think... Like, it would be unfair to put him in bald minus. He's not that bad. We'll just put him in bald. So, Oliver, male pattern baldness, infantry, he's a saint, is his starting class. And I would say he's primarily staff, although he can also use light magic, which is higher rank. I think it's staves. It might actually be light. Oh, it's actually light, so he's primarily light. And he has A staves. He does have a personal combat theme. Like, he gets a lot of star treatment for someone who's this bad in terms of gameplay. Portrait of Oliver in Radiant Dawn. He's so corpulent. Like, this shape is incredible. Look at his weapon in Heroes. What's his weapon in Heroes? Awakening, reclassing options. L-Light? Skills, L-Light. Shine. Shine plus, Rising Light? Must be missing something. Did we rank some of the Awakening bosses you can recruit in any game, like Gangrel or Walhart? No. I guess Emerin was... I don't know why Emerin was on the list. I didn't make this list. So, I don't know if we want to count, like, spot pass units like Gangrel or Walhart. Like, we can. Is it just those two? You can get the sword dude as well, right? Priam. It was Yenfei. So who is it? It's... Gangrel, Walhart, Yenfei, Priam. Those four? Okay. Gangrel. Also known as Ganondorf. Like, look at this dude. It's Ganondorf. Oh, we did rank Aversa. Aversa was there. Oh, does he not have Choose Your Legends art? No, he does. Gangrel. Gangrel's a trickster. He's a 11 sword dude. Brown hair, right? This is brown hair. He can't be that bad, right? Just put him in normal, I think. Somehow Gangrel survived? Can 11 sword some dudes. He's a trickster, so he can use stabs as well. It's like a bonus spot pass character. I don't think he's like offensively good or bad, right? So brown, normal for Gangrel. He's a male infantry trickster. So primary weapon sword, secondary stabs. If I do this, then is there any explanation for how any of these people are alive? Fan service. Alright, Walmart. I think there's only one L. Just like Walmart. Alright, Walmart Supercenter. I think he does have hair. He's not bald. Oh my god, he definitely has hair. What the hell? Is that the hero's art? This is horrifying. Whoa. Ugh. He's like a zombie, right? In the spot pass. I think canonically he's actually like too angry to die. So like you kill him and he just doesn't die. Oh my god. They had a lot of fun with this one. This is a crew of winners. We got Arden, we got maybe Heroes isn't that bad. This is the spotlights in the background going crazy. Congratulations on the 2nd anniversary of Fire Emblem Heroes with, like, the word art text. This is great. Maybe Heroes isn't that bad. Okay, so Waller definitely has white hair. He actually has a unique class, Conqueror. And although he is, like, sort of like a Great Knight, it's like a super Great Knight, like a Great Knight, where he actually doesn't have the weaknesses to the slaying weapons because of his conquest skill. He also gets his personal weapon, the Wolfberg. There's a, I guess like a Western, like sort of German sausage restaurant near me called Berg. No wolf, though. I think this is a 1-2 range. Like, throws it. He's probably okay. He's not, like, amazing. He has bad support options because he's, like, a bonus character, but, like, triple A rank weapons, like, good bases. He's fine. Probably normal. We gotta get his portrait. I mean, Walmart took over the continent, right? It's okay. So we'll go ahead and add in Walhart. I don't think he can pass down Conqueror, the class that he's in. He's in Awakening. Put him next to Aversa. So white hair normal for Walhart. Male mounted. Unique class Conqueror. Can use swords, lances, and axes, but his personal weapon is an axe, so I think he counts as an axe user, primarily. He's fine. Sorry to bother you, I have to go to bed soon. No! Okay. Thank you for your service. I'll need a successor. Is anyone able to... Are there any interns able to overtake spreadsheet duty from Ashley Lombard 05? We are... I would say we've done about half of what we're going to do today in terms of rankings. We still have to look at all the stats afterwards. But I don't think we're going to take 12 hours this time, at least not in here. I have to do my day job so I can't be an intern. How dare you? You can see the end from here. It's true. We are pretty close to the end. A lot of these at the bottom are also unrankable. The first unrankable is Arvis here. So we're getting there. We do need a successor. Where is he? This guy's a successor. Diamant. Prometheus volunteers. Is he able to do it? Are we all alone?
Hello? Is this thing on? Is there anyone out there? Am I all alone? I need a bigger axe.
It would be very thematic for Prometheus to carry the torch, right? Thank you. How does the new dock work? I think you just fill things in and it auto-updates. It should be okay. I think. That was Walhart. So Walhart was, do we need to update all the extra info on the right, or can I just put in the base info? I think you put in the base info, and everything on the right auto-updates. Good night, Ashley Lombard. Thank you for your service. Let's test with the next one. So we can take this next one slower. We still need to do, what, Yen Fei? And, is that it? Is there another one? Yen Fei. Is there a hyphen? I'm sorry, I can't do all of these strange characters. Okay, if we go Sei-Ri, then we can get to Yen Fei. Sei-Ri also has a strange character, but I actually know it. Sei-Ri. Yeah. Oh, Yen Fei was an apostrophe. Silver Swordsman. He definitely used to have black hair, right? Yeah, the playable one is alternate universe. So there's actually, like, somewhat of an interesting story where, like, his sister is really happy to see him again, but of course to him, she's not his sister. She doesn't actually know him. What? This art goes kind of hard. But he's probably going to be nerfing the white hairs, unfortunately. Well, this is canon, right? He dies. I think we're going to have to go with white minus for him. Really late, really bad class. He does look cool. Maybe he should try opening his eyes, though. Yeah, he's real bad. Yen Fei, definitely worse than just Fei, which does make sense, because the yen currently is very weak. So I think Yen Fei we're going to have to do... we're going to have to do white minus. He's pretty bad. So Yen Fei... white minus. He's male infantry. He's a sword master. He uses swords. So if we enter that information, did everything on the right auto update, and everything looks if everything looks okay, we'll continue. In the meantime, I'll grab Priam's portrait, because I know we're gonna need that. There he is, Prime. He's a noble, right? Priam or Yen Fei? Yen Fei? Yeah, I think he's a noble? I'm not sure. I know they're, like, important, but I don't know if they're actually... He is a noble, okay. Once we've confirmed that everything updates, we can continue to Priam. Information auto updates, perfect. Metagrave, member for... 10 months. And also, they've got skill link. Nice 5-hit pin missile. Thank you for the gracious gift of convenience. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Let's talk about Priam. I don't think it's confirmed, but my theory, or the theory I subscribe to, just like you should subscribe to this channel, is I think this is like a Shanam-Shannon situation. This dude says he's Ike's descendant? I don't think so. I think he's just a con man. Like, he kind of looks like Ike. He has blue hair. Well, first of all, we know that Ike doesn't have any kids. But it is possible that he is descended from Mist, right? That would still make him like the Radiant Hero's descendant, sort of. But I think the giveaway, and I don't think this is intentional, yeah, he has Ragnar, and Ragnar's a 1-2 range sword, but Ragnar's 1-2 range because it creates shockwaves, right? But this dude, he just throws it. I don't think he knows how to use it. I think he's a con man. I don't... That's like not canon. I think officially he actually is Ike's descendant, but I'm pretty sure he's shenamming it up. I think he's just going with the grift because he has blue hair. He's like, okay. It's like a spot pass bonus character. I don't even think Ragnar is a PRF. I think anyone can use it. But yeah, I do think that the hilarious Ragnar animation is... it's not like a gameplay thing. It's like a meta thing that he doesn't have shockwaves. Because they can't animate it. He's awakening, right? Like, his stats are okay. He gets Aether. Oh yeah, and his name is Paris in Japanese. Well, he's definitely better than Paris, we can say that. Oh right, he has Aether at home. Aether that takes 2 skill slots. Soul and Luna. Named Paris but no bow. When is he going to promote to Parisect? Family. Ike, Grail, Elena. Ancestors. Are we sure? Mist. Indirect ancestor. I don't know. He's... I think we can put him in okay. So, blue, normal for Priam. He's a male infantry sword user. I think that's it for him. Most likely, they just wanted to throw in some Ike fan service because they thought Awakening was the end of the series. But as we know, Awakening saved the series. So now we have to deal with the fact that Priam exists. Violent? This dude is like the original Japanese meme. This guy's officially bad. Kaga would want him to be in red minus. He's horrendous. Like, not really a debate about this. Like, officially awful. If you lost all of your units early on, your punishment is that you have to use Violent. Yeah, red minus. Red minus. Male unit mounted. He's a cavalier. He's... At least, like, the jokes about how bad he is are funny. Violence. Looks like Gatry. Oh, man. Oh. Violent Coyote's Justice. Iconic. Iconically horrible. Biraku? Why did they name him Violent? Oh, he's in anniversary art. The Wolf Crew and also Harden. I mean, there's 3 good units here. Yes, I have a horse, but I'm gonna just have in the background. Alright, red minus for violent. Horrible. I mean, I guess we didn't really talk about why he's bad, but, like, his stats are atrocious. Intentionally. Bald Bros, it's not looking good, it's Wallace. Very funny character. We love how bald and brash he is. I love his support with Will, where he says, die. Great support conversation. Actually attempting to use this guy on your army, I would not recommend it. Like, what if you had all the issues of Oswin without any of the good stats part or the good availability? You would get Wallace. It is there is a universe where it's worth working around Oswin's shortcomings. There is no universe where it is worth walking with Wallace. Absolute garbage. His support with Vida is pretty funny, though. She just calls him a scrub. There's like really nothing positive about Wallace's gameplay that we can say. He is at least very funny. But yeah, bald minus. So, male, infantry, armor knight, primary lances. Oof. I think there is a prequel, a ROM-hack prequel of Alib, and then Wallace is in that, and he's got like a righteous mane of, I think, brown hair. But in the canon games, he has no hair. So, bald bros. Wade. How bad is Wade? He's pretty bad, right? Like, Lot's already on the edge. Wade's real bad. Like, he can't hit anything. How bad are the units in Brown Minus? Okay, he's not that bad. But it's close. It's close. I'm thinking about it, but... Like, he's not Caesar. He's not Barth. Bartray bad? I think Bartray's better. I think even FE7 Bartray's better. Or even if they're comparable, the enemy's Bartray fights are much weaker, which ends up making Bartray better. Oh, Prometheus has to step away for a little bit. Is anyone able to take over for a few minutes? Oh yeah, Hero Crest competition is really, really stiff. Johan gets Brown minus. Johan is horrible. Joe Bob can do it? Alright, so Joe Bob, you're in charge of Wade here. So Wade is male infantry, brown hair, brown normal, and he's an axe fighter. So primary weapon axes. I think he's also Kim Possible's assistant, right? You would think that he'd be like just some nerd, right? And he'd be really, really weak. But I don't know if do you guys remember the Future episode? In a Future Connected, Wade's doing it big. I gotta find it. We're never raw Google imaging on stream, okay? It's too dangerous. Yeah, in the future, because it's like an apocalypse, everybody's super jacked. So Wade shows up and he's huge. I think this is the first time they actually meet like in person, but in the future, and he's just gigantic. Doesn't get weighed down by Steel Axe. Fire Emblem Wade, though. Brown normal. Is very close to brown minus. But he does join very early. He can whack some dudes when he joins. If he actually hits them, I guess he does okay damage. Oh god, it's Warren. You would never guess based on his portrait. You would never guess. But remember earlier when I said Tobin looks like an archer? Like, this dude definitely looks like an axe fighter. Well, he's holding a bow, but... if he wasn't holding a bow, like, come on. Based on this portrait, there's no way this dude's an archer, right? There's no way. He looks like an axe fighter. But no, he's apparently an archer. Or a hunter. I mean, he's an archer with +1 movement, right? Like, it could be worse. Yeah, like, he's an early game chip bot. It's not too exciting. Like, look at this. Are you telling me this guy is not an axe fighter? These dudes are axe fighters. This guy isn't? He's probably in blonde, right? I can't believe this guy's an archer. Although it might be that Fire Emblem gave me unrealistic archer expectations. Because to use, like, a bow, you actually have to be, like, pretty strong, right? So the idea that we have all these, like, kids that, like, I can't do anything else, I guess I'll use a bow. Like, really, it should be these giant dudes with huge bows. Like, bows are not a joke. You have to actually be very strong to use one. But I think we can blame, like, Legolas, right? Legolas is a low-con archer, so now everybody thinks that Archer's, like, super dainty and swift. But no, like, when we have these warrior units that, like, whip out a bow after they're done with their axe, like, that's what would actually use a bow. I think we're gonna go put him in okay for the chip damage. So, blonde, okay for Warren. He's a male infantry. His class is hunter, but it's basically an archer and uses bows. Yeah, there's... in fantasy settings, it seems to be that these archers are like backline dainty fighters. Like, you can be an archer and, like, not mess up your wardrobe. But most of these archers should actually probably be, like, really buff. Heroes. Heroic. It's also a fantasy setting, so, I mean, it doesn't really matter. Wendell. Wendell is not a bald bro. I think Wendell does have hair. I think Wendell has hair. He does have white eyebrows. According to Cypher, it's white. I mean, he's going in plus, so... Bald bros, how's it looking? Cypher. Can we see hair? I don't know. It's... Oh, you can see it on the side, right? That's not just the glow, because it's on the other side as well. Ace white. I'm sorry, bald bros. He's on Team White. Ooh. Tough break. White plus for Wendell. He's really, really fast for some reason. I guess he's casting Tailwind. Really good staff rank. Very early Super Sage. Do you think he's like Nesala's dad? Like Neolucci? Is Neolucci Nesala's dad? I don't think so. I think he just raised Nesala. Nestling. I mean, he's got a hat, right? We don't know if he's actually bald. He's definitely bald. You can see the tufts. It could just be receding. It could just be receding. If we said bald for Oliver, no, but like look how prominent this baldness is, right? You can't ignore the sheen of this scalp. And like they've got hats. I think they're on Team White. You think Wendell is balding enough? Who else would we have to reconsider? Boa might have to move down too. But like Boa has... I think there was some art where Boa had hair. Like he just had hair. It wasn't a lot, but it was significant. Like it was enough to escape bald. Like here. Like it's receding. Oh yeah, and Bo and Wendell have the same Wendell and Boa have the same, like, art originally. I think they both have hair. Like, it's close. You said bald for Neolucci, but like, look how bald he is. He has less hair than these two. For these guys, it's just like receding. It could be like right there. And they also do have hats. So like the baldness is not very prominent. Intense analysis, like the arguments are heating up. We can see, okay? We can see. At the very end, we can do like a bald review. But I think that... I think they count as white hair. I think they have hair. So we're gonna put Wendell in white plus for now. So Wendell white plus. He's male infantry. He's a sage, I think, is his starting class. If hair is more than 50% not bald. Alright, if the spreadsheet is okay with Wendell, then we will continue to Will. Oh no. Oh no. Spreadsheet's updated? Okay. Alright. Will time. Where there's a will, there's a way. I mean, might not be a way to succeed, but somewhere. Oh boy, I mean... Yeah, it's a 1. It's a 1. Brown minus for Will. He's a dude with a bow. From a village. I don't think he's ever picked up a bow before in his life. You can tell. He's horrible. He can't even one-shot flyers. It's so bad. So bad. At least he's in this graphic.
We'll blot out the sun.
Yeah, brown minus for Will. He's a male infantry archer, totally worthless. I will say, I think he's maybe one of the most improved units in FE7 Legacy. He actually felt really good. He capped his strength. He has really, really good strength. Bows are a lot better. There's triple effectiveness. I think he's actually like a very solid unit, like high 3 stars. You would actually use him, and snipers get crit. I think FE7 Legacy is coming out soon. I'm actually very excited for it. I don't think we're going to play the whole thing, but we are going to at least do one attempt, like one session, because they actioned our feedback. I know we complained for like 70 hours, but I think at the end, we really distilled it into some useful suggestions. They added triple effectiveness, and they gave Ellawood lances. They also gave Hector swords. But that's mostly for like parity with giving Ellawood two types. It's gonna be really, I think it's gonna be really fun. Do bald bros get Yoder? Yoder might be white as well. We'll see. We gotta do an investigation into Yoder's hairline. Waltz. Roy's milk brother Waltz. Orto nara koseru. Will but green. I think he's a scrub. I'm sorry. He's... The thing is, we shot at a wyvern with him. We shot at a wyvern with him. And he did like 6 damage. That's horrible. That's horrible. If he did like 15, 16 damage to that super spooky Revolt and Ostia wyvern, I'd probably move him up. But he was doing like 2 damage to the Cavaliers in the previous chapter. He has an ice affinity, which is garbage. I think he's actually minus. He's so bad. Like, we were really desperate in the Iron Man. He had like some hype moments with the dodge. He did unironically help us, like a little bit. But man, that is so sad. I think he is still on par with these other green scrubs. Like, he's really bad. Yeah, and he had a bad hit rate as well. Like, 6 damage to a wyvern at a bad hit rate. That's, like, unacceptable. 4 green-haired archers in minus? Arguably 6. But I think these are actually good enough to escape the scrub tier. I don't think Walt is. I think he's actually down there. I don't give him 5 points. I'll give him 4 points, which is not enough. Horrible. I think Walt, we are actually going to go green minus. So he's male infantry, archer, uses bows. Maybe if he had a better affinity, if he was like a fire affinity, I'd probably put him in green. But he has the worst affinity in the game. So, green minus. Why is Wolt not in minus even a debate? Do you mean, like, he shouldn't be, or he should be in minus? Okay, Roger Smash doing extreme investigation. Literally probing the supports. He 100% should be. I mean, that's what I'm leaning towards. The only reason why I'm, like, considering him not, possibly, is because of the very, very scary wyverns in Revolt in Ostia. But, like, he's not even that good against them. So, yeah, he's in minus. Roger Smash, have that ready to go when we get to Yoder in a little bit. Rhys. A humble curate. So, Roger Smash in the chat, he actually has a holy priest in Turtle Wild named Rhys. I also created a holy priest named Rhys, R-H-Y-S, but the spelling was taken. So I ended up going with Molder, M-O-U-L-D-E-R, and he's a dwarf priest. And I actually did have a guy come up to me. He was a warrior named Nolan with 2 L's, and he asked, Fire Emblem Molder? I said, yeah. And he was the Fire Emblem Nolan. He was a warrior with axes. Rhys, points for honesty. He doesn't oversell his capabilities. He is a humble curate. He can heal you. It's pretty useful. It's fine. You get a lot of better staffers later, but for your first staff, yeah, Rhys, he's a humble curate. I would actually be proud to have helped Marth on his quest. But he's not, like, exceptional or anything. He can restore health to your other units. Best Swordmaster in the game. Oh yeah, Swordmaster's really good with Levin Sword, right? Oh, Rhys is before Daros? Oh, okay. You're right. Oh, somebody wanted to look at Wolt's art. We can look at Wolt and we can look at Rhys. Oh, the fishing, yeah. Wolt nara kou suru. Who fishes with arrows? Is he playing Blitzball? What's going on? Wolt food delivery. Why are you screaming, Wolt? Calm down. Alright, Rhys. Humble curate. Is the Heroes Art the one where he's like he's got this finger? I think it is, right? Oh my god. Or the Cypher art. Rhys in codename Steam. One of the generic villagers from Warriors. I don't think this is Rhys. I think this is just a bald guy. In Fire Emblem Warriors, one of the elderly generic villagers resembles Rhys, although Rhys himself does not appear in Warriors. I think this is just a bald man. I think this is Rhys. Ah, here he's got the finger.
May the gods protect you.
He's offering you a vulnerary. Artwork of Wrys. Whoa. Hey, Wrys. The guy in the back, stop posing for the picture. Heal him. Heal the dude in the back. Stop posing. I mean, it looks cool. This group is a disaster. The tank is dying. Heal him. Meanwhile, this lady is fixing her hair. What is happening in this image? This is pretty cool, though. What is this? Artwork of Wrys? Is this Wrys? What happened here? He's done healing you. What the hell is this? He still has a vulnerary. Here, you're gonna need this. What? What is the context of this? Zombie Wrys? Now this looks like some sort of MLM scheme. I wouldn't accept this. Oh, the text actually is "I'm a healer, but." So apparently the flavor text of this card is healing. I suppose I could once I'm done burying our foes. Dude, this guy's got a lot of meme value. Shame he's so mediocre in the game. Wrys, friend of the forest. Why is he like a Disney princess? The like photorealistic cat, bro. I didn't know there was so much cool Wrys art. All of these are hilarious. You've got the MLM vendor. You've got the aura farming healer who's like too busy trying to look cool. His group is just dying around him. You've got Wrys who died in the Iron Man, and now he's back for revenge. And then you've got Wrys, friend of the forest. Whoa, he's got a lot. This cipher art is amazing. He's a line sticker. Line is our main messaging app in Japan. He's got to be really popular to be a line sticker. Whoa, I had no idea he was this popular. If we play Arcanine, we got to use this guy. Oh. Ikusaba ni okubeku mono naki. Wagami naredo. Whoa. He's always got the vulnerary. Damn, this is awesome. I had no idea there was so much Wrys lore. I think this is like my favorite. This is so funny. With just the guy dying in the back. His Wrys does nothing. Wrys is the header of the day in the life site. Oh, here he is. Man, he's pretty popular. He has to heal himself. Well, usually Fire Emblem healers can actually heal themselves, but I guess in the group he's busy healing himself. Well, if I die, I can't heal the rest of you. I think a lot of his meme value comes from the fact that he's bald. Cause like it stands out so much. But yeah, in terms of the actual spreadsheet, like we can't include the meme value, right? He's very mediocre. He's basically a living heal staff. But, like, what does he say? I am but a humble curate. Take me with you and you'll be glad you did. We can't actually put him in Bald Plus. Bald Plus for the aura, but actual gameplay, I mean, male infantry cleric. Primary stabs. Bald normal. I don't think he gets Bald Plus. Oh, hey, he's literally the first recruit in the series. That's pretty cool. Refreshed by the Vulnerary. Alright, if we ever play Arcaneo, we gotta use Rhys. Alright. Xander. Big Brother. Japanese name is Marx. M-A-R-X. I don't know why they changed it. I guess they kept the X factor because they made him Xander. I mean, you can hate communism, but I don't know. I think you probably still want to put Marx in your army. Big Brother! So, starts as a paladin, just really good stats, and really good PRF. Same as, I was gonna call him Raijinto, same as Ryoma. He has his own personal 1-2 range weapon. His is more defensive, because I think his gives a defense bonus. But it's really good. You really can't go wrong with this dude. Big Brother is here to save you. I don't think he stomps Conquest as hard as Ryoma stomps Birthright, but of course Conquest is way harder than Birthright. He's one of your only, like, durable units in Conquest. He's very good at standing up to waves of enemy attacks. You just have to be careful, because if ninjas, like, debuff him a lot, he can actually die. But as long as you keep him away from ninja spam, he's gonna steamroll the enemy. Yeah, Camilla's probably overall better than Xander, I would agree, but I think it's pretty close. Like, Xander is also really, really good. So, Xander, Blonde Plus. He's a male paladin. And I guess his specialization would be swords, since he has a PRF swords, but he can also use lances. There's really no reason to. Swords mostly, though. Swords, lances. Very strong. Blonde Plus for sure. Home stretch, guys. We're gonna get there. It's Zane! Zane, the #1 Smash player in the world, I think. So sometimes we describe dancers as a copy of your best unit. Zane is literally a copy of your best unit. So he has a unique class. I think he's the only one in the franchise. He's a freelancer. He literally transforms into a copy of whoever he dances for. But he doesn't copy their HP. He still needs to be healed. And it only lasts like a set number of turns. It's very annoying. There's also things he can't do that a dancer can, right? You can't dance for a unit. Like Zane transforming into a unit doesn't advance that unit further, right? You can't extend their movement that way. But Zane can also transform into the good unit and then go do something else, right? You get 2 copies. Is Cody Schwab the number one Smash player? I think he was number 2, but then he offered Hacks 20k, right? And that made him number 1. He doesn't copy their inventory. Oh yeah, he can copy Chris. I was debating whether or not to put him in plus because he's so annoying to use. You gotta plan for it, but I mean this is a strategy game, right? So why am I complaining? I think he's red plus. He's a very weird dancer. What should I put as his weapon? I think just nothing. Because, like, he's all of them. Why did they name him Freelancer if he can't even use lances? Like, are they stupid? I guess he's technically a sword user, but you would never actually attack with him untransformed. But yeah, male infantry. Male infantry, I guess swords? Swords are nothing, or nothing, and his class is freelancer. Probably swords. Everybody okay with red plus for Zane? Is his damage type both? Does he ever transform into magic units? I've only ever had him transform into, like, Paula or Chris. Oh, lore-wise, he's a Manakete. I guess that's why he can use magic. Okay. I guess just both. Yeah. He is infantry. I think I would count him as infantry because he does actually have to move to someone before he can transform into them. He can transform into flyers, but he himself in his base form is infantry, and he's always going to have to use that infantry movement for his first transformation, at least. So I would count him as infantry. I think he's a commoner. But he's a Manakete, but I don't think Manaketes even have nobles. I think he's a commoner. Yeah, he's a dragon, but that doesn't make him a noble, I don't think. I think that's all the information for... Oh, Tiki was put down as a noble. Well, Tiki is special. Like, Tiki's the divine dragon. I think if there was going to be a noble dragon, it would be Tiki. She has a British accent. She's got to be noble. No, Noe is a commoner. Noe is just a random dragon. Okay, I think that's it for Zane. Anything else to say about Zane? Isn't he also a divine dragon? Divine dragons are just a race, though. Tiki is, like, a specifically, like, royal divine dragon. Alright. One last thing for Zane before we go. Can I get a free hacks? Ah, come on, get out of here. We're not trying to get you canceled. This is why nobody wants to come on the podcast. Goodbye, Zane. Who is this guy? This is Pan's son. Jarl? Yarn? This is Ymir, so I think this is Yarn. Yarn. I mean, I guess he has fur, right? You can make yarn out of that. It's Smash drama, yes, don't worry. Don't worry about it. Kirby's epic yarn. Child tax, right? I don't think he's that crazy. Where did we put his mom? I think we're just gonna put him next to his mom. Is his name Velvet in Japan? Yarn. Why did they change his name to Yarn? I guess because Velvet sounds too girly. Chambre is his Japanese name. He's a Tigel. Oh, it's brown. No, that's like a... No, his canon is black and white. Ugh. No shoes. Maybe it's brown. Where did we put his mom? Looks like same color as his mom. I think his mom was in brown, so he might also be in brown. Yarn, Trick, or Tigel? I guess I'll take... I guess I'll take Trick. Is he a minus contender? One of the later joining kids, not a male Force user. So you can't get Gale Force easily. And Tigel is really bad, right? Because usually with Parn or Pan you reclass her, right? Because Tigel is horrible. He might be brown minus. He's still a Gen 2 unit and can go Zerker. Gen 2 unit is bad though, right? Because it means your availability is way worse. Potentially better stats though. And you can inherit skills, but he has no easy access to Gale Force. Can't get it himself because he's male. Is he minus? What do people think? Wish he had better classes without being super father dependent. Like, he's pretty bad, right? And late joining. Late joining with nothing really good to set him apart. And you have to reclass him. Like, you have to, because Tigel is horrible. I think it's minus. So, Yarn... The Yarn is... I'm afraid this Yarn is going to be brown minus. So, Yarn, male infantry. Tigel is his starting class. So, his Beast Stone is his weapon. It's like a Laguz, I guess. This is apparently pretty bad, so... Brown minus. It's Ymir! I think the origin of the Titans. Ymir is a berserker from Arcanea, I think? He's an axe user. I don't really know what to say about this dude. Okay, Prometheus needs to step out again. Do we have someone else who can take over the spreadsheet in the meantime? Ymir from Dota? That might actually be after my time. Is that a new hero? Or is that like their name and not their title? I don't know who Ymir is. Oh, he's a warrior. He has purple hair, I think? Oh, he's one of those guys that you have to kill your roster off for. Oh, Tusk is Ymir. I had no idea Tusk's name was Ymir. I was just calling Tusk. Ymir. See, he's a warrior. It's kind of purple there. And this is... Wow, he is not very popular. So Shadow Dragon art. That's brown. Right? I think that's brown. I like the sack of loot, but... I know we don't really factor in recruitment costs, but I feel like Ymir needs to get points off because you legitimately have to kill 2/3 of the roster to even get this guy. So how good is he if you actually get him? That's a big number. Chapter 21, what? Well, you'd hope he'd have good stats at that point. Level 10 warrior. And this is FE11. Wow, that's really late in both games. You can't even, he can't even do Swordmaster. Yeah. I mean, is he so bad that he's in minus? Is it his fault that half your army is dead? Barely out of minus, like acceptable late game filler. That seems to be what he falls into. Like, if he joins your army, are you upset that he's there? Well, maybe because your army's dead, but, like, that's not his fault, right? Filler, probably. Ymir. So I think we're going to put him in brown normal. He's a male infantry. He's a warrior. And he's an axe user. Who's currently managing the spreadsheet? We're almost to the end. We're on Y, and then we have to... Cygnus has got it? Alright, I trust you. So brown, normal, male infantry, a warrior with primary axes. Yoder! I think this was, like, arguably... We can't see his hair, right? But I think that Roger Smash did a very deep dive to confirm that his hair is indeed white. I think he delved into the support conversations. Like, control effing hair color, yeah. So here, Yoder. Once in the past, I treated a wounded Sakean. That is when I heard about the unmatched warrior of Sake. I was expecting someone with white hair like mine. Oh, there you go. From the text itself, thank you for the deep dive. Confirmed white hair, for sure. I mean, this dude's filler. He's actually, like, fine. Filler sounds like an insult, but I really don't mean it that way in this case. He joins you, and one of his stats is green. It's glowing right there on the stat screen.
Your magic shall not save you.
Categorize. If you do the Ilya route, he solos Sake and brings you the Mulagir. He must be pretty strong. And he's capped. Like, he's pretty cool. I like him. His supports with Nime also get, like, kind of flirty. It's pretty cool. I like him. But pretty bad availability, and well, no, that's the main flaw against him. Pretty bad availability. He actually is, I would say, a Goto. Like, he has very solid stats when he joins you. He's just not really in the game. And, like, the Categorize is funny, but it's not, like, useless. He's got good magic, good staff rank. It's fine. So, white normal for Yoder. He's a bishop, male infantry, and definitely primary staves. I think he joins with, like, S staves. And he's close to S light. He also has a very good light rank. It's not like you're gonna have another light user, right? Light magic is pretty bad. You bellow. I think this is like one of those child soldiers that should probably stay in school, right? Like, this guy's really bad, I think. He's like an inept staff user, which is really bad. Like, it's really hard to do. But he manages it. Like, he's really bad. Inept mage. Mage with -3 magic. Oof. Ubella was fine in FE3. Actually, the worst unit in the game in 12 if you pretend Bantu doesn't exist. Well, even being comparable to Bantu is extremely damning. That's gonna be a blonde minus. So Bantu is the only one who's U below Ubello? Yikes. So blonde minus, he's a male infantry mage with horrendous magic. I guess he's a prince though, so he counts as a noble, but that's it. I mean, he shouldn't be fighting, right? He needs like applesauce and a nap. He's a child. Don't make this guy fight. R.I.P. Ubello, blonde minus. Yukimura. I think this guy's only playable on Birthright. I think he's pretty cool. He's a machinist, I think is the title. He's like puppeteering like a dog. He gets throwing weapons and bows. He's a pre-promote. I think he's your strategist or advisor or something. I really wish he was playable in Rev. What color is his hair? Oh yeah, he sort of has a leadership star because of his passive. Like his personal. Yukimura. He has a 100% link with Charizard in Conquest. Like, he's a pretty good, he's almost like a Goto. We want his playable stats. Yeah, they're like really good. Level 10 Machinist. Machinist has a really strong skill, Duplicate. So he can, once he gets to Duplicate, 5 levels to Duplicate, Duplicate creates a copy of himself. So it's like double team, but the copy is actually linked to him. So they share damage, and if the copy dies, he dies. So it's not like a free copy you can send out, but it does get you sort of like 2 deployments out of 1. You can copy yourself and then pair up with someone. I don't think you can pair up with yourself. Maybe you can. Perspicacious. Do machinists know what perspicacious means? And it's just, yeah, it's just a leadership star. You get +5 hit to everyone on the map, to your allies. Like, that's pretty useful. But you do have to deploy him. So what color is his hair? Is it blue or green? Okay, he looks like he's 70 years old in this. It's looking pretty green, right? I think it's green. This is a little weird, because he rides on this thing, so it should be bigger. Very tactical. Dark teal. Blue, I guess? very green here. I think we're going to put him in green. I think we put Byleth in green. So I think we're going to put him in green. It could be the lighting here, though. We're going to put him in green. He's voiced by Otacon. It's just like one of my Japanese animes. Green normal, I think. Oh, yeah. Look at him next to Midori. Yeah, it's green. So I think green normal for Yukimura? So Yukimura is male... mounted? Yeah, I would say he's mounted. So Yukimura is male mounted. His starting class is machinist. And his main weapon is throwing weapons. But he can also use bows. Or like daggers, I guess, is also like throwing weapons include daggers. He's like solid. It's like a good late game filler. But only in Birthright. Yulia? I think? Yeah, Yulia. PRF rescue staff. There's like a lot of units that are in plus tiers because they just can use a special staff, and she's one of them. There you go. So, blonde plus for Yulia, female infantry cleric. Jesus, staves. Really useful staves. Did we forget Tina? Was Tina not on here? Or do they use a different name for her? Where's Tina? No Tina? No Tina. If we forgot it mustn't be important? No, we can't forget Tina. Does she not have... Oh, she doesn't have... She wasn't in Choose Your Legends. So that might be why she's not on here. Because she doesn't have the portrait. Because she doesn't have the portrait, that might be why the... That might be why the original creator of the list didn't add them. Tina and Parn. Didn't he, like, kidnap her? Because she can use the thief staff. Is he offering me a croissant? No, it's a bug. What is happening here? I don't want to eat this bug. No thanks. Choose Your Legends Tina. Let me see if I can find the Tina Choose Your Legends portrait, because that would help a lot. Otherwise I have to make it. Tina is threatened with hairy caterpillars. Those monsters. She's like Misty. There is no way we are doing a raw Google image search of a female Fire Emblem character. There's no way. It's way too dangerous. FE5 Tina. Choose Your Legends. She does have a portrait. They just missed it. Oh no, it's web PFP. It's Web PFP. Oh, this is such a nightmare. Okay, so copy image. I gotta open Photoshop to like convert it. Just a moment, please. There's gotta be some sort of automatic web PFP converter, right? I think I just need to get it because I download a lot of images, and every time it's a web PFP, I have to copy paste it and then open it up in Photoshop and then save it as like a PNG. It's like a nightmare. There's got to be a better way to do that. Alright, Tina. There it is, Tina. Well, they kidnapped her for a reason. Hey, she's a staff user in Thracia. I think she is Safi's sister. So she's a staff user, so already she's in contention for Green Plus, but she's the only one who can use the Thief Staff, which is an AoE, or a ranged area, as in global, yoink. So if your magic is higher than theirs, you can steal their stuff. You can steal Ballista. I don't really know how that works, but some dude is pelting you with ballista fire. Suddenly you just stole the ballista from out of their hands, somehow. And she has a 25% chance to get 2 actions per turn. It's crazy. She does have some downsides. She is made of paper. She has like 15 HP. And her skill is horrible. She misses all the time at the start, but that's also kind of good because you can use that to level her up, but it's mostly bad. Definitely worth using, though, and she's the only one who can use the Thief Staff. It's her PRF. She's the only one. That's why they kidnapped her. But I think Green Plus for sure. So Green Plus for Tina. She's a female infantry. She's a cleric. She uses stabs. How could they forget Tina? Zealot. Is his hair black or gray? He's really old. I think his Japanese name is Zealots. It's plural. I apparently typed Zealots. No, his Japanese name is just Zealot. Why did they add an S? My life for ire. Oh, it's looking purple. I think it's purple. Zealot avowed groom. Why is he attacking with a candlestick? Looking like dark purple. Very zealous. You can put him with his wife. Man, these... I guess her purple is very vibrant, his is not, but it looks like he also has purple hair. Just barely. He's not that old. He's just a veteran. So Zealot, male mounted unit. He's a paladin. So he uses spears. Lances is his stronger ranks. Lances and swords. He's like, okay. He's Marcus around the time that Marcus starts falling off. But he is promoted, so he does have a movement advantage. He still holds up for a little while. He can always do rescue stuff. He's very solid. Oh yeah, he can also use axes because it's FE6. But his highest is spears, I think. Zeus! Maybe it's Zeiss. This is Melody's brother. You can tell because they have the same hair color. He's definitely not as good as Melody, because his availability is way worse. But he, for his join level, because he's unpromoted, his stats are really high. And his growths are pretty good. I guess he's an S, sort of, a little bit, but he's not weak at base. He starts out, like, competent, he has some accuracy issues, but he very quickly gets a whole lot stronger, and then he eventually ends up pretty much matching his sister in terms of stats, but, I mean, his sister is way better. His speed is also a little bit suspect. So I don't think we can have a family reunion. I don't think he's in Red Plus, but he is good. I would use him. Yeah, he could start with capped strength, but only on hard mode. I think Zeiss. Apparently he makes camera lenses. I think Zeiss is he's fine. So red normal for Zeiss. He is a male wyvern rider. So he uses lances. Oh yeah, his lance rank is horrible. He really wishes he had C for killer. If he could use killer, he might even be 5 stars. But that's a really big issue that he can't. The steel lance is ass. But he has a lot of strength, so he can get by with iron. He just really wishes he could use killer immediately. That would help a lot. Recruiting him is also annoying. I don't think it's that bad. He's like kind of in a corner, but you're probably going over there anyway, right? The most annoying thing about his recruitment map is just that the map is huge, and Douglas is like chasing you the entire time, right? And you can't kill Douglas, you just have to box him in with the dancer, maybe. Where is he? There's Douglas. Zelgius, BK. No spoilers, so we're actually just not going to talk about this guy. But he's a great bank alt. He's also not playable. Like, not really. Like, he's kind of playable. But I think he's, like, not really a real unit. He's like a story mechanic, sort of. Like, do we rank him? Was Orson rated? I actually don't think Orson was on here. So maybe we should actually get Orson. Blue plus? I mean, you're the expert, okay? Sure. He does have dark blue hair. I don't know if it's possible for him to die on the maps he's on. But like I don't know if we count him as a unit because he's very necessary for the map that he's on. But it's like an escort mission. It's like not a real map. It's like a puzzle. It's just like make sure that Micaiah doesn't move to the wrong spot and die. And then later on there's just the desert map, right? And then the desert map is he shows up so late that the map's probably over, and it's a desert map. He is playable in the finale, right? But you also have, like, Nalia, who also insta-kills everything, and has better movement. He has dialogue if he dies as BK. I know people like comment on it. It's like, how could such a great how could such a great man fall to nobody? He's like not really playable. I guess we rank him? He's kind of weak to hammers. Yeah, I love the sword duel in the finale, where he has a Londite and the opposition has a hammer. It's a great sword fight. Oh, he can die on normal because he doesn't have imbue, so poison can kill him. I mean, he's like invincible, right? I guess we'll count him. Sure. So, blue plus? He's a male infantry. I guess we'll make his class martial, right? He's a martial. But he excels at swords. Sure. Probably some bias going into this, but like he's literally invincible on his, or practically invincible on his chapters, right? Did we give Nali a plus? Or Nyla? We did, yeah, sure. So we'll say Zelgius blue plus. I guess we should also get Orson though, because like Orson is playable. Oh, not to be confused with Orson, sorry. Brown hair. Orson kinda doesn't count? Well, how come Orson doesn't count if Zelgius does? "5X is basically a cutscene?" It's less of a cutscene than the Zelgius chapter. But then Zelgius is in a couple more as well. Brown medium. Orson for brown plus. Unironically better than the bottom tiers of FE8. He just has such little availability. Like, yeah, he does stomp the chapter that he's in, but you also don't want him to stomp it, right? Because he's actually going to steal the XP. Like, really steal it, because he leaves. He does help out a lot. But, like, the enemies aren't so strong in that chapter that you really need him as well. I think we're just going to put him in normal. Yeah, he actually steals XP. Give me my XP back. I think we're going to put Orson in brown normal. So male with black hair. Sorry, male with brown hair. He's mounted. He's a paladin. Lances and swords, and I think he does come with a silver... Is he silver lance or silver sword? He's actually like silver sword, right? Yeah, he's silver sword and steel lance. But he has A in both. I mean, it makes sense that he's better at swords, right? He's got a lot in his doublet. Oh, we got the, intense music. Okay, we're back. You kind of get your XP back from Orson later in the game. Yeah, you could say that. You probably get more than he took from you. I think we're gonna put him in normal. He has a secret fourth weapon, concealed. Zephiel is not playable. Zehark. Playable in Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn. Path of Radiance, he's pretty bad. Swordlock, Footlock, both those things are really, really bad. He is an Earth he has an Earth affinity, which is good. In Radiant Dawn, he's good. He's real good. I like him in Radiant Dawn. Radiant Dawn, I would say he's like 4 stars. He's actually in a commercial. The commercial for Radiant Dawn is just like this girl playing Radiant Dawn, and then Zehark dies, and then she like gasps, and then the narrator says like, "Tell your own stories, Fire Emblem," and like that's the commercial. I think it's a good commercial, but I also think it's false advertising, because Zehark dies in a Part 1 map. I don't even think that's possible. I don't know how she managed to get him killed. I think it was staged for the commercial. He's so much stronger than the Part 1 enemies, he's effectively invincible. And he's in a game where Swordmasters are actually good, because their super speed actually does matter. So I would say that he's overall, like, fine. He's not like a superstar, but you could definitely use him with some pretty solid results in Radiant Dawn. He also looks really cool. It's a legally distinct Sephiroth. And definitely silver hair. He has silver hair. So Zehark, male infantry. He's a Myrmidon in Path of Radiance. He's a Swordmaster in Radiant Dawn. But in both of them, he can only ever equip swords. Zehark has blue hair. What? No, there's no way. He has silver hair. He's Sephiroth. Are you like outside in weird lighting? Look at this. He 1000% has silver hair. Look at this. There's no way this isn't silver. It's his whole aesthetic. Do they have the art where he's running at us? Yeah, look at this. I guess it's kind of bluish, but it's definitely silver. Why did they change his hair color like that? This is silver, right? Ninja Blade Master. This is like fanfic hair dye. He definitely has silver hair. Why is it blue here? It's supposed to be silver. It's definitely silver. It's a bluish silver. Zehark in Part 1 is a bad Soth. I think he's better than Soth. He's not that bad. Like, this is silver? That's a silver lance. Like, this is silver, right? There's art where it's blue and art where it's silver. I think silver fits him way better. Oh yeah, he also is like a very nice guy. Most of the Myrmidons just want to kill you, right? Like, when you think of a Myrmidon, you probably think of this guy. If we put Fear in purple because later art made her purple, then Zehark should be put in blue. Why is Deirdre in white? Is this not white? Or is her hair purple? Deirdre. Sigurd. This is white, right? It looks white. Is it light purple? I think it's white. This has got to be white, right? Okay, nobody complains about Deirdre white, right? All right. But is Zehark blue or silver? Here's casual Jill. This is apparently Jill. And this is Zehark. This is Beta. Yeah, that art is gray for sure. So this is definitely gray. White. But this is definitely blue. If old silver, if young blue. Well, he's definitely young. They made him blue later. Okay. He was silver in POR, but everything else is blue. Okay. So I guess we'll put him in blue. He doesn't really change much, whichever he's in. Heroes and Cypher both went with blue. Alright, we'll put him in blue normal then. FE9. I think he joins you after Mordecai. Because you recruit him with a Laguz. Blue because he's a better unit in Radiant Dawn? Sure. Alright, so there he is. So we'll put him in blue then. His other things don't change though. So blue normal. He's a male infantry. He's a swordmaster. And he can only ever use swords. He's a cool dude. Oh, that's actually everything. Except for the ones I had to add. So they didn't have Cindered Shadows, and they didn't have Engaged. They didn't have the substitutes. So I said that's everything. There's like a lot more. But that's everything that was in the base list. I've never played Cindered Shadows, so I have no idea how good these guys are. This is, I think, Balnazar? He's like the guy that took over the Scarlet Crusade. I think his actual name is like Balthus, but I always think this guy's name is Balnazar. Black hair, right? For sure. He's like a grappler? He's like good at axes and fists, I think. He's better Raphael. That doesn't inspire confidence. All of them are plus. Are they all that good? Is this pay to win? He can heal too. Wow, okay. Literally just better than Raphael and everything. Okay. Wow, power crept. How are we gonna stop the Scarlet Crusade? Sure. Black hair, right? So there we go, Balthus. Black plus for Balthus, so he's a... male infantry, I guess axes or fists. He literally gets a relic fist, right? So fist, right? Yeah, fists. Alright, so that's Balthus. King of Grappling is his personal, right? He's like greedy, isn't he? Is that his thing? He's managing the money? Balthus. But he's holding an axe, but I don't think that's his specialty. He's 27? What? Ah, he has gambling debt. He's so old for a Fire Emblem character. He's a homeless dude that lives under the school. He does have a gym membership. This is no clothes. They actually gave him a speedo, but his base speed is not that good, right? King of Grappling. Prepare to get grappled. Alright, so we're giving him fists as his primary, I guess. He's a noble, apparently. Constance. This is another Cindered Shadows. She's the Dark Flyer, I think? I think she actually just looks like a normal white girl. Like, I just know people that look like her. She just looks, she looks really ordinary. She's probably just good. She's just a mage, okay. But she's the one who can become a Dark Flyer, right? Or I guess just Cindered Shadows unlocks Dark Flyer? She's alright, high end of good? Okay. Flying Rescue. 3 houses Lilina, okay. Everyone gets Dark Flyer with the DLC, okay. So anyone with Rescue could also do Rescue with Dark Flyer. Everybody okay with Blonde Normal for Constance? She's a female infantry mage. But I think canonically she's Dark Flyer. But she starts as just a mage. She gets bolting but no physic. Ooh. Who's your Cindered Shadows healer? Is it her or is it Happy? I know Happy's also a mage. Oh, it's just Lindhart and Balthus. Is Balthus the paladin tank? He's also gonna heal? Oh, it's okay. And Linhardt is just there as well. Okay. Hoppy is also a caster. She's like the canonical Valkyrie, right? But they made Valkyrie more of a fighter, like a combat class than a support class. I think she also starts as a mage, right? Plus? Okay. So the question is she red or orange? She's red, right? This looks red. Red? Warp and... oh, and she also gets dark magic. Okay. Red plus for Hoppy. So she's female infantry. Is she a commoner? She is a commoner, but she has a crest. Ooh. Monstrous appeal. Makes all attacks effective against monsters. What? And taunts monsters. That's pretty good. That like breaks enemy AI, right? That's so good. Pay to win. And that's just her personal, so she just has that. And she starts as a mage then, okay. So red plus. Female infantry mage for Hoppy. Pay to win. Yuri. Yuri on ice. He's purple hair, right? He's a trickster. Purple plus? He's pretty good, right? And he has like some crazy movement tech. So I think he gets foul play, which is... It's not like the Pokemon foul play, it's not an attack, but I think he can swap places with anyone. Which is, like, you can imagine that's really good. And I think his relic gives him extra movement. The Fetters of Dromy. Alright, foul play is a class skill, but he's a trickster, right? Like, canonically a trickster? How good is he? Is he plus or normal? He's definitely not minus, right? Plus? Absolute plus, wow. And his hair is purple? It's gotta be purple, right? That's a sword. Commoner, but he has a crest. Man, speed 10 at level 3? What? 65 speed as commoner. Wow. He gets plus 3 damage at close range. Really? Honorable Spirit. If unit is not near an ally, grants attack plus 3 when in combat with a foe 1 space away. So if he's next to an opponent but not next to an ally, that's pretty good. Very honorable, I guess. Purple plus, okay for Yuri. So he's male infantry. Commoner. Sword user. And I think his canon class is Trickster. But he starts just as a commoner. And the Trickster weapons are sword and staff. Two purple plus from 3 houses. Who's the other purple plus? Oh yeah, Bernadetta. Bernadetta's really good. Decent with bows too. You just give up his passive, right? Unless you use close or like proximity shot or something. Alright. It's time to engage. Wow, there's a lot of engage characters. Is this alphabetical order? What order is this in? It's not quite recruitment order. I guess we should probably start with Alear, right? Alright, where do we put Alear? Because Alear is red and blue. Like, it's actually red and blue. So, their actual color is red. And then for story reasons, they've gained blue. But they're a lord. Bald, 2 is too much, hair privilege is revoked. Copy and paste and put them in red and blue. Put Alear in purple. Yeah, let's put him in purple, I guess. It's red and blue. It's both. Or do we add male Alear and put them one in red, one in blue? I mean, they really are both, right? So, like, a lot of controversy with Alear. We can put them in red because that's their actual hair color. We can put them in blue because they sort of become more blue throughout the game. We could put them in purple because that's red and blue. We could put them in bald because we're revoking their hair privileges. What do we do? Alear is not customizable at all. I think it makes adding male Alear and then putting one in each. How much better do you think Engage would sell if Alear didn't have such ridiculous hair? I think, like, Alear's hair actually hurt the sales of the game. Like, it's that bad. The other characters too, but Alear's the one on the cover. Now we're looking at purple here. So it would be an addition to blue and an addition to red. If Marcus can have 2 entries, then Alear should as well. But Marcus is actually in 2 different games with 2 different hair colors. That's why he's the only one that's in 2 different spots. Alear is just one character. Do we just put them in purple? I mean, Lumera added blue to red. If Alear's getting 2 categories, shouldn't Heath? But Heath is mostly green. Whereas Alear is actually just split in the middle. Like, that's the whole point, that they have both. Lumera is to be blamed. Like, you could justify any of these hair colors. She's mostly red. Yeah. And she herself, like, naturally is red. But she wants to be a good dragon, which is blue. I think it makes the most sense to go with red. Because that's their actual color. There's already a lot of blue, but it makes red stronger as well. If you shaved off Alir's hair, what color would it grow back as? Just red? Or is the blue infusion by Lumera actually part of her hair now? It's a huge controversy. The emblem version becomes full blue, but we can't count like emblem hair. What color beard would male Alir grow? That's a good question. These are the questions that intelligence system is too scared to ask. Blue, as they're more divine than fell, but they literally are evil. Like, they are a fell dragon. And then they dyed their hair blue with magic mom juice. I think they're red. They themselves are red. They're red. Like, we can't count the hair dye. They're red. The red's even showing to the camera, okay? I think they do count as red. It's just hair dye. The blue is just divine hair dye. Their actual hair color is red. And we're gonna put him in red. If we make another one and put them in blue, then it just makes red and blue stronger than the other colors, right? Purple is doing fine, though. Purple doesn't really need help. The other fell dragons are not red hair? They kind of are. Well, I guess Vale is not, right? But then they're also a main character lord, so you'd think it should be blue, right? Do we just put male Alir in blue? Oh, Sombron does have red hair. I think we go with red. We're not going to count the divine dye. It's red. Their hair is red. We're spending a lot of time talking about this particular hair color, but it actually is it's like story relevant hair color. So I think we'll go with red if we have to choose one. But we'll probably talk about everything that it could have been. We're gonna put them in plus, by the way. They're like a super support lord. I think they offer a lot of really powerful support stuff. Importantly, they're the only one who can do it, and what they do is useful. Their passive is the best in the game by a lot. +3 damage, -1 damage taken on adjacent allies. It's really good. It lets you poison things, because to poison things you have to actually deal damage, and the +3 damage is pure damage. So you will always do at least 3. And she's the only dragon type in the game. For most of it. By the time you get the other one, it's like almost over. I think she's good. Really good. Just not that exciting. But they're probably going to be doing something very, very important on every map, even if it's not a zillion damage. So I think Alir is hair color plus, whatever it is. We're going to put it in red. Oh yeah, so what are the traits? I guess it's male and female, but which is more popular? So Robin, I guess it's both. Robin is canon male. The Fates one. Corrin is canon female. Yeah, I guess if Avatar is an option, then just Avatar, right? It's just both. Female's more popular by far. I think Chris is also canon male, so to balance it, then Alir should be canon female. Female is more popular and got into FE Heroes like 6 months earlier? Okay. We'll go with canon female Alir. It's also, we have the female portrait anyway. Oh yeah, Byleth is canon male. Alright. Chloe. Is this green or blue? Green? Blue? I guess blue. Put her in blue normal, I think. She's a flyer, but flying is not as useful as it could be, but she's still probably your best early investment target. Because a lot of your other units are just ass. I think she's like very solid, but yeah, probably not good enough for plus. But upper end of normal. Yeah, she's popular for some reason. People love fairy tales. So, female flyer. She's Pegasus Knight is her starting class. Blue hair. We're putting her in blue normal. Oh, who's managing the sheet currently, just to check? Yeah, she's really solid. She's good. She likes strange food. So quirky. She's better than Ivy due to availability? No, Ivy's better. I think Ivy's way better. Alright, Ulchrist. He's an archer. I think he's definitely better than Etier, but I think Etier is ass. He's, I don't think he's blue minus. But he's not good. So he does come at a good level. He's almost ready to promote, which is important. And his personal class is better than Sniper. while remaining covert, which can be useful. I think that's his main use. It's not that useful, but it is something. So, blue normal for Ulchrist. He's a male infantry archer. Yeah, he's alright. Amber. Dude, is everybody from Firen blonde? I guess Boucheron has brown hair. So Amber does not have amber hair. I guess he has blonde hair. I think he has the highest strength in the game. This guy's Brodia, yeah. He has a lot of trouble getting Kanto, even though he starts as a mounted unit, which is, I guess, pretty ironic. He has a lot of strength. You should definitely play Fire Emblem Warriors with him. Like, just reclass him to Warrior, and then he's going to be pretty good. Stat soup. He's fine. I think we gave him like 4 stars, so I don't think quite good enough for Blonde Plus, but like solid. So, Blonde Normal for Amber. He's a male mounted cavalier. He's okay. Boucheron. I don't know if he's bad enough for minus, but I'm debating. Noodle Arms Axe Fighter. Yeah, basically his force deployment in the beginning, like, maybe? I don't know, he's pretty bad. Like, he does, like, no damage. He does no damage. He's actually really bad. I don't know if he's so bad that he's minus. Like, he can chain attack some stuff. But, like, you don't want him to steal XP, right? Look how bad these units are. Look how bad these units are. Is he that bad? No, I don't think so. But he's really bad. I think Lot's probably better. You think Valbar is more useful than him? Yeah, Valbar doesn't take a deploy slot, right? He's a growth unit when you need competence immediately. Yo, maybe actually... He's actually minus. He's so bad. He can't do anything. He can't hit anything. He doesn't do any damage. He doesn't survive any damage. He's really bad. I think we're actually gonna move Valbar up. Like, did we put Forsyth in minus? No. Yeah, we're moving Valbar up. Congratulations, Valbar. Let's just move Valbar up. Yeah, Valbar. So let's put Valbar up from brown minus to just brown normal. Congratulations, Valbar. Boucheron is so bad. on maddening, he actually just does nothing. He's like unusable. He's so squishy. He doesn't hit anything. He doesn't do any damage. He's atrocious. Like, yeah, you have nobody else, but I almost wish I didn't have this guy. He's bad. Yeah, so he's male infantry. Axe fighter. Uses axes. I think he's brown minus. He doesn't really have that much. He doesn't really have that much potential, because his growths are like not even good. Oh my God, Alfred. Alfred. How can you be an early game cavalier and be this bad? It's a blonde minus. He's so bad. Unusable base stats. They're just unacceptable. He is so slow. He gets doubled by everything. I don't want him taking the XP. Like, I actually just don't want him taking XP. His stats are so bad. Unfortunately, this is a game where there's no rescue. So the only thing that +1 movement as a cavalier lets him do is rush ahead and die, which is not very useful. Were his growths of any mention? They're okay. Saying he's on the same level as Amelia and Ubello is crazy. I mean, there's like a bit of a range here, right? Like, all of these are bad. I would probably say he's better than Amelia and Ubello, sure. But I think he's still in the same, like, overall group as they are. But if I were to try and order them within this, then yeah, I would say he's better than them. Yeah, he's in a speed hole that he never escapes. And there's no reward. I think he's blonde minus. So Alfred is blonde minus. He's a male mounted unit. He's a cavalier. He uses lances. Gets weighed down by every decent lance. He gets weighed down by the iron lance. And he doesn't have speed to lose. It's unacceptable. Oh my God. Oh my God. You don't want tawny hair in Engage. Oh. And meanwhile, the guy in the music is saying, alright, yatta. Bad timing. Like, no arguments here, right? Worst unit in the game? Do not let him cook. Oh, God. Blonde minus for brunette, right? Why did they give him... They gave him, like, minus personal stats. Why? Like, he wouldn't even be that good even if he just had vanilla stats. He's like a filler unit in an arc where you have very few deployment slots. He's horrible. But his voice acting is very funny. And, like, he's a psycho among psychos. Yikes. Like, I actually have to wonder, like, why did they make him so bad? Like, Engage is almost FE7 levels of busted pre-promotes. And this dude just sucks. Like, why? I actually don't think he deserved this. I don't understand why they made him so bad. Yeah, maybe they balanced Great Knight bases around Brunette. It's like the Great Knight stats are good. So to make this guy bad, or keep him in line, they gave him bad personal stats. It's wild. because he has bad personal stats, reclass doesn't save him. I mean, this is a blonde minus, right? I don't think anybody's gonna fight for Brunette. Joke personal skill as well, where he vomits up bentos to re-eat them. Forget about reheating, he re-eats them. Yikes. Yeah, blonde minus for Brunette. He is male mounted great knight. Blonde minus. I think he's primary axes. But, oof. It's very bad. Very bad. Swords and axes. Oh, he's actually primary swords. That's news to me. I guess I was maybe making the recipe wrong. Okay, so swords is his focus. I mean, I've... Sorry, Brunette. Jean. Is his hair black? Oh, this is the substitute Jean. I want the other Jean. Oh, it's like navy. Why is he so dark? Why is he so dark? It looks black, or is it dark blue? Oh, here his hat's off. Oh, come on, that's gotta be black, right? Look at that. Look at this. I have black hair, right? It's gotta be black, right? Yeah, it's black. Lighting, it is in fact blue? How can you look at this and tell me this is blue? He's in here. Oh, the Anna clan. I think it's black, because he's also a villager, right? And they do this thing where villagers tend to have normal hair colors. I think it's black. He's just a dude from a village. He's an okay trainee. It's a really good thing that if he was not a staff user during his trainee stage, I think he'd be black minus, right? Like, there's no way you're fighting with this dude. But staff, really useful. You only have one other staffer. You probably do have some healing you need to do. You can also chain guard with him. And no matter what you promote him into, because of the way his personal works, like, you'll get usable results. He probably does want to be a magic unit, because magic's a lot better. He's a pretty good mage knight. Yeah, for some reason he has a British accent. I don't really know why. It's a little weird. I think he's okay. He would actually prefer to be physical? I think so. His stat-wise, yeah. But you probably want magic. Just because he gets these levels in a magic class, and magic is a lot more useful. But for a villager, he's alright. So I think black, normal for Jean. He's male infantry. And his starting class is villager? No, it's not. It's not villager. It's, he starts as a, like the monk class or like the priest. What are they called? Key Adept. Yeah, he starts as a Key Adept. is the role, but it's Martial Monk is what it's called. Martial Monk is the class, and the type is Key Adept. But, like, in terms of archetype, he's a villager. Citrine. I bought a lot of citrines off the auction house to level up my jewel crafting. Not Feren's finest, because she's... Oh, Celine. Oh, this is Citrine. Oh, sorry. Oh, no. They're like blonde girls with C. I'm sorry. It's not my fault. This is a difficult video for me to make. It's a difficult video for me to make. Usually mixed attacking is bad. I would say it's bad here too, but she's mostly magic. Just ignore her physical stats. Just use spells. Sometimes you'll get an Ignis proc. I think she has really high magic. But yeah, she has some speed issues. It's fine, just give her Lyn, right? I gave her Lyn and she was really good. Oh, she's definitely better than her brother. There's no way I would put her in minus. So, blonde normal for Saline. Blonde normal for Saline. She's an infantry, I think her class is princess? She's not just a mage, I don't think. She, what class is she? Does she have a special character in her name over the E? If I type Celine, will it work? It did. But she does have the special character. She is... Oh, Noble. Noble is her class. She's just like a mage. Oh, and her build is really bad. I think blonde normal for Saline. The spreadsheet is still being updated, right? I think we're okay. We're almost done. Maybe like another hour of rankings, I think, and then we can move on to the analysis. You've been on it. Thanks, Joe Bob. Alright, so that's it for Celine. It's taking a really long time to scroll. Okay, this is Citrine, the one I bought off the auction house. Purchasing makes sense, she's very rich. Magic stat the unit. Like, she has a bunch of magic and nothing else. That means she has no speed, but you can Dire Thunder her. She's married to Oldwin. She has a lot of magic, and magic is pretty useful. Just don't look at her other stats. You can blow people up with Dire Thunder, though. It's, like, solid. Very solid. This is probably someone you don't want Lyn on, because it's actually, like, not enough. Especially with Thunder Magic, because Thunder Magic's very heavy, and she's, like, a twig. So I think I would probably say she actually has hopeless speed, but she's one of the units that you don't need speed for. So blonde normal for Citrine. She's a female infantry mage. Yeah, she looks like a normal character because she's from Brodia. The Brodians actually look normal. You could also just go for the one-shot nuke build because she has so much magic. I saw, I think, a meme post. They made like a fake Mr. Beast thumbnail with Citrine, where she said, it's like, I bought the Divine Dragon in Island. I thought that was pretty funny. And they had, like, the Mr. Beast thumbnail style. It's like... And then they were both looking shocked. Because, like, her gimmick is that she's just really rich and she buys stuff for her friends. Which is, I guess, an interesting combo. Usually you see, like, really rich and greedy. You don't normally see really rich and generous. Diamant, the only Fire Emblem character in Engage. This guy actually looks like a Fire Emblem character. That's crazy. I think enough people have said that he's overrated that he is no longer overrated. He's a guy. He has swords. He can promote to get axes. So his personal stats are actually, like, kind of bad. It's just that his personal class stats are really good, so he overall has good stats. They're okay. Like, yeah, you can use this guy. He's cool. Like, do I recommend you use this guy? Not really, no. The dex cap really sucks. He has serious hit issues. Especially when using axes. Like, he can hit things with swords. Like, axes, you probably need, like, a hit engrave. He can't hit anything. And I imagine they gave him such a terrible dex cap to nerf his soul proc rate. He really would have liked a higher soul proc rate. But he's okay. He's like an upper end of mediocre, maybe. He has very good weapon ranks in his promoted personal class. And his personal is good as well. I think it's if your enemy can counterattack, you both get a hit bonus. And the idea is they don't counterattack because they're dead. But they theoretically could have. Yeah, red normal for Diamant. He's a male infantry. I think his starting class is noble, but he promotes to successor, but they spell it differently. They spell it with, like, extra vowels. It's hero. He promotes to hero, but they spell it differently. He does start with swords, yeah, so he specializes in swords, but his axe rank is really good on promotion as well. Oh, is he a lord? He's a lord, but Alchrist was a noble. And then Alchrist's personal promotion is, like, French sniper. I think it's literally just sniper in French. Zelkov. This guy takes being sneaky very seriously because it always looks like he already acted. If you play Engage, you will very often end your turn, but then your turn doesn't end. Like, oh, I moved all my units. I forgot to move Zelkov. Because it looks like he's already acted. This dude's really sneaky. He's actually got really good stats. The big issue is he's not high enough level to class change. Once you class change him, he's like hiding rippling muscles under that coat. He's actually gigantic. His build stat is really good. His strength is really good. He's really good in Fire Emblem Warriors. Just the issue is that he's stuck in Thief. And you can't instantly reclass him. If you could, he might even be Black Plus, but no. It's like a very significant investment to get him to be able to reclass. As a Thief, he's okay. Thief's not really a combat class. It's like a utility class. His hair is definitely black, right? So he's black. Black normal. He's male infantry, and his starting class is Thief. And he uses knives. Clan. Oof. There's that clan propaganda video, We Stand Clan. I don't stand this guy. He's really lucky he's a mage. I think he's like the fastest character in the game. He's very, very fast. White minus, it's close. I think is he blonde or white hair? Let's actually check his hair color. I was gonna put him in blonde. He's really fast. I think it's white. What is this art style? He looks very girly here. I think maybe it's white. I think it's white. Is this Genshin Impact? He looks like he's 8 years old. Pretty similar to... His hair color is pretty similar to Cliff, right? Where do we put Cliff? Was Cliff white? Yeah, if Cliff is white, we're gonna put Clan in white as well. He's really lucky he's a mage. He's your only early game mage. Like, you need mages. But his personal magic growth is atrocious. He actually has a really good personal strength growth and a really good speed growth. But to, like, capitalize on all of that in Mage Knight, you gotta level him up, and man, it is not worth it. Really bizarre. I think he does escape white minus. Like, he does have some use. You can fry some things. You can always do it at 1-2 range. He is really fast. He does have some potential, but yeah, Salene's probably better. I don't think he's meme tier bad. I think he's better than Boucheron. I think he's better than freaking Alfred. Because Alfred has to get doubled in the face to actually do things. And Clan is probably doing the doubling from a distance, just not really doing that much damage. But no, I don't think he's a meme unit. He's okay. So, white, normal for Clan. He's a male infantry mage. Why does Engage start with the Scrub Squad? It's what most shocked me when I played Engage Blind on Maddening. I'm like, why are all of my units so awful? What is going on? I couldn't believe what was happening. For those of you who were there during the playthrough, like, it was kind of weird to see unfold. And then once we got into the mid-game and we started getting the crazy pre-promotes that join you, I was like, am I missing something? Like, are these units overpowered, or was my starting squad just bad? Turns out it was both of those. Bad day to be a ginger. Oh my god. Oh. Et tu etier? That's a minus. Ho! I watched the Clan propaganda video, We Stand Clan. I watched Allcrest versus Etier about what you're wrong about Allcrest versus Etier. I don't think so. I don't think Allcrest is that good, but he's definitely better than Etier. My god, she's bad. Like, I don't think she's useless, but close enough to useless to be an orange minus. Her big issue is that she needs XP to be functional, and she's not getting it. Her personal is also terrible. It's like, I think you gain strength if you use a vulnerary, but you only gain strength that turn. So, like, you gain strength on, like, counterattacks. You're an archer. What counterattacks? What counterattacks? Her speed is also hopeless. It's like a mandatory Lin use if you want to try and attack with her. It is not worth it at all. Her build is also atrocious, which is a travesty. Because her whole thing is that she's supposed to be jacked, right? I think in her art she has, like, abs? She's got the same spray paint abs that... Look at this. Look at this. And look at this. Build 4. Same spray paint abs as Rinka. What? Like, she does have a lot of strength. Her strength growth is good, but, like, it's not enough. Like, what is this? What is this? Panette doesn't have bad build. I think they just messed up the balance. And maybe they decided that she was a workout freak after they gave her 4 build. Really bizarre. Like, she cannot afford to lose the speed. Which she does. I think she's really bad. I think she's Feren's finest. I think she's actually... Is build based off height? No, build is based off of, like, muscles. They sort of do this thing where Boucheron... He... effortlessly has muscles. I spelled Boucheron wrong. I don't think you can really blame me for that one. So Boucheron effortlessly has muscles. They're like inflatable anchor arms. So he has a lot of build, and he has a lot of build growth. But he doesn't have a lot of strength. This is 40 including the Axe Fighter bonus, but 25 build is really high. And there's supports about how, like, how do you have so many muscles? It's like, I don't know, I just grow them. I don't really do anything. Very, very weird. But yeah, Etier is terrible. She can't do anything. You can invest into her to make her serviceable, but pretty much any other unit is going to use that investment so much better. I think she's really bad, so orange minus for Etier. She's a female infantry archer. Uses bows. I don't even think her natural promotion is warrior, right? Her natural promotion is sniper. And I think she needs a second seal to get to warrior, right? Like, that's really, like, the nail in the coffin. If she could natural promote to warrior, I think she would still be really bad. Oh no, it's sniper or bow knight. That's horrible. Oh, that's so bad. Yeah, she can't even naturally split promo to warrior. I'm sorry, like, those discussion videos on Allcrest versus Etier and Clan and Alfred, I wasn't convinced by any of them. I thought they were all terrible. No, that's a little mean. I wouldn't say the videos were terrible. I would just say the arguments were not convincing. I was not convinced. It basically all amounted to... It's more about it more being resource allocation than the units themselves. But I think that the units they talked about were such bad templates that the resources can't save them. I think one of the key arguments was also that the Lin ring could be, like, traded around, which made it, like, not a limited resource. But there's still only one Lin ring. So if you give Etier the Lin ring, someone else doesn't get it. So it is limited. It's just that you can change where the limited resource goes to. What are people doing where Alfred is getting doubled? I don't know literally any combat. I think there was a comment on the video that basically said that. In fact, it may have actually been a comment from Nacho Hangover, because I remember seeing your name in the comments. Because I've also seen your name here. Doxed. Yeah, I'm sorry, Etier is not good. But at the same time, I don't think she's quite on the same level as, like, a Rolf or something. She's probably better than Rolf, but a minus either way. Fogado. There's a bakery near me called Cupido, and I think Cupido is his personal class. Does he have black hair or brown hair? I think it's black hair. Brown? Yeah, it looks like dark brown. Yeah, brown. He's like a very solid, not quite pre-promote, but he joins you, I think, as like a bow knight? Is he pre-promoted? No, he joins as like a bow knight, and then he can promote to Cupido his special class. But you probably shouldn't do that. It's he's probably better as a he's really good in Fire Emblem Warriors. So you probably want to make him a Fire Emblem Warrior. He also gets a better bow rank because he's proficient in bows. He also has a good magic rank, so he's really good with like the shining bow. Or like a good magic stat. And he's really, really fast. So he's like a solid unit. I wouldn't say he's a superstar, but he's good. He doesn't like provide something unique. He's just good. However, his PRF class, like, skill is, like, hilariously bad. Where's Cupido? I think it's called Back At Ya. It's like, what were they thinking? Here it is, Back At You. Reflective water. When countering, unit may deal extra damage equal to half of damage taken, and it's a trigger percentage. So it's like a conditional counter on your sword and bow unit, which are like the worst countering types in the game. And it's like a percentage chance, but he does have a lot of decks. This is like horrible. Why would you put the counter skill on a class that has 1,2 range? Like, what is this? Fogado right back at you on the Fox box? I wouldn't tune in. Don't bother with this. Just play Fire Emblem Warriors with him. So he's a male mounted unit. He starts as a mounted unit. His starting class is Sentinel, and he uses bows. He's good. I think I made him sound a lot worse than he actually is. He's actually like very solid. But he joins around the time you get a zillion busted units, so he sort of ends up getting bent, even though he himself is like not that bad. He's actually pretty good. Should we just talk about his sister because they have the same hair color? Let's just talk about his sister now. Tamara, where's Tia? I thought for sure she was a dancer, but she's not. I think she's really, really bad. I think a lot of people have fun with her Sandstorm procs, but oh god, like on Maddening, on her join map, she's useless because her weapons weigh her down so much. Her build is terrible. She has real issues using real weapons. She's a for fun Sandstorm slot machine. It can be really fun to get some huge Sandstorm procs. If you're not proccing Sandstorm, she is trash. I think she's really, really bad. Her starting class, I think, is Sentinel, and she promotes to Picket. Can we get some Pickets to protest using Tamara? She's awful. I would stand in a picket line against Tamara. Very bad. I think she's brown minus for Tamara. Female infantry. Sentinel is her starting class. She uses lances. Bad. Bad. But can be fun to roll the dice with Sandstorm procs. Fram. Does she also have white hair? I think she has like a similar hair color to Clan, because they're kind of a duo. Fram. Maybe her hair is white. I'm sorry, but this design just really bothers me. Like, is this a Fire Emblem character? She looks like a Persona character. It sort of seems like she was meant to be an enchanter, right? Like, I think her aesthetic does fit the enchanter class, but the enchanter class is DLC. I like her little hat. I think her hat is, like, cute. It just doesn't fit. Like... Yeah, it's just not a Fire Emblem character. She reminds me of Dorothea, who also I don't think fits. Like, look at this hat. This is just like a modern person. I just don't think it fits. The Divine Dragon looked at me. Yes, this is my war game. I'm staring at a jar of, what, cookies? I can see why people didn't buy Engage. The Divine Dragon looked at me. Just a horrible character with just the non-stop glazing. I think it kind of works, though, because of the way Alear reacts, where it's like, hey, calm down, like, you really don't have to treat me this way. But then to the denizens of Helios, like, Alear actually is divinity. So of course they freak out when they see Alear. I'm not saying it doesn't make sense, I'm just saying it's really annoying. White hair. Yeah, we'll put him next to Clan. She's a martial monk. So she's really useful. She's your first and only healer until you get Jean. She can chain guard, very useful. Very decent utility early on. You're probably going to get a lot of use out of her. Just nothing exceptional. Probably more useful than Riss, but apparently not as much meme value as Riss. Like, I think maybe the most shocking thing to me from everything that we've done so far is the ridiculous amount of Riss memes. Like... Actually untapped amounts of aura. I thought it is. Oh yeah, her personal is also very good. It gives Alear a void. And Alear is somebody that you want to stand next to anyway. Like, she's good. I would probably say she's more useful than Clan. So I think we're going to go with white, normal for Fram. She's a female infantry martial monk, is her starting class, and she uses, I'd say staves mainly. I guess she technically can also punch you, but, I mean, I think if a random girl on the street punching you might actually do more damage. Like, arts don't do anything, because they average your strength and magic, and I don't think there's really any units that have good strength and magic. And enemies just have really, really high defense values overall. So if you have Erica on your finger, and then you punch people with the Luna Brace on, you will destroy them. But other than that, it's useless. Fists. You equip the guard, or like the flashing fist, on Seedle for the stats in case he gets attacked. That's about it. Gold Mary. Brown hair for sure, right? Goldmary is a very solid late game chain attack bot. I think that's just what you're supposed to do with her. She starts as a hero, and she's only a couple levels away from Brave Assist. And she has the best defense growth in the game, which is very strange, because her main thing is like not wearing clothes, but she has a lot of defense. It's very weird. Her offenses are very mediocre, but I don't think you're supposed to attack with her. She's just supposed to exist on the front lines near enemies that are being attacked, and she will also attack them. That's actually pretty useful. If you want to attack with her, you could just reclass her into like a Wyvern, and she's just better than Rosado. Like +2 in every single stat. So that's mostly just sad news for Rosado, because even Wyvern Knight Goldmary is like not that good. I think she's kind of an interesting character, though, just being, like, really narcissistic and, like, obsessed with herself. And she's pretty good. And she's a pretty cool hero design, I think. I kind of like it. She's kind of like a advanced villager. She has, like, a shield and a sword. I like it. Yes, she's very popular for some reason. What is this? Oh, the credits art. The credits art was really good. Man, when I was watching the credits for Engage, all I could think was, why couldn't I play a game that looked like this? I think a lot of these designs, they just look a lot better in 2D. You get it in 3D, and then stuff starts to look kind of ridiculous. Eighth year. Why is Bernadetta here? Man, they gave her the hero's treatment because she like doesn't really look like this in game. Some of these is there a compilation of all the anniversary art? Because we've got this one for 8th anniversary, but then for 2nd anniversary we had like Dorcas screaming in the background with like some other axe units. Oh, shy versus confidence. I guess that makes sense as a pairing. Oh yeah, she has the dead anime mom hair. Yeah. This is like, oh, Erin's mom was rocking this, right? Before she got chomped. Yeah, she has dead anime mom hair. Her head is way too small. We gotta go to the other heroes art with Dorcas. Who else was in that? It was like a ridiculous cast. No, Volbar wasn't in it, right? Arden. Arden was... I think I prefer these, like, meme arts. Although, like, is this even a meme art? Because isn't Arden really, really good in Heroes? That's probably why they put him in the center. Go to year 4? How do I find year 4? Yeah, this is like the bros in the group chat. Yeah, like, this is great. Who's the artist for this? I really like their pieces. This is hilarious. Dorcas and Natalie in Cypher. I'm sorry, but what is going on in this image? Like, what is happening? Why is Dorcas holding this axe? And why is Natalie just standing there? I feel like I'm a chicken, like, about to get butchered. And this is the POV. And there's, like, cherry petals for some reason? What is happening? This cipher art's very funny. Okay, here and then okay, go to 4. Is it all by this guy? It probably has to be 4th, right, instead of 42nd. Okay, so, like, these are very, very odd on purpose, right? Set sail for the 4th anniversary. Alright, maybe Fire Emblem Heroes isn't that bad. Who is this? I know Walhart's, Garen. Who is this guy? Is this Arvis? Oh, Travant. It's Travant, the, Draco Knight. This is great. Celebratory artwork of Arden, Dorcas, Travant, Walhart, Garen, and Daros. By Soeda Ippe. Yeah. Where's Pedro Pascal, the new Fantastic Four? Who are we even talking about? Gold Mary? How do we get from Gold Mary to this? Alright, so regarding the actual rating for Gold Mary, I think we put her in brown normal. Why is Arden in so many of these? I think because, well, in FE4, he's like a joke unit. He's not very good. And then in Heroes, for some reason, Arden is like really overpowered. They made him really strong. So he's in a lot of Heroes art. And like, people like Arden. He's just not actually good in FE4. Alright, so for Gold Mary, in terms of actual performance, brown normal. She's a female infantry, and she starts as a hero. But she's a lance hero, right? She's a hero with a lance rank, but I think she specializes in swords. But she's a sword and lance hero, not a sword and axe hero. Yeah, sword and lance hero. Oh yeah, she has 9 con. Yeah, so not rampant sexism. She actually has decent con. Hortensia. Predominantly pink, right? I mean, rip your ears off, horrible voice. I think on purpose. She's supposed to be really annoying. And yeah, it works. But, I mean, I can't deny that she's very good. She is the only one who has flying S staves with some of the most bonkers staffs we've seen since Thracia, paired with Micaiah. You like warp? How about warp plus 8 spaces and it's also AoE? Okay. She can also attack with magic if you want to. She's able to do it. Like, her magic rank isn't great, but usually, like, there might be some generals you need to chip down, and she can help with that. And she is the only one who could do this stuff because it's a personal class of hers that has both flying and these high staff ranks. I think she also has extended staff range, just as her personal, which is really, really, really nice. Yeah, her character is also pretty good. It's just that the design is so garish and off-putting that I think people literally did not buy the game because of her. But her actual supports and her character, I think she's actually pretty interesting. And gameplay-wise, she's really good. There also are some very, very, very dangerous mages in Engage. They often have like Siege, they have like 3-range Thundertomes. They can be very scary, and she does not have to worry about that at all. Resistance 23.
Your magic shall not save you.
I think by the end of the game with Hortensia, I think we had over 40 resistance. I actually do not think magical units could even touch us. We could just ignore them. It actually was useful, because if there were mages in the area, we didn't have to worry about positioning out of their massive range. She's like, they can't hurt me anyway. She has like 10 HP. I don't think it's that bad, but her HP is horrendous. It's so bad. She gets one shot, so be careful. And her design does fit her character, and they give her like a character motivation for it. She's really good. So pink plus for Hortensia. Very strong. Pink plus Hortensia. She's a female flyer. She's canonically a flyer. I think her class is called Wing Tamer. And then the promoted is called Sleipnir Rider. I think her main proficiency is staves, but she can also use magic. Tomes. Ivy, extremely popular character. Because she's so strong, right? I mean, this is a purple plus, right? This is a purple plus. I remember when she joined, I'm like, wow, her stats are really good. I wonder how her XP gain is, right? Because she's promoted. What? She's not promoted? Wow. What? She's not even promoted, and she has better stats than most of your units. And she has yet to gain the promotion bonuses. She also does have her own unique class. She is a flying tome user. Flying is really good. Tomes are really good. And she's the only one who can do it. So that's going to be a plus rating. Really, really strong. I guess her personal skill is okay. She gets an accuracy bonus if she repeatedly attacks the same target. She does have some accuracy issues. That's like her only weakness. I guess her speed is like a little bit middling. But she definitely is worth the investment that it needs to get her doubling. Her accuracy is very shaky as well, though. But it's worth it to fix her weaknesses. And it has to be her. She's the only one who's a flying tome user like this. Oh, also she can use staves. Also. And yeah, she's surprisingly bulky. Like, she's not squishy at all. I mean, if she gets shot by a bow, she's dead, but... Like, you're a flyer, right? Don't get shot. Really, really good. I guess just her personal class, like, class skill is kind of bad. It does something weird with resistance that's, like, actually not good. I think it adds, like, half the target's magic to your damage on a proc chance. But if the target has high magic, they're probably, like, a mage, right? So they probably also have good resistance. So it does help you damage them, but like, why are you using magic against an enemy mage? You should just be, like, decapitating them with a physical weapon. You shouldn't be attacking magic units in the first place. It's not very useful. But that's, like, irrelevant. Her class skill not being good just means you can give her a different skill that's good, just not her personal one. Her hair is purple, right? I think it's purple. Yeah, she does have some hit issues. She misses a lot. The Ivy Zor edit I made of this, I've seen pop up on 4chan. So people really liked the Ivysaur edit that I made for the tier list thumbnail. I just made her skin green and I put the Ivysaur bulb here. But yeah, she's good. I don't think anybody's arguing that. So purple plus for Ivy. She's a female flyer. And her starting class is, I think, Wing Tamer, same as Hortensia. But her proficiencies are inverted compared to her sister. So she specializes in tomes, but can also use staves. While Hortensia specializes in staves, but can also use tomes. What's her promoted class called? Lindworm. Oh, I thought Lind used aura. Yeah, very, very strong. It's looking so far that purple is a very, very magical color. I looked at some of the rates earlier before today, and then purple was incredibly magically inclined. A very, very high percentage of casters. Blonde also had a high percentage of casters, but they're like casters. There's a lot of staff users. Jade. She's an armor knight. Around the time that Lewis really, really falls off in utility, because everybody else is promoting and starting to actually leave him behind. Is she blonde minus? No, I don't think she's that bad, but I certainly think she's among the worst of the crew that you pick up in the mid-game. Really hurts her that she needs a promotion and a reclass. Oh yeah, she actually is an armor knight who wears a helmet. That's kind of crazy. She almost is going for an armor knight that can take magic attacks, which would have been kind of useful. Like, have we ever made fun of a character for being a mixed defender? This might be the first time. So, she has good defense, right? 18, that's good. 6 resistance is pretty bad, but don't worry, just end your turn without taking an action, and then you'll gain +2 res. Hooray.
Your magic shall not save you.
No, so she's not actually magic resistance. It's not actually enough to be useful. And you have to wait, right? You lose your action for +2 res. Like, no thanks. No, I'm not gonna do that. She's not a joke unit, but I don't think she's very good. You could probably get some use out of her. So she's blonde, normal, female infantry. She's an armor knight. Is she an axe specialist? Yeah, she's an axe user, an axe armor, not a lance armor. Yeah, I think she's worse than Lewis in basically every way that matters. But somehow not bad enough to be blonde minus. Congratulations. I think there was something about her, like, casual attire that I thought was interesting. She looks like Samus, yeah. I think because Samus also has the really long, long hair. Knighted! Yeah, she also looks like a normal character because she's from Brodia. The Brodians actually look like Fire Emblem characters. Attack her legs! Attack her legs! It's exposed! Oh, Gris. This guy's DLC, right? The DLC is very weird to rank. He's a sage. Oh no, Gregory is his playable name. Like, you can get them really, really early, really, really ahead of the curve. Like, you can play the DLC on easy. You can literally just auto-play it. It's that easy. Even normal is almost auto-playable. And then he's really, really ahead of the curve if you get him early. But I think if you do that, you kind of ruin the game, right? Like, when should we assume you get them? If you get them at about the level where you would expect to get them, then, like, they're pretty mediocre. But you can access the Fel Xenologue really, really early, right? And there's no reason why you wouldn't just clear it immediately. So they're just kind of busted. Because why wouldn't you do that? The only reason not to would be to not ruin the game for yourself, right? But, like, I don't think we can hold that against the character. You're supposed to get them around the time Fugato joins, but that's also when you wouldn't do it, right? Because you don't have your emblem rings. So it makes sense to do it as soon as it's available. And if you do it as soon as it's available, then they're completely busted. Yeah, I think he just has an insane level lead. Which I think puts him in plus. But it's pretty unexciting. Because it's not like he himself is exceptional. It's that he's just like 15 levels over-leveled. And he's a magic user. Cool. Yeah, I think the only justification I can think of for not doing the Fel Xenologue immediately is because you don't want to ruin the game by giving yourself overpowered units. But yeah, I don't think I can penalize him for that. He's too strong, so I won't use him. Like, I can't really hold that against him. It's just really, really bad balancing, I think, and implementation of the DLC. And he's a sage. He has a lot of magic. I think he has a little bit more defense than Citrine. Yeah, it's like a promoted unit in Chapter 7. Like, yeah, he's good. So, green plus for Gregory. He's a male infantry sage, so he uses tomes. Lapis. She's the Smash weapon tutorial. I could not think of a worse possible character to showcase it. So here is a class, Sword Fighter Myrmidon, that relies on being really fast dodging and double attacking. Let's use them as the tutorial for a weapon class that weighs you down, cannot double attack, and causes you to get attacked first, even if you initiate. Like, what were they thinking? But if you ignore this completely impossible to ignore atrocious first impression, her stats are actually really good. The issue is that she comes at a time where everybody wants to promote, so she's really jockeying for that promotion. Her stats are actually just like better than her bosses. They're like better than Diamant. It's just the class she's in, Sword Fighter, has bad stats, and like you have a lot of other units that you really want to promote that you really want to reclass. So she probably is not going to get those resources, but she does make okay use of them. I think she's just overlooked very often because she's not as exciting as some of the other units you could be using at the same time. And it's not really apparent that she's okay. She looks really bad. So I think people just ignore her, which is a little unfair. Like, if they hadn't given her the Smash tutorial, I think people would use her because, like, oh, cute sword girl. But, like, you're forced to not just watch her get clobbered, you're forced to actually make the actions that get her clobbered. Like, why? Very bad first impression. One of the worst first impressions ever. Also, her hair should clearly be blue. Why is her name Lapis, but she has pink hair and red armor? Why did they do this? Why did they do this? Well, pink normal for Lapis. So she's a female infantry sword fighter, Myrmidon. Uses swords. They should have just named her something other than Lapis. I guess she has to be a gemstone because she's from Brodia, and they all have gem names. Any gems that are pink? They couldn't just name her Ruby, right? I mean, they could have. It's kind of red, though. Garnet? They could have named her Garnet, maybe? I mean, it doesn't matter what her name is. The point is that her hair is pink, so she's definitely in pink. Marin. Blonde? Marin is blonde, I think. She's pretty good. Is she plus? She actually might be. Like, her stats are very good. Her starting class, Wolf Knight, also pretty good. She's got a pretty good personal. When she's near female units, they all get a bonus, and there's a lot of good female units. Yeah, I think she's, like, slightly worse than Kagetsu, slightly later, but she also doesn't need a reclass, which is nice. Yeah, I think we're gonna put her in plus. Like, even being comparable to Kagetsu in stats is a huge compliment. I think she's a plus. Yeah, she's actually a reason you would select female Alir, so that she can get the buff. I think Marin is a plus, yeah. Blonde plus for Marin. She is, female mounted. She's a Wolf Knight. And I think her specialty is knives, like daggers, but she can also use swords. Marin. She's pretty cool. The tail, though. She's a furry. She's trying to fill out her Pokedex. That's like her there it is. She's on her Pokedex. She's filling out her Pokedex on rare critters. It actually just a Pokedex. What is this? I guess just the casual clothes. Citrine. No, she's good. Her stats are very good. Wow, 15 strength in Wolf Knight. That's actually good as well. 9 build? 9 build knives? Yeah, so blonde plus for Marin. Female mounted unit Wolf Knight. Knife specialty. But can also use swords. Louis. Or maybe it's Louis. I think it's Louis because it's supposed to be like French. He's in like a French kingdom. I think it actually is Louis. What number Louis are we up to? Like 15? When was the last one before they started chopping their heads off? 15, right? So is this... No, 16. So is this 17? What FE game is this? No, Luis is Spanish, right? The Louis. Really, really useful early game. Like, you need this dude. Super valuable wall, but he falls off pretty hard once your other units also start being able to take hits. And they no longer need to cower behind him. But he does have a very, very useful niche early game. Genuinely putrid character? You mean like his actual, like, conduct and stuff? I'm not the biggest fan. He's like... It's a very weird character where his thing is that he likes observing women. That's what he calls it. It's like, no, I just like watching them in the wild. okay? I think I would prefer if he didn't watch me. It's very, very uncomfortable. But the game treats it like, oh, he's just so kooky and zany. Or it's like, can you not? Like, maybe it's kind of weird for me to say because my job is being watched by people, but I know you guys are watching, and I invite it. I think he's actually, like, stalking people from the bushes. It's very weird. Also, very strange trait for an armor knight to have. I think a positive way to look at it is that he's, like, trying to make sure they're safe, but, like, it definitely just comes across as, like, super creepy. But gameplay-wise, very useful. He actually almost has too much defense. In Maddening, enemies will actually ignore you if they deal 0 damage. And one of the things that makes it difficult for Louis to protect his allies is that because he takes no damage, enemies won't attack him and they'll just kill his friends. So you have to be kind of careful. Falls off about the time where all of your other units start promoting, but up until then, he's probably going to be an auto-deploy. Very useful. Very solid base stats as well. So, Brown, normal. Infantry. Armor Knight, and he's a lance specialist. So, Brown, normal, male infantry, Armor Knight, lances are his parameters. Marnie. She is a free DLC unit. Free as in, after you buy the DLC, like, you just do the DLC, then you get her. But... Oh, sorry, Madeline. Sorry, I forgot the AU. She has extreme accuracy issues. She actually might not be plus. Despite the crazy advantages she has, she can't hit anything. She has a lot of strength, though, but it's not really worth it. I mean, if we put... She's probably better than Louis once you get her, but when she joins, that's past a lot of the most useful Louis chapters. I think she's actually bad enough that I'm actually not going to put her in plus. She's still very solid, but almost entirely because of how ahead of the curve you can get her if you get her as early as possible. Like, I'm not too impressed. She cannot hit anything. But she doesn't need a promotion item. She doesn't need a promotion item, but, like, she's a general. Like, how useful is that, really? I think she's on upper end of normal. I actually don't think she's plus. Like, she actually cannot hit anything. And she uses axes, which does not help. I think we're going to put her in blonde normal. So, Madeline, blonde normal. She's female infantry, and she's a general. She uses axes. I think. Any complaints? Anybody feel really strongly that she should be in plus? I don't really think she's all that much more useful than Louis. And you get a lot of the use out of Louis before she joins. I do like her bow, yes, it's a very nice bow. Sunk cost from the DLC. I think we'll keep her in normal. Mauvier. Is this black hair? I think it's black hair. He's not that old. Mauvier, I think he is your Goto. He has really, really good stats. But his starting class of Duke Knight is kind of ass. You should probably class change him to Griffin Rider. I think Griffin Rider is just better. It's like the same weapon types, but you get flying movement. And you don't have that ridiculous Reforged skill. Engage Reforged. I think the only issue with reclassing him to Griffinite is that he looks ridiculous. Like, he looks really lame in Griffinite. Because I think a lot of his size comes from his armor. He has this ridiculous, like, layered armor. And then when you reclass him to Griffinite, he's just wearing, like, a leather jerkin. And he kind of just looks like a villager. So, like, he looks really lame when reclassed, but, like, that's not a gameplay thing. I can't actually penalize him for that. When you see him, like, casually around the Somniel, he looks kind of small. But in his armor, he's pretty big. His stats are really good. It's just that his availability is quite bad. And the game makes you think that he's bad by putting him in a mediocre class with a horrendous weapon. You also kill him in the story like 6 times. So you would assume that he's bad. Because every time you beat him up, he just runs away. But he's actually really good. It's just the game makes him look bad. I think he's very solid, though. We're going to put him in black normal. It's just that he functions as a punching bag for a lot of the game. So, black normal for Mauvier. He is male mounted. And his starting class is Royal Knight, which is primary lances, secondary staves. But his stats are good. Lyndon. I really like this guy, but he's not too incredible. He's his personal is really good. I think it's like weapon knowledge or something. If he's using a lower rank weapon than the enemy, then he gets like 20% crit. And a lot of the good weapons in the game actually aren't high rank, and enemies do use high rank silver weapons. So you give him like a Thunder Tome, and he like obliterates them with really high crit rate thunders. He has a lot of magic. He's like a very fun, like, crit grandpa. Yeah, that's probably a good way to describe him. Also, he apparently stays in shape despite his advanced age, because he has a lot of build. His build is actually pretty good, even though he's just like an old dude in a robe. He also, yeah, often gains crit with the killer weapons. Because the killer weapons aren't that high rank. They're going to be lower rank than the enemies. You can reclass him to, like, Mage Knight. You can reclass him to like, Warrior. Like, it's actually not a joke. Even though it seems like it. Lyndon. I don't think he's good enough to be in Plus. But he is pretty good. I think he's a very, very solid. So, white normal for Lyndon. He's a male infantry sage is his starting class, so he uses tomes. His availability is quite bad. Kagetsu. The only thing controversial about Kagetsu is his hair color. Is he going blue or black? I think it's dark blue. It's like Felix colored, right? Because Nell definitely has black, right? So I think Kagetsu has blue. But he's also supposed to be kind of like a black-haired sword fighter. But looking also at Seedle, Seedle has black as well. It's blue. mean, performance-wise, there's not much to say about this dude. He's just really, really overtuned. I think he's literally the best at any physical unit, like physical class in the game. It seems to be that if there was no reclassing, I think he would be balanced. He'd be kind of like Stefan, because he's a Swordmaster and Swordmasters suck. But because you can just change him to whatever class you want, he just ends up being ridiculously overpowered. He just has the best bases, the best physical stats. His magic is also really good. He just has no weaknesses. He's like a Japanese power fantasy. He's like the only Asian dude in the game, and he's ridiculously broken. He has no weaknesses. Aside from not being in the first third of the game. That's it. Why is he just wearing a normal jacket? The jacket is like too big for him. He likes rice balls. He's Asian. Second coming of Rutger? I don't think so, because he doesn't actually crit kill things. He just has really good stats. You actually probably don't crit that many things with him. I do like how he's not some crazy edgelord. Like, I sort of thought that he would be like a Corel type, where he's like, face me. I'll devour your soul with my blade, or whatever. But no, he's just like a nice dude. He's like, oh yeah, you seem pretty strong. We should fight. Oh, good fight. Bring me strong foes. We don't really have that many, like, wholesome sword masters. Most of the sword masters are, like, killing machines. So it's nice to actually have just, like, a cool dude sword master who just wants to get stronger, just wants to find some friends to have some friendly duels with. Like, he'll beat you in a duel, and then he'll use a heavy runecloth bandage on you. He's actually, like, a nice guy. One of the best units in the game, Blue Plus for sure. So, Kagetsu, male infantry swordmaster. But, really, he's just whatever physical unit you want. You can even make him a mage knight. I think he has more magic growth than Clan. He's really, really good. He had a really, really bizarre localization change where I think it was a support with Ivy. A support with Ivy in Japanese. He was gonna cook some fried chicken for her. It was like closer to like it's like the Japanese word of like chicken nugget. And then in English, for whatever reason, it became vegetable stir fry. It was really, really, like, why did they change it? Do they not think that Americans know what chicken nuggets are? Did they just not want to have a unit say chicken nuggets in a Fire Emblem game? They could just say fried chicken. Is fried chicken too anachronistic? Have you seen what Fram is wearing? I think he can say chicken nugget. I think it's okay. I don't get why they changed it. It's just a really mystifying localization change. Fried chicken would have been better. I was at the gym yesterday, and they were doing a special on an early morning. It's like a farmer's market slash just like pop-up shopping area that happens on the weekends in a city called Hachinohe, which is up in northern Japan, all the way on the north. It's not on the northern island, but it's pretty much at the northern tip of the main island. And it was wild to me because this area, it's somewhere I went. So the last girlfriend I had, I met her at a Japanese speech contest. It was in this city, and then we went to this market. It was like the first like date area, and then the special on TV was about this fried chicken merchant, this karaage merchant, at this pop-up area, and people are lining up at 4 a.m. to get the fried chicken. Apparently it's really good. All of that because they censored this... they censored the fried chicken in English. if you want to get the karaage, you either have to play in Japanese, or you gotta go to the northernmost area of Japan at 4 a.m. and line up. I don't know why they changed it from fried chicken to vegetable stir fry. It doesn't make any sense. Anyway, definitely blue plus for Kagetsu. There is also Famichiki from Family Mart, but that's a lot less rare. You can get that anywhere. That's what makes it so great. Nell. She's a DLC unit. She can potentially become a dragon support unit, because she is a dragon type. And she can actually turn into a dragon, unlike Alear. I mean, she's not Marnie, or she's not Madeline, but she is a DLC unit, so she's really overpowered. So, black plus. She sort of makes Alear worse, because then she also has dragon utility with the emblem rings. But she can also, like, actually fight, whereas Alear kind of sucks at fighting. Nell is good. I think that is black plus, if you get her as early as possible. So Nell for black plus. She's a female infantry, I guess Manakete. Her class, I think, is Fellchild? I think Fellchild. Her Japanese name is just L. Yeah, Fellchild is her class. Fellchild actually has really, really bad stats, but that means that she herself has really good stats, because you can reclass her out of it. Vale has the same issue. She has the best casual Somniel outfit. The drip is out of control. But that's not a combat thing. She mostly gets points for just being super overleveled. I think that if she wasn't overleveled, she would definitely just be normal. Because I think Alear does more while also providing the dragon utility. But good thing for Nell, she's like 20 levels over where everyone else is, so she gets to be in plus. The magazine cover out of 10. Yeah, she's just chilling in the Somniel. I think almost everything we just said about Nell also applies to Rafal, who's her fake brother, sort of. Except he has white hair. And it's okay that their hair color is different because they're not actually related. He's more min-maxed on the physical side, which probably overall makes him better. If I could penalize him for how annoying he is to protect in Fell Xenologue, I would give him minus, but I don't think that's fair. He has a lot of strength, but he also has the dragon utility, because he's also a dragon. But again, most of his high rating comes from just being 20 levels over. Sure. Yeah, he was also pretending to be weak, because it turns out he's actually really strong. So he's really good at pretending. He really commits to the part too, because he really dies. Like, wow, great acting. You could have fooled me. So yeah, I think Rafal, the supreme archaeologist, will also give him a white plus. So he's a male infantry Fellchild as well, I think is his class. He uses dragon stones. Yeah, he's a really good actor. Rafal. I'm gonna have to just try and find him by linking to here. Gotta be up here, right? There it is. Oh, so it's less confusing in Japanese. In Japanese, Nell's name is L, and Nil's name is Il. So it's L and Il. But in English, they made his name Nil, which is one S away from Nilza, who's a totally separate dragon. It's really confusing. I think they should have chosen a different name than Nil. I guess his real name is Rafal, but you don't know that for a lot of it. So he tries to trick you in the Fell Xenologue because he's smiling. Yeah, I'm a good guy. And then after you do the whole Fell Xenologue, he doesn't have to pretend anymore, so he no longer smiles. Oh, Slaystone. That's how you know this guy's evil. Oh, in Japanese, it's literally evil. Yeah, he's pretty good. Just really ahead of the curve is what makes him so good. And even though his class has bad stats, he himself has good stats, and you can reclass him out of it. He might actually be the worst character in the game in Fell Xenologue, though. Or, like, worst character in the franchise. He is so bad. But it is on purpose. Like, for story-wise, he's actually, like, trying to sandbag you and, like, ruin your game. So, like, it makes sense that he's so aggressively awful. I appreciate that part of it. But yeah, he's pretty good in the main game. He's bad on normal, like Fell Xenologue. I think you're just supposed to escort him. You're not supposed to do anything with him in Fell Xenologue. He's intentionally really awful. Orange does need reinforcements, right? Oh yeah, they could use them. Well, we mentioned this a week ago, but reinforcements for Orange are finally here. We don't have that many siblings where they're both really good, right? It's kind of rare. Well, here's the first instance, maybe. Well, here we go. Pandreo. More like Pentdreo. This dude is basically Pent with hair dye. Like, it's the same Pent experience. Remember those mages you were training before? Losers. Use this guy. So he's not even a mage. He's a high priest, which is a horrible class. You should probably reclass him. But he just has a zillion magic. And he can still use tomes as a high priest. He's really good. He doesn't... I don't think he even loses speed to Elfire, because he works out the Temple of Iron. He's really, really good. He just joins with crazy stats. There's no reason not to immediately bench someone else for him. He's so good. Orange plus for sure. So, Pandreo, I guess, is his actual name, but everyone just calls him Pentdreo. He's just Pent. He's also really fast for some reason. So, he's Orange plus male infantry, and his starting class is High Priest, so I guess he's technically specialized in staves. But really, you just, like, melt things with Elfire on him, because he also has good magic. Very good. Pretty different than his sister in terms of gameplay and functionality, but not in terms of viability, because his sister is also in Orange Plus, and you know they're related because they both have orange hair. So she's not magically inclined at all. She does not use magic. She just turns their intestines into outtestines. Would you like 100% crit? Yes, I would. It turns out you don't actually need to double when you deal triple damage in one hit with a crit. She is a critical monster. She has really good base strength, and she has the tools to very easily manipulate crit and get up to, if not 100% crit, close enough that it's actually a strategy. Weakness, I would say, is that her starting class Berserker's kind of ass. You probably want to play Fire Emblem Warriors with her. Fire Emblem Warriors makes her faster, which is sometimes relevant. It gives her bows, which is really useful. Bows are very, very good. And Warriors are the only backup class that can use bows. And her character is fun as well. She's like attempting to be like demure and cultured, but she's not. She's actually just really rude. So often when she's critting someone, she's saying some not very kind things to them. So you definitely want to reclass her to Fire Emblem Warriors, but you don't have to, but you probably should. It's definitely worth it. She's definitely not meant to be used as like a straight up attacker. She's not very good at that. She can't really double. You're just supposed to forge like a super crit weapon, and with her crit personal and her really high like base strength, you just one shot with her. You can also like kind of manipulate Leaf with her so that she can 1-2 range by switching between Killer Axe and Killer Bow that you forged for her, but that's kind of tricky. I don't really think it's worth it. I think you're better off just planning out the turn so she's only exposed to enemies that she counters, because she'll just one-shot them. Even just being a one-shot player phase nuke is also really useful, because there's a lot of really dangerous enemies. You're like, I really want this guy gone. Panette can do it. And she's one of the only ones that can do it. Then you can dance her and do it again. So Orange Plus for Panette. She is Orange Plus Female Infantry. Her starting class is Berserker, and she's an axe specialist. But you might class change her, or you should class change her to Fire Emblem Warriors and pick up a bow. But she's definitely primarily axes. Oh yeah, I guess for lore reasons, she gets a bonus proficiency with knives, because she's kind of like a street rat. This is Rosado. What color is his hair? Is it blue? Or is it pink? Rosado. Maybe it's white. White? It's kind of close to... It's kind of close to... the female hero, Echidna. It's kind of close to Echidna. And we put Echidna in blue, so I think we're going to go with blue. How's it look here? Yeah, I think we would go with blue. Very, very light blue. Might be bad news for blue. It's... Is it a minus? It might be a minus. Rosado's really bad. Rosado's another unit where I think he was designed before reclassing. So he's in the best class, Wyvern Rider, But that doesn't really mean anything because anyone could be in the best class, because anybody can just reclass. And his personal stats are horrible. He joins with Rosemary. And if you reclass Rosemary immediately from hero into Wyvern Lord, she has like +2 in every stat. Like, his base stats are just so bad. It only makes sense if you consider that he's your only Wyvern Rider, in which case he would be a lot better. Because then you would actually train him because, yeah, you'd want a Wyvern Rider. But basically anybody could do what Rosado does, but better. I don't know why they did that. I think because of that, Rosado is actually going to be in blue minus. Like, there is no reason why you would actually use this guy. Any physical unit is just better. The only plus point, I guess, for Rosado would be, like, his growths are actually pretty good, but very bad availability, right? He's joining very, very late. Very bad availability, and his growths are good, but, like, they're not that good, right? They're not that much better. You don't need to second seal him, right? Because he's already a Wyvern. But this is also around the point of the game where second seals start not being that restrictive. Like, you probably have enough to go around at this point. Oh, his build is also not good, right? He's an axe unit. What's his build? It doesn't look very good. Ooh. Ooh, build 8? Build 8 axes? No. No, that's a minus. Didn't Goldmary have 9 in hero, and she doesn't even use axes? What's his base speed? I mean, his base speed is pretty good, but he's going to be losing a lot of speed from any sort of axe. Oh no. Ooh. No, I think it's a minus. I think in the context of Engage, it's a minus. Yeah, so Rosado, we're gonna go with blue minus. He is a flyer, and his starting class is Wyvern Knight. So his primary weapon is axes, but he can also use lances. Yikes. It's not good. We're almost done, guys. We're almost there. Couple more, then the substitutes, and then we're done. Arvis is the stopping point. We're almost there, guys. Hang in there. Alright, Sapphire. Or Saphir. Where's Ruby? I guess they named her Lapis instead. Apparently she's 45? Maybe there's only one P. Oh my god, she's 35. War really takes its toll on you. She's 35. She looks dead. This is a rough 35. What in the world? Bizarre. Yeah, she looks 60. So, she's a really good 60. A really rough 35. I mean, it's white hair, but apparently not because she's old. I mean, she's Fire Emblem Warriors, the character. I think her stats are, like, quite mediocre, but she's in the best infantry class in the game, so she really can't be that bad. Warrior's just really good. And she's a warrior. For free. Sure. So I think for Saphir, we're gonna go white, normal. She's female infantry, and she's a warrior, so she's an axe specialist. I think her personal is actually quite good as well. It's like some sort of resolve skill. Will to win. Yeah, if you're at below 50 HP, you gain plus 20 hit and avoid. That's really good. So yeah, it's mini resolve. Seedle. He's a dancer. Black plus. He's a dancer. With a lot of really, really powerful tools. Because he's a dancer with Canto, because anyone can get Canto, but it's especially good on dancers. You can also dance him, because there's an emblem that dances. Like, you can double, triple up, quadruple up on actions even with Raging Storm. And refreshing actions is even more powerful because this is a game with power spikes, right? You're stronger when you're engaged than when you're not. So being able to refresh an engaged unit is extra powerful. And I think his dance also gives stat buffs. Like, I mean, no arguments, right? Black plus for Seedle. Yeah, so Seedle is a male infantry dancer. Black plus for sure. I remember I watched a tier list and they penalized him because he's bad at fighting. Because dancers, they can technically also attack with like fist arts. But the only thing that the fist art does is it gives him a stat buff. You want to either use the shielding one to give him better defenses or the flashing fist for like more speed to like make him dodgier, but I don't know why you would ever use a command with this guy that's not dance. So I don't think it makes sense to penalize him for being bad at attacking. We're going to penalize Sylvia because she can equip swords, but she's bad at attacking. I think Black Plus, he's really good. I'm gonna be honest, I just really haven't paid attention to his stats because they really don't matter. I think he has a good enough bulk to take a hit, which, like, for a dancer, that's good enough. I think we ended up giving him, like, Sigurd for, like, the gallop, and we used override once because we hit, like, 7 units. But that was, like, just for fun. Vander. I think Elios just ages you. This dude's 45. Really? Really? Man, he's working really, really hard. He's also Isekai Drayden from Black and White 2. This guy is literally just Drayden. Like, let's do a side by side. Here's Drayden. Here's Vander. Like, this is the same character. Vander even uses axes, and Drayden uses Haxorus. This is the same character. So, Vander is your Jagan. As far as Jagans go, Vander's horrible, right? I mean, you expect your Jagan to, like, carry you through the early game, right? To stomp the enemies, and he's, like, just barely better than your other units. But I do think he's definitely overhated. Like, people are saying this guy is useless. Not at all. Like, this dude is a mandatory deploy. Like, you're using him for sure, right? I think if you're not using Vander early on, like, that's just a mistake. He is a big lump of HP that you can put in front of your other units 6 move at a time. And then very, very tragically, he dies in the Cathedral chapter. Like, not canonically, but I never saw him again. He's very solid. I think that he's, if anything, he's a little bit underpowered. I think he's a little bit too weak. I would actually buff him up a little bit, because he doesn't feel... He definitely does feel stronger than your other units, but, like, not by that much. And I think he's actually too weak compared to the enemies. I think he would deserve a little bit of a buff. He doesn't need to clobber everything, but... Like, maybe, like, don't let him get doubled? Like, he's not very impressive. I can understand if you didn't play on Maddening, you probably think he's really bad, because he's sort of pointless on lower difficulties. Because he's not really that much better than your other units, and his internal level is really high, so he gains XP really, really slowly. But on Maddening, he is, I would say, indispensable early on. You would definitely use him, and then, like, Louis is probably better once you get Louis, but Louis is not as mobile. But Vander's not very impressive for a Jagan. He's still good overall, though. So I would say white, normal. He is a paladin, right? He's not a great knight. I think he's actually a paladin. He's a paladin? Yeah, but he's an axe-focused paladin, which is very unusual. Usually we sort of think of the axe-using cavaliers as great knights, but no, he's an axe-using paladin. He's okay. Better than okay. They probably should have just given him a silver axe. Yeah, I think it still would have weighed him down and stuff. I don't think he would be so crazy even if he had an infinite use silver axe, because he doesn't really double, and he doesn't one-shot. It just would have made him much better at chipping and protecting. His passive I don't really like. I think it gives him crit when he's next to the Divine Dragon, but you don't want him to crit, because then he's going to steal your XP. Oh yeah, he's literally slowed by the Iron Axe. He only has 8 build. What in the world? I mean, he's old, I guess. 45. Can't pick up those axes. Veil. White and black, right? But I think Veil is pretty predominantly white. Veil. I think we're going predominantly white, right? It's like a mix of white and black, but I think if we had to choose one, it would be white. Yeah, we'll go with white. Very late game, one of the last characters that joins you. She also has dragon utility, same as Alir. Her personal is the reverse of Alir. So enemies or allies near her take less damage and deal 1 more. They take 3 less, deal 1 more, but it's a flat value. So while Alir's was very, very impactful at the start of the game, Veil's at the end of the game is not as impactful. Not useless, but not as impactful. She herself actually has really, really, really good stats, but her base class, Fell Child, is ass. Like, she needs a reclass, I think. You can maybe do support stuff with her in her base class. She uses knives and tomes in her base class, and she actually has, I think, a personal of both. Yeah, the Obscurite is a crit tome, which is actually very, very good if you have the DLC, because it's a high crit tome, and you can do some cheesy stuff with Sorin, where you basically make her a NOS tank, so she becomes a super sucker. But you need the DLC for that. If you don't have the DLC, she can't do that. She also has her personal knife here. It's a dagger that deals magic damage. The Misery Cord. So, some days it definitely feels like Misery Cord when people are just sending a bunch of annoying messages and the mods have to do a lot of work, like banning people or like mediating disputes. Link to the misery chord in the description, by the way. It is cool that she has like a personal magic knife. If you intend to do support stuff with Veil, with like the dragon typing, you can keep her in Feldchild. She's not helpless. And the super suck build with Soren is really, really good. It's just that it requires DLC. So I think we can't quite give her White Plus. I probably would give White Plus if the super suck build was in the base game. Because then you would always have it, and it's really good on her, and she's the only one who could do it. Are we assuming you have the DLC? I think we are, right? Because we're ranking the DLC. Do we give her credit for Super Suck? Because Super Suck is like the only enemy phase 1-2 that's like reliable. And she's the only one who can do it. Because she's the only dragon who can use magic. But how much of the game is even left to Super Suck when she joins? Actually, like, kind of a decent amount, right? And some pretty dangerous stuff. Do we give her credit for Super Sucking? She's not even, like... She's still good without DLC. If you have DLC, she's definitely White Plus. I think we're going to stack White even more. We'll go ahead and give her White Plus. So Veil for White Plus. She's a female infantry, and her starting class is Feldchild. She uses daggers and tomes. I think she's better at tomes? Yeah, she's predominantly magic, so she's primary tomes, but also has a magic dagger. She'll invite you to her misery chord. Yunica! Extremely popular character. I think we chose to marry her. Very, very fun character. Her Japanese voice actress, Ai Fairuz, she's also Japanese and Egyptian. I don't know anybody else like that. I think we both have black hair. We must be related. She's very, very overrated, unfortunately. She's really good on normal and hard, because with covert, she can become unhittable. And then enemies will just attack nothing, and then she'll kill them. But if you're on Maddening, she's a lot worse, because once she's in that unhittable range, enemies just ignore her. I think that makes her useless, but it definitely cuts into her usability a lot. She's alright early on, because her starting class Thief gives her kind of a leg up in the early game, but then it also like hampers her later, because it's harder to promote or switch out of it. I don't even know what she would switch into. She kind of just is a career Thief. I think she's overall just okay. She is a really fun personality, though. I think she's one of the like ridiculous designs that actually does work. Like, why does she have like star stickers on her face? And it's because she's attempting very badly to appear super friendly. Super friendly and like personable. And she's not. Like, she's actually like an assassin. So she's just very bad at pretending to be like innocent. And she has some pretty fun crit quotes. Because that's when she reveals her true intentions. Look what you made me do. And you just crit them with a knife for like 9 damage. She does have a pretty good crit bonus. I think her personal is that when she gets attacked, she has extra crit. Or is that when she has a dodge? I think it's when she has an avoid bonus. She has extra crit. Avoid bonus trained to kill. Yeah, it's when you have an avoid bonus. Wow, crit 15. That's a lot. Yeah, so she's very good on terrain. And she can create her own terrain with Corrin if you give that to her. But she's a little bit disappointing combat-wise. Much better on hard than on maddening. It does help, yeah, that forged knives are really, really strong. Because I think they gain +2 might per forge. So you could forge her like a really, really strong knife. And then when you get Marin, just give the knife to Marin. Because Marin will probably be better at using it. But that way you can sort of get a lot of use out of forging a knife for Unica without necessarily wasting your investment. Because you can just trade the investment to Marin. Or you can keep using it with Unica. She's okay. She's not bad. She's just kind of overrated. So I think red normal for Unica. She's a female infantry thief, and she uses daggers. She has good resistance. That's her main advantage over Zelkov. It's a real actual advantage. Because magic ignores terrain from mystic classes. So like a mage knight, probably not going to hit Zelkov, because Zelkov gets the avoid bonus. Because he's covert as well. But like an actual like infantry nerd probably is actually going to pierce the fog or the forest with their like lightning bolt and hit you. And in that case, Unica's much higher resistance is actually useful. Because she can be hit by magic. And Zelkov actually just melts. Unica can take 1 or 2. So, useful resistance, but she doesn't have that much. She just has more than Zelkov. Celestria, I think is her name. This is the nice parallel version of... I don't remember what her bad name is, but I think her good name is Celestria. Celestria is budget Ivy. It's Ivy, except you get swords instead of staves, which is way, way, way worse. But it's probably still white plus because of the DLC availability bonus. I mean, the important part of Ivy is the magic, not the staves. Like, the staves are very nice, and I think it definitively makes Ivy better. But if I had to pick magic or staves, I would pick magic. I guess you could use the Levin sword. But she's also a flyer that can use magic, which is the important part. She's also faster than Ivy, which is nice, because Ivy is kind of too slow. Ivy's definitely better, but Ivy's one of the best units in the game, so I think Celestria can still be white plus, while being overall worse Ivy. Would much rather have staves than swords. Flying magic is what gets her here. Flying magic and really good stats for her join time. Oh, she does have the self nerf from her personal skill. That's true.
I feel like I had a wonderful dream, but I can't recall it now. Call me if you can't sleep.
How do we...
Glad to talk to you.
Celestria? Did I spell Celestria wrong? Celestia, okay. How many copies of Celeste did you guys buy today? First thing I do when I wake up is I usually buy at least 5 copies of Celeste. Gotta make sure that Shiggy's got food on the table. And I mean, you've all heard of the hidden gem Celeste, right? friendly boost. The self-nerf is from her class skill, right? And I think you can take it off after the power. Yeah, this soul blade thing is ass. Don't use this. When attacking with a sword, damage is calculated using average of foe's defense and resistance. So it turns your sword into like an art, like a fist art, which is bad. Very bad. But you can just take this off her, right? So you should do that. But you can't take it off in the Xenologue, so she's worse in the Xenologue. But in the main game, she's a lot better. Just don't use this bad. Oh, right, it's a class skill. Yeah, that's the one you can't remove. Oh, that's rough. You can reclass to level 1 to avoid it. That is a pretty big nerf. But, like, are you ever actually attacking with a sword? Like, not really, right? You're basically always going to be using magic. So she may as well just not have swords. I don't think it's that big of a downside. So, Celestia, female flyer. And she's, I think, just starts promoted, right? And she's in a personal class, Melusine, which is sword, or magic and sword, but primary magic. We're putting her in white plus. We are almost done, guys. Less than 1 row left. So it's probably like 20 hours to rank everything based on hair color. Hey, not even gonna hit 12 hours. Pretty good. It might actually hit 12 hours with the data review. Alright, Ahmed. We're back to the FE4 substitutes. Ahmed. I mean, as the kids would say, Ahmed, more like a medium, right? That actually might be too generous. He's actually really bad, right? Like, he's really bad. We're talking, like, let's put him next to Arden. So he's a mage, which is bad because it means he's infantry in FE4. That's really bad. And his promotion is not even Mage Knight. So Artur is in purple, right? Where's Artur? Artur, you can build for Horsetti. Forsetti on a horse, and just gallop throughout Yggdrasil, blasting things with gales. Like, that's good. This dude, no matter what, he's gonna be just walking around, and his promotion is not even to Mage Knight. So he never gets a mount, and he doesn't have pursuit. So even though he has wind, which is the best magic type, he can't actually double anything. He doesn't have the skill to do it. Like, you need a skill called a pursuit in order to double attack. He doesn't have it. He's horrible. No thanks. So green minus for Ahmed. He's a male infantry mage. Bad. Oh, God. I forget this guy's name, but I know he's really bad. He's the archer, isn't he? We're gonna put him in black minus before we find out his name. Let's see, Inheritance, I think, is, Oh, God. Acello. Oh, more like Acello. remember we were talking about Faval here. And this is the dude who's an archer. But he does have a holy weapon, right? He does have Ufel, which is like a one-shot, if it hits, but he can't really hit. And he can't really reach anything to hit them in the first place. And he ended up being in Blonde Minus. This dude, all the same issues, except we can ignore any of the copium about the holy weapon because he doesn't have one. Like, this guy's a disaster. It's gotta be Black Minus, right? So I think Ocello is gonna be Black Minus. He's a male infantry FE4, so we're already in huge trouble. Infantry FE4, and he's an archer. So he uses bows. Like, oh, it's bad. There's actually, I think, nothing redeeming about this guy. He's really bad. This is Daisy? Daisy is the replacement thief. I mean, she's a thief. I think she's brown plus. Like, you need a thief for money manipulation. And Daisy is the only way to do that in Gen 2. Obviously, you'd rather have Patty. Do we penalize her, though? How much do you need money manipulation in Gen 2? Because a lot of the stuff in Gen 2 you just inherit, right? Yeah, if we put Patty in plus, which we did for money manipulation in Gen 2, I think we also put Daisy in that. If we put Daisy in brown normal, we also have to move Patty down, I think. You do need money to pass around the Paragon Ring. If you have substitutes you aren't inheriting, I mean, it's possible that you have some substitutes. Like, it's not an all or nothing thing. It's not that you get all subs or all kids. You could have some units that die, some units that never pair off. So, it's possible that you could have Daisy, but still some inheritance on other units. It's hard to get all the subs you actually have to try. Like, you gotta, like, kill units off, right? And, like, intentionally not stand next to others. Do is definitely plus, right? Money is super duper important in Gen 1. And you gotta do the do. Do we move Patty and Daisy down? Because it's not as important in Gen 2. Maybe. I think we're going to move them both down. So Patty from Blonde. Patty's going to move from Blonde plus to just Blonde. And then Daisy we're also gonna just move down. they're still, like, useful to have. Like, you can still be, like, a 4-star unit in Brown Plus. It's just they're no longer invaluable, I don't think. I think Do gets to be in Blonde Plus because you need this dude to set up the inheritances. Like, you really need this guy. And then by the time you get to Gen 2, you probably just inherited a lot of your stuff. So I think Do is actually more valuable. So Patty down from Blonde Plus to just Blonde, and we're gonna put Daisy in just Brown Normal. So Daisy is a female infantry thief. She uses swords. This guy, I think we slide into his DMs. I think that's his name. Yeah, DM. He's a bow knight, which is bad, but he does have pursuit, right? He does have pursuit. And I think he has a unique event, like he talks to someone and he gains +5 strength. I think if it wasn't for this, and pursuit, and mounted, he's mounted, by the way. If he wasn't mounted, with pursuit, and this +5 strength, he probably would be in Brown minus, but I think he's probably better than Lester, because he has pursuit. You don't have to set it up for him, he always has it. If you can actually give him a killer bow somehow, he'd actually be pretty good. I think we're gonna DM this guy. Brown normal for DM? Yeah, he actually might do things. Bow Knight, he can canto away after shooting, and he does double. It's just the iron bow super sucks. You really got to get this dude a killer bow as soon as you can. But probably enough to escape like the depths of Brown minus hell. So I think we'll go with Brown normal for DM. He's a male mounted bow knight. He uses bows. Hawk. I do not think you would be able to tell. I think it's actually going to be a quiz for most of you guys. I looked this up already. What class do you think this dude is? Hawk. This guy on the left here. This is a brown-haired dude. Take a wild guess. What class do you think this guy is? Wow. People are guessing mage. Sage, wow. Archer, Axbro, Sniper, Sage, Twa, Hawk Twa. No, he's a Sage. He's replacement SETI. He's not SETI. But he's, like, maybe the best sub? That's not the dancer. Like, he's really good. So, in the timeline where Lewin didn't get laid, you get this dude, Hawk. He's pretty good. Like, he's actually pretty good. I think he might be in plus if he were a mage knight. Yeah, he's about as good as infantry can be. Aside from utility. So I actually don't think he's brown plus, because it's infantry in FE4. He's definitely better than Linda. Like, I don't even... we didn't even give... well, he starts out stronger than Lewin does, because Lewin starts off as just a mage, or a bard, and he promotes into sage, and then he gains Forsetti. But this dude, Hawk, he starts off stronger. He starts off as a sage. But he can never get Forsetti, because he's a substitute, and he never gets a mount. Can we see the stats? No, he's legit. Dude, you don't believe in Hawk? Is it because he has brown hair? What's wrong with you? This dude's legit. Look at this. You want to apologize? Magic 22. He also has follow-up and adept. This guy's a substitute. B rank light. Light's really good in this game. You're sorry for doubting him? I hope he accepts your apology. Yeah, like, he's no joke. He's almost... dude, he has 23 speed. 17 res? He's very close to plus. I think the only thing holding him back is... infantry. I don't know if there are any 5-star infantry in Yggdrasil that aren't Dancer or Thief. Yeah, he's probably better than Physical Father said. And you probably are getting Physical Father said because it's probably more important to buff up Fee than it is to buff up Sed, because Sed is like unscrewable. He will always be good. And Sed is only in plus because this is Thracia Sed. I don't think FE4 Sed is green plus. But this is Thracia Sed, who's like, okay, I guess it's time to save Thracia. Like, you commoners did your best, but I'll handle this. Asbel's absolutely 5 stars. We put Asbel in plus, right? He's right here. Asbel's really good. But he's an FE5, right? So if we consider Hawk as good or even potentially better than FE4 said, I still don't think he's brown plus, just because he's infantry. Like Shanann we didn't give Shanann plus, right? No. And Shanann is like an auto kill if he gets next to you. But he's not gonna get next to you because he's an infantry. So I do agree that Hawk is really good. I don't think he's in brown plus. He's legging it. He needs a horse. This is FE4. Who is this? I'm sorry, all these like green girls kind of look the same. Hermina. Fee without an inheritance. bad, right? How bad? She comes with a berserk sword. She does have adept. Slim lance. I don't like that. Strength 10. Yeah, and she would get that as a Falcon Knight anyway, because they all get it. Yeah, adept is not pursued, but she gets adept on promotion, so she does get it. Oh, she's level 2. Oh, she's level 2. Oh no, she doesn't get pursued? Isn't that the Falcon Knight class skill? Promotion stack in magic +7, wow. Oh, res +5. Doesn't she get pursued? Oh no, Falcon Knight is class skill adept, not pursuit. But she already has it. Oh. Oh, yikes. Hey, 16 speed's a lot, but ooh, I mean, she can use swords. Ugh. I mean, I don't think it's green minus bad. Man, this starting inventory is really sad, but she is a substitute, so that's sort of your punishment. Enemies in Gen 2 are also stronger. Yeah, she is still a flyer. Slim is at least better than Iron in F4, yeah. Ooh. Lower end of green normal probably is what I'm feeling. Like, she's not a total joke, right? Let's put it here tentatively. So who's in green minus? Thomas, Arden, Ahmed, Bors, Waltz, Lynn, Rebecca, Nino, Rolf, Vika, Kurth Naga. Is she that bad? She joins you pretty early, right? In Gen 2. She flies in with, well, I always get Arthur. But she joins with, instead of Fee, right? So she's not minus, right? She's just pretty bad. I think we're going to put her in normal. So green normal for Hermina. So she's a female flyer. She's a Pegasus Knight. She uses swords and lances. Yeah, she does have good speed, but she doesn't have pursuit, so she can't actually double. I guess it gives her evade. Ugh. These green hairs from FE4 impossible for me to tell the difference from. You better hope the Silesians never hear you say that. This is Jeanne? The original Jeanne. Jeanne Jeanne. She's a Valkyrie. Or a troubadour. So, heals on a horse. That's fine, right? Not amazing, but you're probably going to use her if you have her. Heals on a horse? These are different characters, apparently. Patty and Jean. Why did they give him the same accessories? We can't both wear pink bows. You change. No, you change. I had this first. Wait, who joins first? Whoever joins second has to change. No. Patty's a thief. She stole her style. Oh, this is Daisy. Daisy stole her style. Fashion crimes. A good thing we didn't put her in plus. Altia's too far up. Oh yeah, Altia should be FE4. But end of FE4. They're both blue units in Chapter 7, Turn 1. Maybe they coordinated. So it's not actually stealing. Let's see, this is Daisy. How do you know she's a thief? Because she has a sack of loot. Daisy's unused portrait, which I think still would have put her in... Probably still in brown hair. Wow, she has cipher artwork? Isn't she a substitute? That's a lot of loot. And I guess here she's making her escape? She's so happy. But the treasure's falling out of the bag. Close the bag. Oh, she's got the sleep sword. She has miracle. What? She's jumping off a window. She's making an escape. Rogues have safe fall. Rogues take less fall damage. And then what about Jean? There's an FE YouTuber who uses Daisy as a VTuber avatar? Who is this? I don't know if I've heard of them. Oh man, she looks so serious. Do you need healing? I have a staff. Damn, she's 38. What the hell? She has 30 HP at level 3. She's 5 defense. It's like not that bad. She's a troubadour, what? I guess HP levels are higher in general in Yggdrasil. Secret is like 40 HP. In like chapter 1, turn 1. Iron sword. I mean, you're never attacking with her, right? Like, who cares? She's got a men's staff. That's what you really care about. No, she does have abnormally high HP, right? Why does she have 30 HP? Like, let's compare her to, like, the sword fighter. The sub-sword fighter. He also has 30. Why does she have the same HP as the sword fighter? He actually needs it. He's getting hit, right? Wow, that's kind of wild. Kind of wild. She gets +6 strength on promo. Now, this is a Thracia portrait. She doesn't get cipher art. So she definitely has brown hair. Does she get any skills on promo to Paladin? I don't think so. She gets lance access, but there's no way you would actually attack with a lance, right? It's kind of useless. But I think Jean is just brown normal. So she's a female mounted troubadour. She's a heal bot. You probably need a heal bot. And your only option is Jean. Yeah, Nana's obviously better, but you failed and you didn't get Nana, so have fun with Jean. Lissa? I know she's a dancer. Lelia. I mean, she's a dancer. She's a black-haired dancer. That's pretty rare. Well, there's 3. She interestingly has the charm skill. So she gives units adjacent to her additional attack and avoid. But I don't think you ever really use this because what happens, right? You dance next to someone and then they move away, right? So they don't get the charm bonus. I guess if you're doing like a boss battle, if there's a boss, you know, at the gate and you're attacking from one tile, you can attack and then dance and then they'll like stay there and then attack. So it's good for like boss kills, but in general field situations, you're not gonna use it that much because you just move away. But yeah, she's probably better than Lean, although she can't inherit the leg ring, although maybe you're probably giving the leg ring to Seliph anyway, right? That's true. Charm can be useful, and Lean like doesn't have that ever, right? It'll never be useful because she doesn't have it. And she joined with a sleep sword, right? Like, that's actually pretty good. Or she gets you the sleep sword. She's dance, she has charm. No, she does not have the sleep sword. Oh, sleep sword is Daisy. Oh, is it 3-tile charm? In Thracia, it's 3-tile charm. Is it also 3-tile in FE4? Yeah, it is 3-tile. Wow, that's a lot better. Yeah, you can definitely get that on boss kills. Yeah, so she's just better than Lean. That's really useful. 4 strength. You should never attack with her anyway, though. I mean, nobody was ever debating not being in plus. I mean, she's a dancer, but she's definitely actually just better than Lean. Wow. That's really good. Is FE4 a good game to play as an intermediate FE player? I don't know. There's a lot of planning you have to do. And it's a little weird. It's not too difficult, though. It's actually, like, pretty easy. So I wouldn't say that it's too hard for you to tackle as an intermediate player. It's just that you probably want to plan things out. So black plus for sure for Lelia. Super dancer. I guess when I say plan things out, I don't just mean plan things out on the map. I mean like plan out the pairings, and there's some secret events you probably want to look up. But you can also play it blind. It's not Thracia. I think Thracia you just straight up should not play blind. It's miserable. But you can play FE4 blind and probably be okay. You get some guaranteed Gen 2 units. Apparently the Dancer substitute's even better than the real one. And you get Hawk, right? You get Hawk for sure. He's really good. Did we rank Nana? Was Nana not here? Oh yeah, this is Nana. No, this is Lachesis. Do we not have Nana? No, that is Nana. So where's Lachesis? Lachesis is up here. Okay, this is Nana. Should we move Nana up? We gave Ethelyn plus, right? Ethelyn's pink. Yeah, we gave Ethelyn plus. And Nana's a troubadour, but she also has charm. So we probably should have put Nana in plus, right? Why did we put Nana in normal? I think I actually just got really confused between her and Lachesis. Let's put Nana in plus. You would rather move Ethelyn down than move Nana up, but both work? No, I think Ethelyn we do have to keep up there because, like, she's mandatory, right? You have no other mounted healers in Gen 1 early on. Like, you have to use Ethelyn. Because you're charging ahead with Sigurd, and, like, he's really strong, but he's not invincible, right? You don't need to healer as much in Gen 2 because your units are way better? That's true. But now this healer has charm. Yeah, so Nana moved up from Blonde to Blonde Plus. All the FE4 sprites being like minor edits of each other will never not be funny. I like how in Arcanea some sprites are just mirrored. So like Wendell and Boa, they just like flipped it and called it a different character. This dude. This dude's a free knight, right? I think we might not hire this guy even for free. Tristan. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I see an iron sword and nothing else in his inventory. Oh. Iron sword, no pursuit. I mean, this is a same issue as, like, Yohalva, right? Like, this dude. Like, he does have a mount. He does have a mount, so he can reach the enemy. And then what? Like, I'm not hiring this guy even for free. Like, this dude's a minus. Tristan. Oh no. So Brown minus. Brown minus for Tristan. He's a male mounted. His class is Free Knight. But oh god. No pursuit. No pursuit, starting inventory, iron sword. Oh boy. That's... it's not looking good. Like, this actually isn't that much worse than, what, Noish? Noish? But Noish is in Gen 1, right? There's a lot more stuff going on. Go get some things with him. Free Knight sounds like he's unemployed. I mean, I wouldn't hire this dude. Oh, promotes to Ranger. Not even Paladin. Gets Adept, so he never gets Pursuit. Ugh. Like, if you have a good sword you can trade to him, he could theoretically do something. Oh, but Noish also had critical accost, and he starts with a steel sword. Yeah. I mean, I think this is a minus. Like, do you really have spare swords you can give to this dude? This is dire. He can skill stack to get more crits. Stop the tropium, bro. It's a minus. It's a minus. This is bad. He'll have to use sticks and harsh language to assault his enemies. Yeah, this is... Oh, no. And I think he has the same issue as, Yohalva. Like, he can reach the enemy, and then what? What do you do? Like, there's some crazy universe where you gave Seliph 2 good swords, and then you can give one of them to Tristan, and then he's okay. I guess, like, maybe. How likely is that world? So let's see. You guaranteed have Seliph. Seliph guaranteed has the silver sword. Well, not like guaranteed, but who else are you giving it to? And you have like a brave sword, right? Maybe if you did the event. But I think you would just have the silver sword and the brave sword on Seliph, right? And if you have any other like sword unit, like, no, this is a 1-star. Like, I'm sorry, this guy is so bad. No, there's no way. And no pursuit either. And no way to gain pursuit. So a lot of the value of swords is gone, because he can never double. It's a minus. $5 microtransaction from Blue Crimson 217. You definitely don't want to be a bandit in FE4, but if you are, I guess you can do a little dance.
Come here, booty!
So, what a bad unit to see when I wake up. $5 microtransaction from Blue Crimson 217. How do you make horses bad in FE4? Well, there's a horse, but there may as well not be a dude riding it, right? It's really sad. Leaf is also guaranteed, right? Like, you always get Leaf. Yeah, Leaf is guaranteed. So if you have multiple good swords, one of them has to go to Leaf. Oh yeah, Oifi can also use good weapons. Yeah, this dude is never getting a good weapon. It's over. It's minus for sure. At least his name reminds me of Triscuits. I think Triscuits are pretty good. But that's no credit for Tristan. Seliph does always bring a slim sword. So you could sell the slim sword and then he buys the slim sword and that's better than the iron sword? I don't know, man. This is... Is that enough to escape minus? The fact you can give him a slim sword? Like, this is... This seems really bad. Yeah, he's still a minus. Alright, last unit. Who is this chick? Is she a black-haired sword user? Oh, she's a priest? Mana! The Secret of Mana. Oh, I remember. I looked this up beforehand. I know she has brown hair here. They comment on it. Mjorn's hair color differs in her various pieces of artwork. In the Fire Emblem Treasure Art book in the first series of the Fire Emblem trading card game, which reuses the treasure art, her hair is brown. In all other appearances, her hair is black. So, I mean, she's from Isaac, and they have black hair, and she has black hair here. So, I think we just say she has black hair. So she technically does have both, but I think because in-game she has black hair, and she's from the region where people have black hair. I think she just has black hair. So she's a priest, which means she is infantry. But I think she is in your starting crew, right? Replaces Lana. Yeah. So she's in your starting crew, and your starting crew is actually all on foot, aside from Oifi, who's like escorting you. But Oifi can't really move faster than Seliph, because Seliph is the one who's actually seizing everything. So because of that, even though she's an infantry cleric, she's not useless. This is a really, 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 really sad inventory. That's... We are basically fighting with sticks. It's just a magic stick. And she can't fight. She can't get more money because she's a cleric. It's literally... She literally is a heal staff. That's pretty useful. I mean, absolutely she escapes Black Minus. She actually is a healer that's going to be doing a lot of very useful healing. It's just not very exciting. I mean, she's probably more useful than the Murder Twins, honestly. But I mean, let's put the family together. She can heal some things. So okay with... Oh yeah, these are different characters. This is the mom, this is the daughter. They're different. Alright, so... Mjörn, I guess. Mjörn is her... Mjörn is her... I guess name. She's black female infantry. And she's a priest, so she uses staves. Basically just the one heal staff that she starts with. Oh boy, how long did that take? Alright, so 21 hours. Doesn't she have 5 move? Yes, but she starts in an infantry crew. So she actually can heal things. So Gen 1, you start out with mounted units. So you need Ethlin, because Ethlin keeps up with the mounts and heals them. But Gen 2, you only start with Oifi on the mount, and Oifi is just escorting Seliph around, so Oifi having more movement, it's just for, like, flexibility. You actually will be having some infantry skirmishes at the beginning of Gen 2. And then after Seliph promotes, it's going to happen at the end of the chapter, basically, because you feed him everything. Then it's back to the horse show. Ooh. So we're done, but not really. Because we have to, like, analyze stuff. So we're done ranking, but we're not done analyzing. So now is the fun, well, hopefully you had fun up to this point as well, but now it's time for the conclusions. We're gonna get to see all of the data, but before we actually look at the analysis, 2 things we've got to do. We got to make sure we didn't forget anyone. We need to make sure we didn't forget anyone, and we need to, I guess, review and see if we change anything. So we'll do it color by color, and we'll see if we can make any predictions that are maybe proven wrong by actually looking at the data. A lot of stuff to do. And then at the end, we'll actually look at the data and see if we've been deceived, or if our preconceived notions about hair color are true or not. So we're going to go color by color. And see if we can find any trends. See if these trends are real. See if they're fake. Alright, so we're starting off in blue. Well, blue is really strong, right? This is really strong. I think this is second only to white. I think white is still stronger, but blue is still very strong. Will we have time for memes? I think so. We still have 2.5 hours. So blue is really strong. Blue trends. Lords, obviously, right? A lot of lords have blue hair. It's the royal hair color. But there are actually a decent amount of blue peasants as well. More than I thought there would be. Any particular classes that we see in blue? Aside from Lord, I don't think so. How common is blue? More common than I thought. Actually, decently common. There's like 3 bow knights? I guess so. And there's a decent amount of bow knights. Blue-haired Pegasus knights. I think it's just like Sita, right? Sita and Katria. Very high overall quality for blue. These meme units, like, aren't that bad. And there are some like blue-haired Pegasus sisters, kind of. It's mostly like aliens. Very high sword and lance users. I think... Where are the axe users? Are there any axe... Wait, hang on. Sword, lance, magic. I guess you kind of use swords or axes. You can use this Chris. But in his art, he has a sword. Staff, sword, 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 dancers. Sword technically can equip axes. Sword, sword, bow. Lance, but really dances. Staff, bow, sword. Bow, sword? Axe. This guy uses axes. Staff, bow, sword? Sword, lance. Who is this? Sword. This guy axes. So 2 definitive axe users. Staff, bow, lance, bow, staff, sword, lance, magic, lance, axe. Axe. Lance, 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 sword. Sword, lance, lance, claw? Sword, claw. Lance, breath? Talon, lance, bow, sword, sword, lance, axe. Dagger, lance, staff? Like magic. Axe slash fist? Lance, bow, sword, bow, lance, sword, sword, dark, lance and sword, bow, axe. Very, very low axe user rate. I think it's actually one of the lowest axe user rates. I think axe usage is highest in brown. You have a great memory? Thank you. I did just spend 21 hours ranking these guys, so I did have my memory refreshed. Very few axe users. Maybe the lowest. We can see the percentages when we go to the data. But I think a very strong color overall, blue. I don't think there's any crazy controversial rankings in blue. I don't think we have to move any. I think we're okay here. Reminder that we're painting with very, very broad strokes. So even though Ephraim and Erica are in the same tier, I don't really think they're that close to each other. I think Ephraim is significantly better. He's just not as good as these guys. Like, plus is like 5-star. And minus is like 0-star. Wow, red is also quite strong. A lot more red units in plus than I thought. We're also counting Alir as red, though. So red is a decent color. There are any trends we can identify for red in terms of color? Not really, right? I thought Minerva, like, red-headed female wyvern. There's actually quite a couple. There's quite a few, right? They're just not all in plus. You got Minerva. You got Milady. Jill. Shersh, right? Oh, no, but Shersh was in pink. Red has a lot of enemy recruits. Does it actually? Does it actually? It might. Minerva is an enemy. Salem, is Salem ever an enemy? I think he is, right? Yeah, you have to capture him, so he is actually your enemy. Sias also is an enemy. At the very least, he fights you. Milady is technically an enemy, but she joins you without, like, talking. She just starts red. But she gets hard mode bonuses, so I think she's an enemy. Jill is an enemy. Michaelis, I think, is an enemy. Zane is also recruited. Wow, there's actually a lot of enemy recruits. Zeus is an enemy. Dorcas is technically an enemy. Jafar is, well, he's Etzel is also an enemy. Raven's an enemy. Jafar's, like, green, but I think, like, story-wise, he's an enemy, right? Joshua's an enemy. Wow, there's a lot of enemies. Joshua's an enemy. Shinon starts as an ally, but then he's an enemy, and you have to literally kill him. Otherwise, he doesn't join you, so I think he counts as an enemy. None of these are enemies. Severa. No, Severa's a retainer, right? She's not an enemy. Tormod's not an enemy, but you do fight his army. I don't think that counts. Gareth is an enemy in the tower, and then if you don't kill him, he joins you, right? Maria is an enemy. I mean, does that count? That's like, she's like a Kaga enemy. Yeah, it looks like it's pre-FE10, and then they seem to have sort of dropped it. Like, Saizo, you never recruit him as an enemy, right? He just hates you if you're in Conquest. He just attacks you. Lucas is your friend. Unica is not a recruit. She starts on your side. Mathis is an enemy? I guess so. Okay, so there seems to be a strong trend early about red recruits. I guess Maria is a red unit 5 times. It might be possible to say that red has a lot of enemy recruits. Violent is also an enemy in FE3 and 12. I mean, he's definitely not your ally, right? Sure. Okay, decent amount of enemy recruits in red. That might actually be a trend. Red has a lot of enemy recruits. Because they have red hair. I would say there's also a lot of axe ladies, but not really. It's basically like these axe wyverns, a couple axe wyverns, and Titania. So red actually does seem to have a lot of enemy recruits. Percentage-wise. It seems to stop entirely from Awakening on. I think Awakening really stopped a lot of enemy recruitments in general. So I don't know if it's that the trend stops. It's that you typically get a lot of these, I think, rather boring, like, just like retainer packages. Where, like, sets of units join you. It was really bad in Engage. Engage has almost no enemy recruitments. It's like Linden. And I think enemy recruitments are really fun, because they're really hype, right? It almost sort of feels like you're cheating, because you gain a unit and the enemy loses a unit. Usually it's also kind of dangerous to try and recruit them, so that makes it kind of exciting. Of course, you get the really exciting recruitment music, and usually there's some sort of fun story that causes them to flip and join your side, unless it's something stupid like Roger. But most of the recruitments are like, yeah, I'll fight for you. I think your cause is one I can believe in. It's more fun. I like enemy recruitments. I wish they would come back. Yeah, so I think in the games that feature heavy enemy recruitment, so like all of them that are pre-Awakening era, I think we could say there actually are a lot of red recruits. There are a lot of mounted and flyer redheads. That's true. There are also a lot of mounted and flyer redheads. A fair amount, but I'm not sure if it's a majority. I think that's it for red. Orange. I actually don't know if there's really anything to say about orange. I don't really see any trends. I almost thought, like, orange priests was a thing. It's like Pandreo, Arter, Rhys. I think this lady's a cleric. Lana, she looks like a cleric. Yeah, not that much about orange. Lana and Jenny. Yeah, surprisingly rare. It maybe shouldn't even be split from red. I mean, exact same number, orange plus and orange minus. Yeah, rare color in general. Uncommon considering that orange-haired people actually exist. I think somebody said Sigrun should change. Be in green? I think Sigrun we gave her blue, right? It's like kind of the same color as Ephraim. We can review the Sigrun color. Sigrun dyeing her hair. Oh, this is blue, right? It's her portrait. Sigrun's steadfast bride. How is everybody getting married in Heroes? It's blue-green. It's very similar to like Ephraim and Eric, and we put them in blue, right? What's it looking like in Cypher? This looks kind of green. She's gonna defeat us in Duel Monsters. Why is she holding cards? It's kind of green. Can't even see the wings. This could just be a normal horse. Okay, why does she look so different here? She looks way younger here than on her other ones. I think this is blue. I think I would pick blue. Whoa. Stuff's like kind of realistic. Is this Bertram? Why? I don't think he should be in this photo. He hasn't really calmed down yet. Bastion looks like Second Thought, like the YouTuber Second Thought. Maybe it's the mustache. I think Sigrun is gonna stay Team Blue. It's like debatable. We did rank Renning, yes. Renning is with the greens. I don't really think there's anything to say about orange. It's just like surprisingly rare, but there aren't really any trends. They just kind of cover all sorts of stuff. I don't have anything to say about orange. I think it's just surprisingly rare. We did not rank Leon. No, he's not playable. We're not counting like trial maps. Blonde. Whoa. Is blonde the most common? I think it might be. It like, doesn't even fit on screen. Blonde is Healerland. Yeah, there's a lot of blonde healers. There's a lot of blonde healers, a lot of blonde archers. There's also a lot of knights. Blonde is truly a fantasy color. I mean, I guess if you're gonna be in fantasy medieval Europe, I guess more people would be blonde. There's a lot of knights. Are there any blonde mages? Looks like one here, these two. I think that's it. There's a lot of blonde healers. Khalil's a blonde mage. Ophelia's a blonde mage. A lot of healers and knights. A lot of healers and knights. I think we could say, yeah, Cavalier and Knight is like a blonde thing. But not definitively. They're obviously in other colors as well, but I was shocked by how many healers there are. Hey, this is a blonde mage. Maybe that's why there aren't that many. They don't turn out very well. Okay. Very, very common. This might actually be the most common. But I think there are so many blonde units that if there's just a couple units that share a type that are blonde, I don't know if that's really a trend. I think there's just a lot of blonde units. But certainly blonde archer. There's a lot of blonde archers. That's like a trend. And knights and clerics. Knights is in like horseback rider knights, not armor knights. Green. Wow, there's a lot of green. Of the fantasy colors, green is the most common, I think. Yeah, there's more green than blue. What can we say about green? Green has a really wide range. I think there's just sort of everything. You got everything. You got dancers, mages, knights, bows, thieves, mercenaries, flyers. I think this might be the most diverse. Nothing really jumps out at me. I think if I had to pick an archetype, it would be scrub archers. There's like 5 or 6 scrub green archers. There's Manicheets. But that's like just Tiki and Nagi, right? Tiki, Nagi, Green Pegasus Knights. They're all from Silice. Is green the most common color shared between units who are related? Oh. Na and now, yeah. Green appears to be a Manicheet color. Because Tiki and Nagi have green as well. Byleth, Rhea, and Flayn are sorted right? Yeah, okay. I think we could say that. Kurth as well, yeah. So green is the dragon color. A lot of dragons have green hair, apparently. Interesting. Yeah. Sedith also, yeah. Wow. Yeah, green is the dragon color. I didn't expect that. So green is fairly balanced. There's a decent amount of Pegasi, but it's basically just like the nation of Silice has Pegasus. There's scrub archers, terrible archers that have green hair. So if you're an archer and you have green hair, watch out. And there's dragons. A lot of draconic characters have green hair. Also, Sacaeans have green hair, yeah. And Sacaeans tend to be Myrmidons or Nomads. Well, they basically all are. Even the Sacaean who doesn't have green hair, Rutger, he's still a Myrmidon. Alright, purple. I think the trend we can say for purple is it's magical. There are a lot of magical units that are purple. I think they have the highest percentage. It's either purple or white for highest percentage of mages. Like, look at this. Mage, magic capable. Mage, 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 Manicheet, mage, 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 mage. Like, that's an enormous percentage of mages. Because you have to consider that mages themselves are quite rare. Like, almost half of them are mages. I think purple is the magic color. The greatest indication that a unit is magical is that they have purple hair. And, like, are there any purple healers? Sarah? Sarah healer? Bro, where are the healers? They're not healers. There's no purple. They're magical, but they're not healers. That's pretty interesting. I guess Sarah's a healer. But for the percentage of magical units, the purple ones are killers and the blonde ones are healers. Overall, that's pretty interesting. I think we can definitively say that purple is magical. There's a lot of purple mages. Also a few thieves. Enough to be a trend? I'm not sure. How many purple thieves are there? Astolfo. I mean, this guy's a pirate. Or Geese. Geese is a pirate. These two. Only two, right? I guess Yuri? I mean, Yuri's a lord, but he's a trickster, which tricksters can also heal, right? But that's definitely secondary, right? I know tricksters can heal, but it sort of feels like tricksters using staves is mostly for, like, movement manipulation things, although they can also heal. And purple is decently rare. Gotta change the music. Yuri can heal, but you're not using him for that. I guess Balthus also can heal, right? Alright, pink. Pink, I don't know if there's a class thing we can draw, but there is absolutely a gender thing we can draw, right? Look at this. Girl, guy. Girl, 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 girl. Girl, 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 guy that everybody hates. Girl, 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 girl. Guy who arguably has red hair. Girl, 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 guy. The most heavily stilted color aside from bald, right? Because bald is 100% male. So pink is heavily, heavily female in a series that overall trends heavily male. Because I think it's like 60 to 70% male units overall, but within pink, it is vast majority girl. I think that's the biggest thing we can say about pink. Anything about the actual classes? Not really, right? I don't think so. Brown. Is this the most common color? Wow. Oh yeah, are the pink characters joke characters? I don't think so. How many of these are like joke characters? Makalov, I guess. Makalov's kind of a joke character. And Roger, and Wendy. I don't think that's really like, I don't think that's enough to make it a joke color. How many of them have like bubbly personalities? A lot of them are pretty bubbly. Sarah. This haiku girl is pretty silly. Hilda is definitely played for laughs, right? That she's like really lazy and makes others do things for her. Yeah, peppy color maybe. I think the strongest trend we can just say is it's heavily female. Yeah, I think bald is the joke color. After seeing those wrist memes, I think bald is actually the joke color. Brown. Wow. Yeah, I think this is the most common color. I did look at the stats beforehand. definitively, brown is the axe bro color. Brown has a lot of axe users. Axes are like kind of rare overall, but brown has a lot of them. Comparatively. I also don't think there's really hair color trends within games, except Yggdrasil has a lot of brown, has a lot of black. And I think that's important because Yggdrasil is a lot more like normal and sort of grounded. If you have colored hair in Yggdrasil, you're probably either from a certain specific region or from a certain family. You're probably about to cast a wind spell or a lightning spell. But the vast majority of characters in Yggdrasil are just dudes with brown or black hair. It seems to be... How many brown-haired mages are there? I think brown is a very physical color. So remember that mages are quite rare. Physical, physical, physical. Physical. Physical, 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 physical. Physical, physical. Let's even, like, see if they... Let's go with physical and, like, axes. It's like physical, physical, physical... Physical axes. Physical, physical, physical axes. Physical axes. Physical, physical. Physical axes, physical axes, physical, physical. Mage. Physical axes. Physical. This is like a bow guy, right? Physical. Physical axes. Physical. Physical. Mage. But he's a substitute. Mage, but she's a substitute. Mage. Physical. Physical. Physical axes. Physical axes, I guess, but you're never attacking with this guy. Physical. Is Ralph swords or axes? I think he's primarily swords, but physical for sure. Physical. Physical. Physical axes. Physical. Healer. Physical axes. Physical. Definitely physical axes. Also definitely physical axes. Physical. Physical, 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 physical axes. Healer. Physical. Physical, healer. Physical. He changes to axes, so I guess physical axes. And he's like a farmer. So he's definitely supposed to be just an everyman axe bro. Physical, 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 axe bro, physical. Physical, 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 mage. Physical, 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 physical. Nah, I guess he's a mage. But he has a really high strength growth. Mage. Physical, physical, anything, but probably like an archer. Physical, mage. Mage? Mage? Axe bro, physical axe bro. Physical, physical, physical. Physical, 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 physical. What weapon does this guy use? He's on the bench. He might be lances. This guy's physical. These two are both axe bros, but they're both terrible. Physical. Mage. Physical. Archer. Physical, 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 physical. Axe bro. Physical. Very, very heavily physical leaning, with a lot of axe bros. I think we can say that. A lot of armors, too. I think of the ordinary colors, if we're going to consider black, brown, and blonde as sort of the ordinary colors, brown is the most ordinary. Brown is the most ordinary. You got a bunch of dudes, you got a bunch of villagers, you got Ralph, you got Marty. Just guys. There's a war. I mean, I guess we'll fight. Grab your axes. You got like lumberjacks that are like, okay, I guess we gotta fight now. And then it seems like blonde does still have a touch of fantasy. Blonde, you have a lot of royals, a lot of knights, a lot of healers. And they're just not in brown. Brown is just dudes with axes. This guy's working on a farm. He's got to fight in a war now. So I think we can say brown is the everyman color, like the villagers as well. How many villagers have brown hair or black hair? All of them, right? Either brown or black. Nolan's also just a guy. And I think brown is the most common. Black. Surprisingly rare, considering this game is made by Japanese people. And we all have black hair, almost. I think we definitely can say that overall, Black Swordy is actually a thing. Especially because there are some Black Sword units that we put in blue. But I think like Kagero and Felix, they're pretty dark. they could be black-haired. I think they do fit in the black-haired sword fighter archetype. But yeah, it's mostly like the royal line of Isaac is a lot of black sword fighters. None of them are in Black Plus, by the way. My swords. Okay, how many edgy sword fighters are there in black? Or just sword fighters. They don't have to necessarily be edgy. So she's a sword fighter. Sword fighter, sword fighter, sword fighter. She's a priest. Kind of disguised. Sword fighter, sword fighter. He uses axes. Sword fighter. She can use swords. Sword fighter. Can equip swords. Sword fighter. Some axe fighters here. Oh, it kind of stops in the modern era. Gray will almost certainly be mercenary. Kamui is a sword fighter. Oh, Kamui's his Japanese name. No, Kamui's his English name. Is this dude just Kamui? I think he's Kamui in both. It's confusing because Korin in Japanese is Kamui. Jean is a villager. He has black hair. These two are sword fighters. I mean, Shanam is a sham, but he pretends to be a sword fighter. And Carl is a sword fighter. I think there are actually black-haired sword fighters. That is a thing. But it mostly comes from Isaac. It's Isaac? It's Isaac and then Carla and Karel. I guess Seiri as well, yeah. And like the good black-haired sword fighters, we put them in blue. But if it were up to me, I'd have them down here in black, because we need help. Oh yeah, and like Carla and Karel are Sacaeans, right? And they should have green hair, but they have black hair. I wonder if they did that on purpose. I think so. So black is not that uncommon. But of the normal hair colors, it is uncommon. It's more common than orange. So Carla says they're not from Sacae, they just lived there. Okay. And I guess that's how they learned sword fighting. Where does it say they're Sacaean? They're not, right? They just fight like Sacaeans. Sacaeans are the sword masters in Lieb. They definitely trained there. White. I think we can definitively say that white is the best color, right? Like, the white units are really, really powerful overall. And there is, like, wide variance in even just the average white characters. But, like, the average white characters tend to be better as well. Most of these units, I would say, are good to great. And these are amazing. So white has a lot of Jagans. Has a lot of old dudes who are really strong. And they also have a very high magic ratio. There's a lot of wizards. Should Boa be in plus? Do we move Boa up? We could. Wendell's definitely better. Wendell could definitely go up. Wendell's already here. And Boa is Wendell too. Too many pre-promotes? Well, it turns out pre-promotes are actually really good. We can move Boa up. Like, what are the appreciable differences between Wendell and Boa? It's that Wendell joins first, right? Wendell actually joins quite early relative to him being a promoted sage. So by the time Boa joins, maybe it's not that, yeah, I guess Boa's later. How many magic users in White Plus? It's a lot, right? Or not necessarily magic users, but Wendell's magic. Pent and Athos are magic. Robin is mostly magic, right? Corrin tends to be physical. Lysithea is magic. Celestia is magic. Vale is also magic. So actually very high weighting towards magic. You get Boa 6 chapters later. That's a lot later. But Boa does have natural warp rank. Let's move Boa up, I think. Let's just put them together, right? It's their destiny, because they should be mirrors of each other. Alright, so we're gonna put Boa in White Plus. And very few bad units in White, right? Like, truly bad units. I actually don't even know if Lawrence is in minus. Kiza definitely is. This guy is, Yen Fei he is, but like sort of on a technicality. Like, he's not even really like a real unit. He's like a bonus baddie, and Kana is like shockingly awful. It's like, it's an anomaly. Is Lawrence really in White minus? Is he that bad? Oh yeah, FE1. Yeah, you're right, he is. Yen Fei's in White normal? Well, I mean, the issue with Yen Fei is he's a sword master in Awakening, right? Who's really late and has no supports. Like, sword master's terrible. He can't support anyone, which makes him bad at pair-up, right? Because he's never going to provide support, even if you use him as a pair-up bot. Can we argue Athos having horrendous availability? I think we ended up putting him in White Plus just because he's so good on the chapter you have him. Like, everybody is 1000% going to use Athos. Use and abuse him on the one chapter you have him. And he's irreplaceable, right? He's the only one who can do the stuff that he does. He has the best magic. No one will ever match him. Yeah, it's also why we put Galzus up there. Galzus is probably less useful. You unlock the Awakening DLC units as soon as Endgame is available. Sayri is not DLC, right? Sayri actually just joins you, she's just kind of bad. Yeah, Sayri is just mid-game. Okay. Yeah, I think white is the best color overall. Like, what other... White has fewer characters, but their percentage of bad units is also less. I think, yeah. How catastrophic are the white minus characters? Like, they're not even that bad, right? Well, actually, no, I mean, they're pretty bad. Like... Kiza, I mean, Kiza's really bad. Kiza's really bad. Kiza's actually a joke character, though. Like, I would consider Kiza a joke character. But, it's like kind of like a tasteless joke. He's meant to be like rivals with other infamously horrible character Leth. Not Leth, Lyra? Lyre? And then they're like competing for Ranulf's affection. And that's supposed to be like a joke. And like in Japanese, Kiza's like a gay stereotype. I guess the joke's on us because Ranulf really is gay, so it's like not a joke. So Kiza should have had better stats, that wasn't the issue. Ranulf could theoretically be interested, but not in those stats, he's horrible. Yeah, these white units, they really aren't that bad. And, like, Kana is bad, but they're bad in Fates, which really isn't that bad, right? Like, it's not Lyre. It's not Kiza. I would consider Kiza a joke unit. I think white is overall the strongest color. Like, this is a very, very stacked plus category. And even the usable category is very high quality overall. Which leaves us with, I think what we can say is the joke hair color, which is bald. I don't think there's any arguing. Like, the bald units overall are horrendous. It appears to just be a joke color. Like, if they want a character to be, like, funny or, like, comic relief, they take their hair away. Like, I think Wrys ends up being, like, an accidental joke. I think he was meant to be serious. But the chrome dome is so prominent that they ended up making him a joke. Like, if you guys weren't here earlier, Wrys has extreme meme energy. Like, officially, look at this. They got him flexing in front of a burning village as people in dire need of healing are on the way to the grave. But Wrys is just busy posing. There's this official art of zombie Wrys. where he'll offer you a vulnerary after he puts all of his enemies in the grave. And then there's Disney Prince Rhys, Friend of the Forest. I think we can say that bald is the joke color. He's a line sticker. You can send somebody in Japan a message that's just Rhys, offering a vulnerary. He always has to have his tincture in his hand. The only unit who I think has any chance of gaining the bald plus skill is Fuga. Fuga's definitely the best. Fuga in Rev, how good is he? He's good, right? Is he bald plus good? We're not talking bald plus relative to the other bald characters. We're talking about relative to the other units you could be using. FE12 Daros is good. Is Oliver a good staff bot? Not particularly, no. He's Xander without Siegfried. Siegfried's pretty important, right? No one should be in bald plus because, like the characters in bald, there's nothing on top. That's pretty funny. Bald plus might be empty just because of that. Fuga has extremely good bases. He's basically a Goto. He has bad supports though, right? Like, how good is Fuga? I agree that he's good. Is he good enough to go in plus? Who else is in plus? Robin, Jagan. Doesn't Basilio have pretty solid stats? Basilio's okay. Basilio's probably the second best. Or maybe Garrett. Garrett's pretty good. You think he's better than Shura? Yeah, we put Rev Shura up here, right? Rev Shura is really, really good. Basilio is good at Lunatic Grima. Oh, because you can use bows, right? And Grima can't block bows. Yeah, he might be better than Shura. I would rather move Shura down than move Fuga up. He has great stats against Brave Axe with Flavia support being very valuable. I believe that he's good. Is Shura as good as the others in plus? Rev Shura is very good. Is Fuga the only one with the bald plus skill? The only one in bald plus. I mean, he's the only contender. I still think bald is by far the worst. Like, look at this. Like, you got some iconic garbage, including literally the worst character in the entire series. It almost, like, looks like he's sulking in shame. Maybe we can say that Fuga has made peace. Maybe Fuga's not even bald. Maybe he chose to shave his head. Yeah, there's literally 0 bald women. So it is 100% male. There's only male pattern baldness. I think his kids get brown hair, right? So he himself has brown hair. He shaved it in shame? But why in shame? He's good. He's the only one who shouldn't shave in shame. He shaved his head because he saw that bald needed a carry. Alright, he's the only one with the bald plus skill. What does bald plus actually do, if it was like a skill? Clean sweep. Lowers accuracy, so it's like a flash attack. Bald. Bald plus is just counter magic. It's a spell reflect. They hit it, it bounces back. That's a pretty strong effect. I mean, bald is still by far the worst hair color in the game, I think. Not even I think. I think that's just definitive based on our research. It's very rare and it is overall very bad. Including literally the worst unit in the series. And a guy in bald, like one guy in bald plus that we had to argue about. Weapons and spells slide right off. Increased evasion. It's a sad state of affairs for bald bros. Alright, let's try and rank the power ratings of each hair color. I think we can go weakest to strongest. Weakest is bald. Weakest is bald. Next weakest is, I think, orange. Orange wasn't very good. It's kind of okay. Pink? It's either orange or pink. Orange and pink are like pretty comparable. You think pink beats orange in terms of ratio? I think you're right. Yeah. So bald, orange, pink. Purple? Purple's kind of mediocre. Ooh, brown's got some stinkers. I think this one we might actually just have to look at the percentages. I think we can say that bald is the worst, white is the best, and blue is the second best. I think that's what we can say just by looking at this.
In any
Alright. Let's look at the data. So now we're going to actually analyze the numbers, and we'll see if we, if some of the trends we thought were real are real, and we can actually look at the percentages and see, like, which are the best, which are the worst. I think the most, we can also, I think, see the most common, like, classes and everything. So let's see here. I'm gonna lock the document. So it's data time. I gotta make sure you guys can actually see everything, which scrolling to the right would do. Okay. Alright, before we begin the data analysis, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. So I'll be right back. We can cast a fire spell in the meantime, I guess. BRB.
A heartfelt thanks to all interns who attended today's sermon. I hope you found it both entertaining and edifying. I'm gonna let RNGesus take the wheel. Lucky randomly selected intern, please give your thoughts on today's sermon to the rest of the congregation.
In these hallowed halls, I cannot tell a lie. I wasn't really watching, I just had the sermon in the background during my work day. My only criticism, and one that I've heard echoed by other viewers, is that maybe there are too many graphics.
Any last words, heretic?
When you cut out a man's tongue, you are not proving him a liar, only showing the world that you fear what he might have to say.
I expect to see you all in the next stream. Sponsored by steak.com.
Too slow. Endless. I'm back. All right. It's data time. So here we go. We have an hour and a half to make our conclusions. I think we can do it. So I can still see your messages, but you guys don't need to see it there. Let's go to... I want to move this over here. And you should be able to see this. Now? There we go, okay. Yes, okay. So here we go. Let's check out the stats. So this is red hair. Here we go, and you can see all the stats here, right? Okay. So we have a 26% good, 58% okay, 55.1% bad, 53 red-haired units total. Mostly male, not surprising. I think all the hair colors except for pink are mostly male. 24% of them are in Arcanea. A lot of them are in Arcanea. And there's 15% in Tellius. Really, so Arcanea and Tellius for red hair. Interesting. Damage type, most are physical, not surprising. That's, I think, going to be the case for all of them. but 25% magical. That's what we're looking at for red. Wow, almost 40% mounted. Almost 40% mounted, so keep that in mind. Because somebody mentioned there might be a flyer theme in red, or a mounted theme, and 40%, that's pretty high. Background, common or noble. 40% noble, that's kind of high, right? I wonder what it is for blue hairs. It might actually be lower for blue hair. Weapons. A lot of swords. I think literally every single hair color is majority swords. But that's a very high lance ratio as well. 32% lances. 18% magic. 13% staff. And then for classes, majority, the biggest group is Cavalier with 9. Interesting. So what do we think about the... I don't know if we can say any... I don't know if we can say there's any conclusions about classes. Because I don't know if 70% Cavalier is actually that high. I think we have a lot of lances, and we may or may not have a lot of mounts. You think the big amount of calves is because of the Christmas calves? But how many of them actually have red hair? They have red armor. I don't think they actually have red hair. We'll sort of have to revisit this once we see everything. 26% good, 15% bad. Well, let's try purple. Purple, I think we have established a ton of casters. So 20% good. 12% bad. So that's overall worse than red, right? Yes. It's worse than red. Exact 50-50 gender ratio, wow. Out of 40 units, so actually not that uncommon. %42% magic. Wow. 42% magic is nuts. There's no way any other color matches that. Maybe white. Purple, a lot of purple hair in FE6. This is probably because of... Well, there's the shamans, right? And the, Ilians. Ilians have purple hair. Okay, we can say here, so it looks like there's a very low amount of mounts, especially compared to red. Red had a lot of mounts compared to this. I guess all of these nerds are walking. Not particularly noble. Not particularly noble. 72% commoner. 42% magic. No way, there's actually more magic users than sword users. Okay, we can actually definitively now say purple is the magic color. Imagine sword not being the most common type. And then class group, 15% Cavalier, 27% Anima Mage, 7.5% Dark Mage, actually a lot. Dark Mages are very rare. We have Light Mages, and we have a healer, and we have an animal. Subtotal Mage is 40%, yeah, 40% Mages, wow. Okay, so purple is the magic type. We can say that for sure. So let's see, if somebody can keep track of what the color rankings are, currently, red is better than purple. Our red-green. Green has... Ooh, 21% good. 13% bad. How does that compare? I think that's worse than red, better than purple? Red is 26% good. Yeah. So currently the ranking is purple, green, red. S 64% male. 81. This is very common. Okay, so 81. There's a lot of green-haired units. And they're actually spread out fairly decently. That's kind of a decently equal spread. Mostly physical. That's what we would expect. 24% cavalry, 14% flyer. So this is kind of comparable to red, right? No, red had more. No, it's about the same as red. So I don't think we can say red actually has a mountain bias. Unless green also has a mountain bias. 35% swords, 28% lances. So red has more of a lance bias than green, right? Yes, because red had 32% lance. A lot of calves. I knew it. Scrub archer is... There's 16 archers. There's 16 green archers. Okay, scrub archers is real. Are there really 16 green archers? That's crazy. Hang on. No, there's no way. 16 points? Hang on. Okay, green. Like, archer is like anyone that can use a bow. So not necessarily foot archers. Shin, right? Does Oscar count? Because he can get bows after promotion, but I don't know if he canonically does. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. Nine, he uses bows. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, 15 for Boyd. There's one I forgot. There actually are a bunch of archers. Oh yeah, Midori uses bows. Yeah, and Alm uses bows as well. Wow. That's crazy. Oh, Sedger's a horseman as well, yeah. Wow, there's a lot of archers. There's more archers than cavaliers. Wow. Yeah, I guess green has archers, and a lot of them are horrible. Scrub archer for green confirmed. Alright, brown. This has got to be the most common, right? So there's 81 in green. How many are in brown? 97. 97. Ooh. 10% good. Yikes. Ooh, brown sucks. But it's a lot of, like, mid-tier brown. Like, it's not that bad, right? I don't think it's as bad as it looks. It's just got a lot of generic dudes, right? It's, like, mediocre. It's not bad. 76% male. I think it's because of all the axe bros. 86% physical. What was the comparison to purple? Wow. Yeah. Brown is just dudes with axes. It really is. Arcanea. Okay, the distribution of hair colors is more equal than I thought. It's a lot of infantry. Nobody can afford a horse. Wow, 13 brown-haired characters in FE4, 12 in FE5. Yeah, I think the FE4 subs are like what bring these down. 80% commoner, 20% noble is more than I thought. Yeah, look at this. 23% axes. Oh, but 34% lance. Is 23% axes the highest ratio of axe users, though? There's 17 fighters. I mean, it is the most common class, tied with Cavalier. And axes in general are rarer than swords. I think we can still say brown is the axe fighter color, considering how rare axes are. There's no mages. They're very, very bad at magic in brown hair. Axe bros and armors. I think we can say brown is the most physical color so far.
So happy.
Orange, what are we looking at here? 21% good. 21% good. 21% bad. Perfectly balanced. So it's at 50-50. But it is very rare. There's only 28. So it's a very rare color. Majority male, but not by too much. It's not like brown. Physical leaning, as most colors are. Literally 0 flyers. Actually no orange-haired flyers. No crazy bias in weapon types. I guess more magic than you would expect at 21.4%. But I think purple still beats them, right? Yeah, by a lot. But orange is also, it's a mixed attacking type. We have sword and we have magic. It looks like, is Cavalier the most common class line in the game? It might be. There's a lot of Kaga filler Cavaliers. So orange just seems to be very balanced. Balanced good and bad. Balanced sword and magic. Engage should have 2. Oh yeah. We're missing... No, Penend, they're in here. Did it just not update? Did the other engages update? They should have, right? Let's see, if we look at engage. Yeah, it did. And then brown. Oh. I think there might be something wrong with engage. Because engage had some brown-haired units, right? Gold Mary Lewis? Yeah. Gold Mary Lewis, Tamara, Fagato, Boucheron. I guess engage is not a real Fire Emblem game. So there's something wrong with the engage stats. Oh, and the one red was Anna. Okay, so these stats might not include engage at the moment. So yeah, Boucheron might not be counted in Axe User. I think the formula uses FE7, but the characters engage are listed as engaged. Let me try this. So, FE17. Let's see. Let's try this. Do we now have a brown-haired axe fighter in engage? We do! Okay, so I have to change engage to FE7. 17. Engaged. Good troubleshooting. I'm not sure it changes any of our conclusions. Yeah, all of the engaged ones should be right next to each other because we did them all in a row, right? Oh yeah, look at that. Okay. And now that should mean that we've increased the axe ratio a little bit, right? 97, 97. As long as the totals are the same, that means everything's being counted. Okay. So I should alter these to also have engage. Replace engage with FE17. And I'll do this before we look at the FE17. 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 There we go. Okay. Purple and green I also need to change, right? This just makes it more magical, I think. $40. Yeah, now we have 1. Ivy's the only purple hair, yeah. Did it change magic at all? It did change this, right? It didn't say anything? Oh, I might need to change her to magic and not tome. Is it magic? Oh yeah, maybe it's magic. Hang on. Is it just looking for magic? It did, yeah, so it has to say magic. So we're even more magical. 45% magic. So let me check for other tomes. No, I think we're okay, right? 45% is crazy. This should also say magic then, right? So things might have actually been more magical than we thought. When did things ever turn out to be more magical than you'd think? It's usually the opposite, right? In your defense, it was 3 a.m. when I started editing the sheet. Oh no, I kept saying tomes, and they were called tomes as well. So no, I will not execute you for this. Thank you for your service. There we go, we're getting it. Brown. Do we have to change a word to magic? No. Okay. Orange, we need to change these to FE17. I mean, nobody calls it FE17, right? Now I know what the number is. And this actually does say magic, so... they just have magic. Okay, there we go. Yes, yes. Updated! Okay. Purple magic is the second highest concentration, hair color, and weapon type. Purple magic was the standout. I'm curious to see how it compares to white magic. White magic is also really high, I think. There's a lot of old people. A lot of wizards. Okay. Brown had what, 97? Brown had 97. I'm curious how many blonde has. I think brown is the most common. I think blonde is like 90. But first I should make sure that engage is counted. Oh, whoa. Feren. Oh, Hawk and Brown is tome? Okay. Oh, that's literally Janaf, who's a hawk. Okay, hang on. It's very confusing. There it is. Okay, hawk. There we go. I don't think this changes the magic math too much. Hawked. Okay, and change this to FE17. I'm sorry, I can't unlock the document, unfortunately, while I'm doing this, because we've had some bad actors previously, so I can't risk, some dangerous imagery appearing on screen. Man, there's a lot of blonde characters in Engage, but maybe there's just a lot of blonde characters overall. Okay, there we go. How many blonde characters are there? I'm guessing like 90. Oh! Wow, 17% good versus 12% bad. Okay, so blonde is overall pretty good. But a lot of mediocrity as well. So 70% on average. In like okay. What was brown like? Was brown more skewed towards bad? Yes. Not very polarized. So it is polarized towards bad. And blonde is polarized towards good. Pretty even split. I think 61% is actually even. Because there's more male units than female units. Pretty magically inclined at 25%. Not excessively, but decently magically inclined. I wouldn't say heavy cavalry or flyer bias either. A lot of swords. How many staves? That's a lot of staff. That's a lot of staff. I think they hired too many staff. There need to be some layoffs. 17% staff users. There are a lot of blonde healers. And not that many blonde archers. What? The blonde nobility. There's more nobles than commoners. How is it possible for there to be more nobles than commoners? How are the commons less common? There's a lot of nobles and they have a lot of special scepters. Hang on, let me look at the other staff ratios. 17% staff. In orange we have 14%. It's kind of close. Brown has a staff shortage. We have 7. Green has 12% staff. What about purple, though? Purple is mostly, like, magic casters. Like, they actually cast spells at you. Yeah, they have 18 tome users and 3 on their staff. I think the strongest archetype so far is purple casters. Purple units cast, like, shadow magic at you. Blonde does have a lot of healers. Blonde has a lot of healers. What are we looking for healer? 16. It's tied with Cavalier. So they really are knights and healers. Like we said that when we were doing the preliminary look at, definitively. If you're blonde, you are probably a knight or a healer. I think that does make sense, right? It's like European fantasy. You're like a noble knight, or you're a cleric. Yeah, purple magic and blonde nobles appears to be intentional. And if you're brown, you're just a dirt commoner, 80% commoner. You pick up an axe after you're done at your woodcutting shift. Well, it's probably not a shift, right? You just work until you're done. This isn't a wage economy. 86% physical. Very interesting. Let's check out blue. Let's make sure that we don't have any tomes and we don't have anyone engaged. I don't think we have any tomes. It's looking like the noble ratio in blonde might actually be higher. I think the sword ratio for blue is going to be out of control. There's going to be a lot of swords. Like, even more than usual. Alright, what's the power ratio? Oh, definitively powerful. I mean, we sort of knew this, right? Blue is very polarized towards strong. 71 blue. That's a lot. That's way more than I thought. Wow, 71 blue-haired units. They're all in Arcanea. 18% from Arcanea. Marth. And second is Tellius, I guess because of Ike, maybe? Very physical overall, but you would expect most colors to be physical. Wow. Pretty high mount bias. Pretty high mountain flyer bias. There are a lot of blue pegs. No way. Blonde is more noble than blue. Everything I've known about Fire Emblem is a lie. Blue doesn't mean lord. Blonde does. What? But blue is stronger for, like, main character noble. Maybe. How could Marth lie to me? Marth from Fire Emblem. He's a liar. Yeah, the most common noble color is blue. Is blonde, not blue. What's our weapon types? Of course, we have a zillion swords. A lot of lances. Wow, lance is pretty close here. A lot of bows as well. Why are there all these... There are 12 blue bowmen. Not as much sword spam as I thought. I think this comes from all the Pegasus Knights. All of these Pegasus Knights have lances. Blue swords is below purple magic? I think so far purple magic is the strongest archetype. I am curious to see what white magic looks like. Okay, but like 12% Lord is crazy. 12% Lord is really high. What was it for blonde? Like actual Lord class. I don't think it was that high. No, okay. So blue does mean Lord, but blonde means noble. There's 9 blue-haired lords. Blue does mean Lord. Oh, Zelgius and Zearch are listed with their individual games and not just Tellius. Oh. Does that mean they were counted for Tellius? What are they tallied under? It looks like the tally is just Tellius. So they probably should say Tellius, right? Okay. So I'm looking for FE 9 and 10, and I want to replace them with Tellius. Ah, here it is. This should just say Tellius. And Zelgius as well, right? The blonde lord is Dimitri, right? I think so. I think he's the only one. And he's also blue. Well, he's in Blue Lions, but his hair color is blonde. Alright, pink. Pink, I have no idea about power-wise. We just know this has the crazy gender ratio. So let's see here. This should be FE 17. How strong is pink? I think they slightly bias towards good. Wow, 28% good. 24% bad. Very polarized. This is the only color so far that actually has more polarized units, right? I've returned any uses. Welcome back, Golden Pincers. I don't think so. I think accidentally we entered Engage instead of FE 17. But I think that was it. I think everything else is tallying. Hortensia also needs to change to magic. Yes. Very, very polarized. Look at this ratio. 84% female. What was the male skew in brown? 76% male in a male-dominated franchise. So the pink gender skew is extreme. They're all from Arcanea. Or Tellius. Not as magical as they thought they might be. A lot of airborne pink units. I guess because of Est and like Hortensia. Common. What's their weapon types? Lots of swords. Staves. Wow. This is even higher than... This is even higher than blonde, right? percentage-wise. 24% pink healers. And only 17% blonde healers. So numerically, because there's way more blonde units, there's way more blonde staffers. But percentage-wise, it looks like if you have pink hair, you're probably a girl and you're probably a healer. No pink-haired lords. Wow, for once, the number one class, it's not Cavalier and it's not Mage either. It's Healer. Or Pegasus Knight. Which are both, like, very female-dominated class lines. I mean, that makes sense, right? Like, look at this. Yeah, so we can say that pink, it's very girly, and that means that it's also dominated by female-exclusive classes, or female-favored classes, so Peg Knights and Healers. It's just polarized overall. There's more in good or bad than okay. Ooh, interesting. Alright, black. I'm actually pretty curious about this. I wonder how viable black is. And if it really is sword spam. I think it actually is sword spam. Uh, 17, right? And this tome should say magic. Let's see here. I mean, higher good than bad. So black is actually stronger than I thought. Oh, Mauvier at base doesn't have tomes at all. Oh yeah, because he's lance and staff, right? So he actually shouldn't have. He shouldn't have magic. I mean, he can reclass to it. But by that logic, everybody has every weapon, right? Oh, there's a lot of. This is more female than most hair colors. I think because there's a bunch of sword girls. They're all in... They're all in FE4 and FE5. There's only 2 in Arcanea. So it looks like there was actually like a concerted effort in the first Fire Emblem games not to have black hair. Who are the Arcaneans with black hair? I think this is pretty shocking. There's no black hair, almost no black hair in the initial games. They're all in House Isaac. Navarre? Navarre's brown. I also thought Navarre had black hair, but no, Navarre is definitely brown. Look, here's Navarre's in here. Harden? Yeah, it might have been Harden, even though he has the... No, Harden's right here. Bro, who are the Arcaneans with black hair? Oh, Athena, but she's like fanfic. And this dude who nobody remembers. Wow. Maybe it was a palette limitation. Maybe you're right. These are like remake characters. So there are no original Arcaneans with black hair. Actually 0. Whoa. So black actually is one of the rarest hair colors in the beginning. They really did avoid it because they had brown hair, they just didn't have black. Fanfic. 50 total with black hair. Yeah, maybe it's a palette limitation. So there was actually a technical reason to not have black hair. Mostly physical, but most hair colors are mostly physical. This is a very high infantry ratio. There's a lot of black infantry because they're gonna slice you. Not really a crazy commoner to noble ratio. 50% swords. That's the highest so far by a lot, right? 24% Myrmidon. Okay, black sword fighter is real. Black-haired sword fighter is real. Yeah, we can say it for sure. There's 12. Subtotal swordies 30%. Okay, black sword fighter is real for sure. It's mostly because of the Isaac royal family, but it is real. Okay, I'm glad we can say that black-haired sword fighter is real, because it was already in that other video, so I didn't lie to you guys. It is real. This is also not counting... This is not counting Felix and Kagetsu as black-haired. Ooh, no black-haired lord, you're right. No black-haired lord. But lord is very uncommon anyway, right? Like for blue being 12% lord, that doesn't mean 12% of lords have blue hair. That means 12% of characters with blue hair are lords. So it's actually like the percentage of lords that have blue hair is like 50-60%. The blonde-haired lord is Dimitri, I think. How many redhead lords are there? 2? 4? Roy Ellawood. Who are the other ones? Alir, because we're counting Alir. And Celica. And Alir is like... We had to do a lot of debating to actually put Alir in red. Certainly thematically, I think Alir would actually go in blue, because they're like the main character, they're the lord, and they're sort of striving to be blue. But I think in terms of like what we discussed, I think it makes more sense for Alir to be in red, because their actual hair is red, and they got the divine dye that makes it blue. I have comments. Oh. Change to axe for statistical purposes. He comes with a D in axis. Who is this? Oh, Balthus. I mean, he's holding an axe in his art, right? We can make him an axe fighter. There's another comment. Oh, it's both of these. And change this to fighter, I guess. I mean, quick recap of what we considered for Alir. Red, because that's like their natural hair color. Blue, because it's sort of their hair color by the end of the game. Purple, because it's red and blue. And bald, because we're sick of dealing with the debate and we're ripping our hair out, okay? Those were the options for Alir, but we ended up putting them in red. Okay, black-haired swordies are real. 50% swords. That's a lot of swords. What color is sword not the dominant type in? Is it just purple? Purple is mostly mages. Green, it's mostly swords. Brown, mostly swords. Orange, tie between swords and magic, but like mostly swords, right? Blonde is mostly swords. Blue is mostly swords. Pink is, yeah, mostly swords. But black is like definitively sword. Yeah, swords. Alright, we're here on white. Let's make sure... Wow, there's a lot of white hairs in Engage. Fram is listed as using fists, but she also has staff, right? Okay, so these two at the bottom, Vale and Celestia, should say magic, right? And then we should be good to go. So our prediction is that white is the strongest hair color. And I think we are correct, right? Let's see. Yeah. No other ratio is anywhere close. 29% good, 6% bad. Yeah, white is the best. Blue was second? Yeah, about the same number as of good, but more bad. How was red? Yeah, a little bit worse. Perhaps fists can be replaced with special for weapons if they're so tied to engage. I guess fists are also in 3 houses, though, right? I expect we're probably going to see them moving forward as well. White is, I guess, about average for distribution. This is about what we would expect, because most units are male anyway. Wow. What happened in FE14? Which one is 14? Is this Awakening? This is Awakening, right? Or is it Fates? It's Fates? What happened in Fates? Why did everybody bleach their hair? Are there really that many white-haired units in Fates? Yeah, there are. I guess maybe like, oh, the kids. Yeah, there's a lot of... Wow, there's a lot of white-haired units in Fates. Whoa. Yeah, Ananko stole all the hair dye. He sucked out all the pigment. Wow, that's very magical. That is very magical as well. 37% magic. No mount bias. Wow, so no mount bias, even though this is the strongest color. I thought mounts were overpowered. I mean, it's not like a lack of mounts, but not that many flyers. Slight noble bias? A little bit. We did give Ndusel white, yeah. Wow, 40% magic. And 24% staff. This is even more magical than purple, right? Overall. RIP Swordies. Swords suck. Okay, no, it's not as offensively magical, but it is overall more magical. So we can still say purple is the definitive, like, magic blaster. Like, they're actually gonna nuke you. White, they might blow you up, but they might also heal you. "23% anima mage." 16% healer. There's a lot of animals with white hair. I think the herons. No, we gave them blonde, right? 23% anima mage. There's 5 dark mages. There's 5 light mages. Yeah, there's a lot of old wizards. There's a lot of old wizards. But they can also heal you. So I still think purple retains the offensive casters. But there's also a lot of casters and healers in white. And not a lot of swords. Swords suck. Overall. There's some games that are really good. Interesting. Okay, so what is the color, the power ranking, if we can, like, write that up? Well, I guess we have to look at bald, but, I mean... Ooh. Oh. Oh. Male 100%. Half of them are in Arcanea. There's 3 casters. One of them flies. Who is it? They're all walking. Nobody will give them a ride. Who's the bald flyer? Oh, it's Neil Lucci. He has to give himself a ride. Oh, this is sad. Bald has no flyers. Just no cavalry. Three bald staff users. Wow! Axes are dominant for bald bros. But it's really easy to skew because there's so few of them. And a lot of, like, multiple axe users. Yeah, I don't really know if we can say there's, like, a dominant thing, but we can say overall they're really bad. Oh my god, 25% armor. You don't want to see that. Animal 2. Healers. Who's the one that's not Neolucci? Oh, Bantu. Oh. Yeah, I mean, this is the worst, right? But it's like legendarily bad with Bantu. Yeah, Bald Bros, it's over. I mean, they put up a good fight, though. We managed to get Fuga into good. That's about it. Yikes. Okay, so Joe Bob has compiled the power ranking, so it appears to be... I think so, from weakest to strongest, it's gonna be bald, brown, purple, black, green, red, blonde, orange, pink, blue, white. Is pink really the third best? Actually, it is, right? They have a lot of dancers. Really? Ah, but pink and orange are carried by just being really rare. Okay. It's rare and it has good units. I mean, yeah, Dancer. Like, really weird pre-promote with super growths. Mounted healer in a game where that's really, really important. Best flyer in FE7. Arguably best unit in FE9. Dancer. Super, super flyer staff bot. Yeah, I guess percentage-wise, they have good units. And then blue. Yeah, blue is good. And white was the best. Okay. We don't talk about bald. Compilation. So overall of the... Okay, so we ended up ranking 608 units. Only took us 24 hours. So wow, we actually had more in the viable range, like the good range. I probably, when I make the video on this, I'm going to emphasize that when I say good, I really mean like great. There's plenty of units that we put in okay that I would consider good. So when I say the green here, I really mean like great, really good. And bad is like laughably horrible, 14.5%. So mostly skew's good. Wow. It's actually less male skewed than I thought, 61% male. It's heavier skewed if you count the earlier games. The earlier games were like 60 to 70% male, and then from Awakening onward, they're almost all 50-50 because of Waifu Emblem. You have to marry everyone. Yeah, overall, pretty heavy physical bend, 72%. And 22% magical. Does that include stabs? Yeah. 22% magical includes stabs. So if you include, if you count only like offensive casters, it's actually even more physically inclined. Arcanea has a really big cast, right? Wow, 80 characters in Arcanea. There's a lot in New Mystery. Valencia is just really small. FE4 has a big cast, because we count the substitutes, right? There's Gen 2 and substitutes. Really? Tellius has that many? I guess Radiant Dawn is really long. Wow, Three Houses has a tiny cast. Movement type, 70% infantry, 20% cavalry, 11% flyer. 70% commoner, 31% noble. Oh, here we are. Total weapon type stats. 37% swords. 37% swords. Followed by lances, and then axes. Wow, magic is more common than bows. Really? That's really surprising. I didn't think bows were this rare. Magic is more common than axes. No way. And magic is separate than staves. They're not lumped together. Dagger is less common than special, but special has a lot of There's a lot of different things that fall under special. Yeah, I think axes, like there's no axes in Gaiden at all. I can't believe magic is more common than axes. I guess bow is this like primary weapon type only? There are a lot of secondary bows, right? Well, let's see what the most, Oh yeah, literally no axes in... Oh, there's no axes at all in FE3 Book 2? And that has a ton of characters, right? Oh yeah, and this magic... This is like anima, light, and dark, right? All of those combined, compared to like just axes. I guess in that case it makes a lot more sense. When you consider the Kaga Axe Drought, and all mages being lumped under magic. So let's see, most common class type is... Wow, Cavalier. By a lot. There's a lot of Cavaliers. So most common is Cavalier. And then it's Anima Mage? Really? Oh, Healer, I guess. And then Anima Mage. Wow. Magic is a lot more common than I thought. Maybe I'm just biased because magic doesn't show up. Magic doesn't show up on enemies that often. I guess it shows up on your units a decent amount. A lot of Lagoos are calves? No, Lagoos are just under animal, right? Yeah, I guess if you're mounted, you count as like a cavalier, right? And then if you're like a magic user, you count as like an anima mage. So these like categorizations kind of bolster these numbers. Whereas if you're like a sword fighter, you could be like a mercenary or a myrmidon, right? Wow. I think this stuff's pretty interesting. Maybe I should have read this first. For pre-promotes, trace back the class promotion to what makes most sense. Basilius' hero class comes from either fighter or mercenary, but it's probably fighter. SV villagers, Grey, Tobin, and Cliff were given their in-game canon class. Faye was cleric for popular optimal use. Atlas was given mercenary since there's no axe fighter and it's the closest to his field. True. Match to the closest regular class. Samurai to Myrmidon, Diviner to Anima Mage, Pirate to Fighter, Outlaw to Archer and Thief, Bishop to Healer and Light Mage, Ninja to Thief, etc. All dragons, Lagoos, and beasts go into Animal class group. Cavalier class is strictly for combat-oriented mounts. Troubadours and semi-troubadours like Ethel and Nana are not included, instead are healers. I think that makes sense. White magic users like SOV clerics and Three Houses students, Mercedes, Linhardt, and Marianne Flynn are given staff magic weapons and light healer mage classes. Yep. Characters that start with different weapons depending on the game. FE1 versus FE11. Every weapon they start with ever is included. Okay. Wow. Well, that's a lot of data. I think there's still some memes to look at. We have 15 minutes. Is purple really that bad? Purple was third worst, right? I thought purple was pretty good. Is purple really third worst? It has more positive than negative. Oh yeah, we only have 10 minutes because of the cutoff. Alright, we gotta look at the memes. guess it does have a lot of mediocre units. Charts for all. What is this? What? I guess this is more visual. By viability red. Is this everything? What? Well, this is a lot more visual. By viability, okay. Green hair. Well, I could definitely use this in a video. Who made this? Isn't the game called Uncharted? What is this? Buy game red hair. This is like percentage. Okay. Buy weapon for red hair. So if we look at black, we see a lot of swords, right? High weapon bald. Nito made the graphs. I don't think he's here now. Oh, here's swords. I think the count is a little bit off because this was probably before we completely updated it. So these don't include engage. Wait, why does this say 50%? But then it says 41.7%. All of these numbers are different. What in the world? Yeah, we can fine-tune these later. Thanks for making these graphs. It was Nito the King, right? Hopefully if he sees the VOD. Update the graph. I don't really know where this graph is pulling from. Chart area. I think I can probably change it within here, right? Oh my god. I'll figure this out myself, right? I can do this later. Alright, apparently there's a meme sheet for the hair. Very diligent interns decided to taste the rainbow, and okay, let's do the meme review. This seems cute. X-Men, welcome to die! I'm guessing that's where that's from. Welcome to die. Wonderful rainbow. RGBiv? Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple. Of course Marcus gets to be in the purple. The FE rainbow, this is the only page that matters. Roy's even the acronym for Roy G. Biv. Roy G. Biv! Roy, that's true! Pre-die deep clean. Manic panic, prepare to die. I ordered the wrong Dark Souls edition. 7.8 pH level, light grapefruit fragrance. Sulfate free, paraben free. It's cruelty free. Remove excess oils plus product buildup. It's just a dye. Sun and Moon Trainer customization, its consequences, version exclusive colors. Oh wow, blue shirts in Sun. How to get exclusive colors. Dye with berries. Info dye. Welcome to a dye house. It sounds like something from a horror movie. Oh yeah, this is... I think he's responding to Tanya here. I forget what the context is, but he does say, if you're looking for pride, I have it. He does not have a rainbow cloak in the game, though. Of course you have a blue hair and pronouns. I guess that's responding to Ike here. I'm guessing these go together, right? I wonder what... I don't think that's what she said in general, right? In the actual anime, I have no idea where this is from. Are we sure that Ike has blue hair? Oh yeah, inside you there are 2 wolves. Celica is not a plus. Celica is a plus. I think we ended up putting her in mediocre. I think she's fine. Is this Kana? This is Kana, isn't it? Wide-eyed wonder. I mean, this is a white minus. Is this custom hair? And a custom scarf? This is like almost all custom, right? Like the texturing is really, really intricate. This has got to be Live Agent Ash. Who is this? Ah, it's from his FEH art, okay. Who is this? She's very adorable, but I'm not sure what unit this is. This looks like one of the, Militia, the FE3 cleric girl, okay. Very cute pink wand. Why Militia, though? Oh, because she's, like, a tiny child. But she's in plus because she's really good at, staffing. It seems you want a member of the White Hand Master race. Who is this? It's Heike Kagero. Kagero is one of the units. From Super Punch-Out, he has an illegal move where he whips you with his hair. Okay. I guess the judges don't stop him. Day 776, they haven't suspected a thing. Oh, because we accidentally put him in the black hair. Ah, I called her small. That's right, she's the one who's like a child. Look at her portrait. In white. It's so small. Or was she in... Where was she? She should be here, right? Is she gone? Is she purple? Did I forget her... Oh, maybe she's not on the list. I think we did calculate her. Oh, she's in blue. Oh, yeah, there she is. Look at that. I assume you know who you face. Zelgius, commander of this army. Oh, anybody need healing? This definitely does not fit. Look at this graph. Why do I have purple hair? Oh, because I'm just amazed at the amount of purple clerics, I'm guessing. This had to be taken today. Can I be a magic caster? Here's Vika. American Vika Outfitters. With the jeans controversy. How does she have jeans? Minute Maid juice box. Is this... This is like one of the children, right? He needs a juice box. I'm not sure which one this is. I'm sorry. There's a lot of blonde clerics. We have 7 minutes until the end. We have 7 minutes. Because we started a little bit late. I did cosplay as Canas before. Oh, this is Ubello. Oh yeah, this is a minus, right? This is the horrible mage. Remember, Marth, remember. This is Riss from Code Steam. And here's just T-posing Marth. Missing a neck, as is DS tradition. FE Heroes Anniversary Art Gallery. This is congratulations for 1 year. FE Heroes is what she's saying. Who is this? I'm not sure what character this is. Maybe she's an FE Heroes character. I don't recognize her at all. I do know this is Owain. Or I guess Odin and Tibarn. And they're saying congratulations for 2 years. Roy here is celebrating the 1st year. Here's Travant, Garen, and Walhart, along with Arden and Dorcas. This has got to be that guy who does all the meme art with Arden and Dorcas. 6th anniversary. BK. We've got Crom, Robin, and is this Atlas? I think it's Atlas. They're playing on phones, but they're literally in the game, right? I guess that's fair enough. Oh yeah, here's the 4th anniversary. Here's the 2nd anniversary. This one's my favorite. They're just shouting at nothing. Oh, the 2nd year anniversary. This has got a lot of Magval. Is that La Rochelle? Is that Berkut? And that's Arya, I think. They love Armor Knights. 6th anniversary. This is Volbar, Kamui, and Leon. Or Leon. And they actually are on a team together. They're on Celica's crew. Very nice. Okay. Maybe Heroes isn't all bad. These are pretty funny. Dude, the untapped Riss memes. Riss post Iron Man, I'm a healer but the friend of the forest. We didn't make any of these. These are official art pieces for Riss, including this. He's still offering you a vulnerary. You're gonna need it. I thought there weren't any axe units in Arcanea. Oh, this was Tharja removed from Smash. You think these are AI? No, they existed before AI. These are real. Like, these are cipher art. Tharja's scrapped. This was scrapped from Smash? What? This is, like, really tame. Tharja Trophy. A trophy from the Fire Emblem Awakening character Tharja was initially planned for the game. The trophy was visible in leaked ESRB footage. Following the release of the game in Japan, however, Tharja's trophy was not found by players on Twitch, and later hacking showed there was no data for the trophy in the final game, suggesting that it was removed sometime after the ESRB footage. The reason for the removal of Tharja's trophy is considered to be related to the game's rating. Her outfit as a Dark Mage was likely considered too suggestive and revealing for Smash Bros. 4's intended E10+ rating, compared to Fire Emblem Awakening's T rating, as the leaked images showed a counter of 686 and there were 685 trophies prior to Mewtwo's release in the final build. Tharja's trophy was the only such trophy removed. Really? This is too much, but Zero Suit Samus isn't? This is like really tame. This is just what she looks like in the game. I guess they censored Pyra and Mithra, right? Because it's like a kid's game, I guess? But, like, they gave Mithra stockings that are, like... I don't know if that's, like, less sexy. I don't think people would say it was. The censorship, I don't think it's really working. Just put the Tharja trophy in the game. This is, like, fine. And it's rated... Is it rated E? Oh, it's E10+. Apparently this is not appropriate for E10+. I thought Smash was rated T. Warning, this game damages eyes. New ad for Nurgleware. Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon. Click to learn more. I'll pass. It's too dangerous. Gameplay blurred for your protection. Thank you. Oh, this is Mordecai, right? Mordecai, friend of the forest. It makes sense for him to have, it makes more sense for him to have animal friends than, Riss. Look at this. Smited. Mordecai's really fun. We'll get to him in FE9. He's really fun. He's a nice guy, too. He's a little bit racist. Actually, not even. Well, he has a reason to be. They treat him very badly. Mucha Lucha. Although I think I misread it and it's an I and not an L, but I'm not quite sure how to say it. This is probably the most star treatment these guys are ever going to get. They're horrible. Where's El Tigre? And here's Volbar. Is this even edited? And then this is the segment with the Armor Knights. R.I.P. VOD. Yeah, we've reached the end of the VOD, unfortunately, but we almost made it. I do like this Armor Night celebration. Welcome to the Lost Media Zone. We saw almost everything, right? It's just this corner. AI chat summary.